You know what time it is? Study time. Time to lock in. Study time, bruh. But before study time, I gotta take a piss. And then we begin. Alright, piss time. Fucking hand. Alright, let's begin. The sooner we start. Fuck, English. The sooner we start, the faster we finish. So let's get it going. I gotta review genetics again. I can't freaking pass. I'm struggling on passing this section, but it's okay. I'll make it through.
Now, the principles of genetics have existed for thousands of years. We just never called it genetics.
Today,
think about
I will
farmers
pass this chapter
heartier, more delicious crops.
once and for all.
Or horse breeders who want to develop faster, better racing horses. And they would do this by only selecting the best horses in each generation to breed. Without realizing it,
I'm so sick of this chapter.
Practiced genetic selection before we really knew what genetics was. Thousands of years later, Gregor Mendel's studies of pea plants formed the foundation upon which modern genetics was built. But rather than read about pea plants, though, let's go visit our modern-day scientist, Adrian, to see these principles in action. Adrian is excited because he's just discovered a brand new species of hamster that can fly. Now, he thinks this is just going to be a scientific gold mine. So he decides to drop everything that he's been working on and study this new species. Let's take a minute to talk about terminology so we can understand Adrian's work. Now, remember that a gene is just a piece of DNA that encodes a gene product. So we can also refer to this DNA code as genotype. But it'll be difficult to track the genetic changes occurring in our flying hamsters. It'd be a lot easier to monitor observable traits. So recall that the gene products are what provides functionality in the cells and for the organism. So in performing these various functions, gene products are producing observable traits. And these observable traits are referred to as phenotype. So what this means then is, if I was to make a change in the genotype, let's say we change this T and let's mutate it into an A, if I was to change the genotype, a change in the genotype will in turn cause a change in the phenotype, which then can be observed by us as scientists. Now, geneticists are interested in heritable traits. A mutation in the DNA can be passed on to offspring, and in that way, this change in the DNA code has become a permanent change in the genome of this organism. However, not all traits are heritable. For instance, if one of our experimental hamsters happens to break a leg, that hamster won't pass on a broken leg to its offspring. This is not a heritable trait. Because of the link between genotype and phenotype, you can see how farmers can select for genetic improvements in their crops and their livestock by selecting for phenotypic changes occurring over time. The different types of corn that we see in the supermarket today, yellow, blue, white, etc., are good examples of genetic manipulation by cultivation. Okay, so I think we have genotype and phenotype pretty square, but we need a few more terms to be able to really understand the full extent of genotype. Now, genes are located on chromosomes, and this makes sense because we just got through saying how a gene is made up of DNA, right? And a chromosome is just a discrete structure of DNA that's found in the genome. By observing the chromosomes under a microscope, Adrian determines that the flying hamster, like most animals, is a diploid. And furthermore, he determines that flying hamsters have a total of 6 chromosomes. So hopefully all those words sort of ring a bell from our previous lessons, but here's another way of looking at it. A chromosome is defined by a specific sequence of DNA, which in turn means it's defined by a specific set of genes. However, because the organism is diploid, it has 2 versions of each chromosome. Each of these versions is called a homologous chromosome, or a homolog. So to summarize, our flying hamsters have 3 different chromosomes. I got chromosome 1 here, chromosome 2, and chromosome 3. And because the flying hamster is a diploid, that totals up to 3 pairs of homologous chromosomes in each hamster cell. Now we refer to a specific location on a chromosome as a locus. Now in general, a locus is going to refer to a specific gene on that chromosome, although it could just be referring to a specific location on the chromosome, not necessarily a gene. So we have a pretty good grasp on traits and chromosomes now, but we need a better way of talking about differences in DNA. Adrian has collected hamsters from a bunch of different geographical areas, and he notices that hamsters from one area are brown, and those from this other area are white. He hypothesized that the same gene encodes coat color in each animal, but the different versions of the gene account for the different colors. So we call each version of a gene an allele. So in this case, we would have 2 different alleles. We'd have a brown allele, and we'd have a white allele. And the differences in these alleles is what encodes the different coat color in the 2 different animals. So if Adrian's hypothesis is correct, a single gene determines the coat color, and one allele encodes a brown coat, and the second allele encodes a white coat. So to summarize, we've learned that genotype describes the DNA sequence associated with a locus. A locus is a specific location on a chromosome, and it's often used in reference to the location of a gene, although it also can refer to a specific physical location on the chromosome that's not associated with the gene. The genotype of an organism determines its phenotype, or an observable characteristic of the organism. Different traits, such as a difference in coat color, in our flying hamsters, for example, are determined by different versions of the same gene, which are called alleles. So stay tuned to see if Adrian's hypothesis about flying hamster coat color is correct.
The phrase, "you are what you eat," loses its credibility when genes come into play. Genes are the little tiny codes that actually make us who we are. These little tiny codes are all over our body, telling it how to make proteins. Let's start big and work our way down. Genes are found in our cells. Cells are the building blocks of all life. Every living organism is made out of cells. Each cell has an important and unique job to do. The nucleus is considered the brain of the cell because that is where the cell gets all of its information and instructions from. Inside the nucleus of human cells are 46 chromosomes, actually found as 23 pairs of chromosomes. Each chromosome is made of one very tightly coiled strand of deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA. The DNA is tightly wrapped around proteins like a thread around a spool. They need to be compacted or else they would not fit into the nucleus. DNA is a long structure made up of 4 types of bases: adenine, cytosine, guanine, and thymine, represented by the letters A, C, G, and T. These 4 bases create many different sequences that each code for something. This code goes on and has all of the information and instructions for each cell to form into the proper structure and to perform the proper function. Genes are sections of the DNA that hold the code to make a single molecule, usually a protein. So genes are a tiny sequence on a strand of DNA that holds a code. This code tells the cell what type of protein to make. Genes are small sections of DNA. A single strand of DNA is bundled together with some protein to form chromosomes. These chromosomes are found in the nucleus of the cell. Cells are what make up all living things. Genes are little codes that hold the instructions on how to make a specific protein. Why is this so important? Proteins are the base of everything in our bodies. Proteins make up everything from our eyes to toes and things in between, such as our blood. It's estimated that humans have around 20,000 to 25,000 different genes. Everybody has basically identical genes, but don't worry, we're still unique by about 1%. Only about 1% of our genes are slightly different than those of the person sitting next to us, unless they are our identical twin. The genes with these slight differences are called alleles. Like chromosomes, genes too are found in pairs. We receive our genes from our parents. We get one part of each pair from each parent. This passing down of genes is called heredity. In other words, we inherit our genes from our parents. Please recall that genes code for specific proteins. These proteins each give us a trait. Therefore, genes ultimately code for our traits. Traits are specific features that belong to us, such as eye color, height, hair texture, and skin color. An example of how we inherit our traits is when our mom may give us an allele that codes for green eyes. However, if our dad gives us a brown eye gene, then our eyes will be brown. Whichever gene actually prevails is another topic of study, but just note that even though your eyes are brown, you still could pass the green eye gene to your offspring because your mom gave it to you. Genes are small sections of code on a long strand of DNA. Each gene tells a cell how to make a specific protein, which ultimately gives us our traits, both the unique traits that make us individuals and those that make us the same as others. Genes come in pairs, with one part of each set coming from each of our parents. DNA is often called the blueprints. Genes could be considered all of the specific measurements on those blueprints.
We're learning about genetics. Well, right now. Reviewing genetics for my exam. That's what I'm doing right now. Workout. No workout today. Today's rest day. I like having my rest day in the middle of the week. So Wednesday. Sometimes Wednesday, sometimes Thursday. Depends. Today we're training the brain. That's what we're doing. Today is brain training.
Completely dominant over the other. Types for hair, little W, curly. Genotypes determine which characteristics an individual will express and refers to the types of genes he or she has for a particular inheritable trait. Genes are found on chromosomes, those tightly packed DNA structures in the cell nucleus. A gene can have different versions called alleles, which are various versions of a gene. When a person has two
Brain
dominant
workout.
alleles for a gene,
Exactly.
they are referred to as being homozygous dominant for
Brain
a trait.
workout.
If they have two recessive alleles, they are homozygous recessive. If they inherited one of each allele, they are heterozygous for that trait. A phenotype is how the genotype is expressed.
Bro, video about genes and inheritance. Yep. Exactly. That's chapter 23. It's all about genetics.
Like there are many genes for iconic food available for a growing child, that child won't grow quite as tall. Disease can affect height too. These reasons explain why people today are taller than people 100 years ago. We have better nutrition and are, in general, healthier. A phenotype is a trait we can observe. Genes carry instructions, and the result of our body following those instructions, for example, making a pigment in our eyes, is a phenotypic trait, like eye color. Sometimes a trait is the result of many different genes, like the 16 genes responsible for eye color. Environment can also affect phenotypes. Your height is determined partly by the genes you inherit from your parents, and partly from how healthy and well-nourished you were as a child. You probably hear about proteins, fats, and carbohydrates on a daily basis, and you may even plan your meals around them. What comes up less often in everyday conversations are nucleic acids, which belong to the same group of compounds. Although you don't hear about nucleic acids as often, you likely consume them in every meal you
Same
eat.
lesson, bro.
More importantly, your life
Ran away.
depends on them. So what are nucleic acids? Up until 1868, scientists knew that every living thing was made of organic biomolecules, large carbon-containing molecules made by living organisms. And they had been able to identify these
What are you
as
studying
proteins,
for?
fats, and carbohydrates. Then a young Swiss scientist named Friedrich Miescher made a discovery that would change the study of life forever. He isolated and identified a fourth type of biological molecule from white blood cells, contained in pus he got from used hospital bandages. He called the new molecule nuclein, because it was extracted from the nucleus of the cells. The name would eventually be changed to nucleic acid, which is an organic substance found in the nucleus of living cells. From that moment, an exciting race began to try to determine what the purpose of this new, mysterious biomolecule was, what its molecular structure looked like, and how it behaved. Today we know that there are two types of nucleic acids found in every living organism. DNA, short for deoxyribonucleic acid, and RNA, ribonucleic acid. Together they are responsible for passing an organism's traits to the next generations, including what it will look like
I'm
and how the
studying
body will work.
science.
This seems incredible for a mere chemical
science
that
in
looks like a
general.
blob of clear jelly in a test tube. The structure of biological molecules is important because, like the tools of any trade, their shape determines their function. It's difficult to imagine chemicals as having a shape, so let's look a bit more into it to try to understand how the 3D shape of nucleic acids comes about. Like other large organic molecules, nucleic acids are long
studying
chains
to
made
become
of
a nurse.
individual repeated units called monomers. The particular name for the units of nucleic acids are called nucleotides, and each
Class
contains
12.
three things.
Ah.
A phosphate group, a sugar, deoxyribose in DNA and
You're a
ribose in
senior,
RNA,
W, bro.
and a nitrogenous base. There's different nucleotides named according to the nitrogenous base they contain. DNA is made up of different sequences of adenine, A, guanine, G, cytosine, C, thymine, T. RNA also contains A, G, and C, but the T is replaced with uracil, U. Nucleotides are able to form chains because the phosphate of one can attach to the sugar of the one above it, creating a sugar-phosphate backbone with a nitrogenous basis sticking out of the side. The main difference between the 3D structure of DNA and RNA is that DNA is made up of two chains of nucleotides twisted together, forming a spiral or helix, and RNA only consists of a single chain of nucleotides. If you think of DNA as a ladder, with the sugar-phosphate backbone being the sides of the ladder, and the nitrogenous base is the rungs, then RNA would be a ladder cut down the middle. The famous double helix structure of DNA is made possible because nitrogenous bases form complementary pairs that can link together via hydrogen bonds like puzzle pieces. A bases pair up with T via two hydrogen bonds, and C bases form bonds with G. You might ask yourself, how could chemicals fit together like puzzle pieces? Recall that all molecules are three-dimensional. They each have a shape, and sometimes their nooks and crannies fit together nicely. Chemical properties allow them to create bonds holding them close to each other. The purpose of DNA is to act as a code or recipe for making proteins. Proteins determine how an organism's body is built and how it functions, which is why DNA is often called the blueprint of life. For example, having freckles, brown eyes, or the ability to roll the tongue are all characteristics resulting from the proteins a person's body makes. Some people have faulty recipes for specific proteins, and this might lead to conditions such as lactose intolerance, diabetes, or cystic
lactose
fibrosis.
intolerant.
Proteins are equally as important throughout the rest of the living world. They determine things like
Also
whether a snake
fructose
will produce highly
intolerance,
lethal venom,
apparently.
the color patterns of tropical fish, or whether a bacteria is resistant to an antibiotic. DNA is responsible for the similarities between members of the same species and for continuing life, as it ensures that characteristics are passed
Bro,
on to future
still only
generations.
16 days
RNA
live.
helps the cell read the code and translate it by assembling the correct amino acid, the building blocks of protein sequences, in order to form the different proteins. Here's a simple cooking analogy for you. The amino acids
What do
are
you
the
mean?
ingredients for the protein. The DNA sequence of bases is the recipe of how to put these ingredients together, and the cook that reads the recipe is the RNA. The knowledge that 24-year-old Misha derived from studying the pus on dirty hospital bandages led to the discovery and analysis of nucleic acid.
Oh yeah, you're
Nucleic
right.
acid has two types, DNA and
You're
RNA,
right, 16.
which not only helps us understand how life is determined, controlled, and passed on, but also open the door to new technologies.
16, bro. Right before day 365, I gotta take my exam. So, that's kind of how much time I have left to study. What are you studying? Right now, well, for nursing, but to get into the nursing program, I gotta take a placement exam, which basically tests your knowledge in English, math, and science. And for science, it's chemistry, microbiology, biology, physiology, and anatomy. And on the exam, I gotta get at least a 62% on every subject to be able to pass. That's the passing. So that is the goal. Pass the exam so I could get into a nursing school. That's the game plan. All the best, bro. Thank you. This has been the longest I have ever studied for one test. I've been studying for this freaking exam for like a month now. A little bit more than a month. Makes sense because it's every single subject. But it's stuff I already learned. I'm just reviewing all of these lessons.
Why do people look and act like people? Cats look and act like cats, or frogs look and act like frogs. All of us have what is called DNA in every one of our cells. This is the genetic information we get from our parents, half from our mother, half from our father. Every time one of our cells divides, this information is passed on to the new cells to make sure the new cells look and behave like the original ones. DNA stands for deoxyribonucleic acid. That's a mouthful, isn't it? DNA is the master molecule in every cell. In eukaryotic organisms, such as animals, plants, and fungi, the DNA is stored inside the cell nucleus and in the chromosomes. Prokaryotes, bacteria, store their DNA only in the cytoplasm within their cells. This master molecule, the DNA, is the perfect hiding place for biological or genetic information. This information is the instruction for the making of the DNA itself, as well as proteins, somewhat like a cookbook. If the recipe is changed even slightly, mutations will occur. DNA belongs to a class of molecules called nucleic acids. The other nucleic acid is RNA, or ribonucleic acid. DNA looks very complex, but it is really pretty simple. It is just a pattern made out of 4 different shapes, or an alphabet with only 4 letters. Each side of the double helix is a long string of these shapes or letters in a specific pattern. Each of these shapes is a nucleotide. A nucleotide is made of a sugar and a phosphate on the outsides, and in the middle contains the nitrogenous bases, either purine or pyrimidine. The bases pair up, purine with pyrimidine, and are held together with hydrogen bonds. Cells are pretty small, so how does the DNA fit inside? DNA is, after all, a very long molecule. To fit inside the cell, DNA is coiled and twisted around proteins called histones. The histones are also coiled to form chromosomes, which are located in the nucleus of the cell. The DNA contains instructions for making proteins, which determine our physical characteristics. Each protein or recipe is contained within a specific gene. The pattern made by the nucleotides lists the order of ingredients or amino acids to be put together to create a protein. Plants and animals have 50,000 to 100,000 genes on many different chromosomes. Humans have 46 chromosomes. A bacteria like E. coli only has about 3,000 genes in one DNA molecule, which would be about 1 millimeter long. The bacteria is only 3 microns long, or 3/100ths of a millimeter. That's really small. No wonder DNA has to twist and coil up to fit into a cell. Let's find out what the characteristics of DNA are. The characteristics of DNA include: each of its double strands is a single molecule. Each strand is a pattern made from 4 parts called nucleotides. The 2 strands are joined together by hydrogen bonds like rungs of a ladder. The 2 strands wind around each other to create a double helix. What about the functions of DNA? DNA has 2 essential functions. Replication, which means the DNA must be copied every time a cell divides. Expression. DNA guides the characteristics that determine all biological traits of a specific organism. For example, red hair or blue eyes in humans, or the various colors of horses. Let's find out how the double helix is created. The four nucleotides are either purines, which are double-ring structures, or pyrimidines, which are single-ring structures. These are referred to as bases. The four bases are adenine, A purine, cytosine, C, a pyrimidine, guanine, G, a purine, thymine, T, a pyrimidine. These create base pairs formed by complementary nucleotides. Purine with pyrimidine, connected by hydrogen bonds. Adenine will only pair with thymine, and cytosine will only pair with guanine. The hydrogen bonds cause a twisting that is characteristic of a double helix. DNA stands for deoxyribonucleic acid. It is the master molecule in every cell containing genetic information. The main characteristics of DNA include each strand is a single molecule. Each strand is a pattern made of nucleotides. The two strands are joined together by hydrogen bonds like rungs on a ladder. And the two strands wind around each other to create a double helix. DNA is composed of base pairs of the nucleotides. Adenine with thymine, cytosine with guanine. The functions of DNA are replication and expression. Pyrimidine.
Exonerate my client.
Listen to the molecule could destroy the RNA molecule. Finally, proteins that degrade RNA are found everywhere. If you consider all previously changing its DNA at the time.
Lead pipe. Acid, or RNA. It seems like you've conspicuously avoided talking about RNA altogether. Is it because the lack of RNA evidence directly links Colonel Custard to the crime?
That's an excellent question. I would be remiss to talk about nucleic acids and only talk about DNA. RNA is, in fact, the second of the two types of nucleic acids. However, there are a number of structural differences between the two. First, let's address the name. Like DNA, RNA is a nucleic acid composed of a sugar, a phosphate group, and a nitrogenous base. One difference between DNA and RNA is the sugar. Whereas the sugar in DNA is deoxyribose, the sugar in RNA is ribose. Now, I won't dwell on the exact chemical difference between the two sugars, but ribose has one extra hydroxyl group compared to deoxyribose. Second, there are 4 different nitrogenous bases found in DNA and RNA. However, there is one difference. The bases found in DNA are guanine, cytosine, adenine, and thymine. The bases found in RNA are guanine, cytosine, adenine, and uracil. Uracil forms 2 hydrogen bonds with adenine and functions just like thymine does. It's simply used in RNA instead of thymine. Finally, unlike DNA, which is double-stranded, RNA is single-stranded.
Please answer the question, Professor. Knowing that RNA is structurally different than DNA is interesting, but not really relevant to this work.
But it is. You see, I needed to explain the structure of RNA so you could better understand the function of RNA. DNA, RNA, and protein are functionally linked together in a concept known as the central dogma. Remember that DNA houses recipes to make different biological molecules. However, this information is not accessed directly from the DNA. Instead, a copy of the recipe is made in the form of RNA. This copy of the recipe can then be read to make a protein. The central dogma states that DNA makes RNA, and RNA makes protein. At each step, a cell translates the information between the different molecular languages. That is, DNA language is transcribed into RNA language at the first step, and RNA language is translated into protein language at the second step. 3 major types of RNA play a role during the journey from DNA to protein, although the functions of each type of RNA are different. One type of RNA is called messenger RNA, or simply mRNA. mRNA is created when the DNA recipe is copied in the first step of the central dogma. The information found in mRNA can be interpreted by using 2 other forms of RNA in the second step of the central dogma. mRNA is translated into protein at a cellular structure known as the ribosome. A second type of RNA helps form the structure of a ribosome. This type of RNA is called ribosomal RNA, or rRNA. Remember that DNA and RNA differ slightly at the nucleotide level. Therefore, the process of transcribing DNA into RNA not only changes the information from a double-stranded into a single-stranded molecule, but also changes all the binding bases into uracil ones. Proteins are made of amino acids, so the formation of any protein requires assembly of a chain of amino acids. Transfer RNA, or tRNA, molecules carry amino acids to the ribosome for this assembly. As you can see, there are many types of RNA performing all kinds of interesting jobs. In fact, why don't I tell you about why we believe RNA actually preceded DNA?
Professor, please get to the point. You've laid out very nicely that RNA plays a number of key roles in translating information from DNA to protein. You have yet to provide an adequate explanation to account for the absence of RNA evidence in your testimony.
Oh, right, I'm sorry. Sometimes I just get carried away talking about nucleic acids. One of the major roles of RNA in a cell is to make proteins, and proteins carry out many cellular functions in biology. However, it's inefficient for the cell to maintain a constant level of mRNA and protein.
Explain to the jury, please, Professor, what all this really means.
Think of the electrical devices in your room. Let's say that I keep my computer on 24 hours a day, because I want to be able to do an online search whenever I feel like it. There's a cost to that practice. First, I'm going to have to pay for the electricity to power the computer. It's faster, but it may be at the cost of energy and to minimize the startup time for using any one electrical device. The same conservation strategy applies to a cell. If RNA were a very stable molecule, it might tie up a lot of resources in a molecule that isn't being used. For instance, yeast consumes sugar for energy. Although there are many different types of sugar that yeast may encounter in its environment, it makes sense to only express the RNA and protein to consume the available type of sugar, rather than waste energy maintaining every RNA and protein required to break down every type of sugar. For a variety of structural reasons, mRNA has a very short lifespan compared to DNA. There are many hydrogen bonds holding a DNA molecule together. While the bases in an RNA molecule can hydrogen bond with each other, usually far fewer bonds can form compared to a DNA molecule. Fewer hydrogen bonds means a less stable structure. Second, the extra hydroxyl group in the ribose sugar of RNA makes RNA more reactive than DNA. A reaction between that hydroxyl group and another molecule could destroy the RNA molecule. Finally, proteins that degrade RNA are found everywhere. If you consider all of these differences in stability between RNA and DNA, you can see why RNA is harder to isolate from a crime scene. However, even if we had isolated any RNA, consider the information we would gain from comparing mRNA samples to DNA samples from the same person. According to the central dogma, mRNA is merely a temporary copy of the corresponding piece of DNA. Simple sequence analysis would yield the same results, albeit with uracil instead of thymine.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I ask you to find my client, Colonel Custard, innocent of murder. The prosecution's main argument against the DNA evidence in this trial was the absence of RNA evidence. I believe Professor Pear has satisfactorily demonstrated that while RNA, or ribonucleic acid, is a nucleic acid like DNA, it is both structurally and functionally distinct from DNA. Ribose is the sugar found in RNA, instead of deoxyribose like DNA. Uracil is the nitrogenous base found in RNA that bonds with adenine, instead of thymine that is found in DNA. Like thymine, uracil forms two hydrogen bonds with adenine. The central dogma tells us that DNA makes RNA and RNA makes protein. Three major types of RNA are mRNA, or messenger RNA, that serve as temporary copies of the information found in DNA. rRNA, or ribosomal RNA, that serve as structural components of protein-making structures known as ribosomes. And finally, tRNA, or transfer RNA, that ferry amino acids to the ribosome to be assembled into proteins. My witness has told you that RNA is inherently unstable, and the central dogma states that mRNA is merely a copied version of DNA, so lack of RNA evidence is irrelevant. The absence of my client's DNA at the crime scene and the presence of Mr. Teals should exonerate my client. Listen to the evidence.
knows that DNA contains the instructions for living things, but if you've ever been confused about how DNA actually turns into a living creature, then you're not alone. Most people, even scientists, get overwhelmed with the details involved in all the steps of the central dogma. The central dogma describes the entire flow of genetic information from DNA to RNA to the final product, a protein. To simplify it all in my head, I think of it like I'm following a recipe. DNA is like the master cookbook, and RNA is like the card that I copy a recipe onto. I imagine that I have to make a recipe card because my mom owns the cookbook, and I can't take it with me. The cookbook is similar to DNA, which lives inside the cell's nucleus and can't be taken out. So DNA has to be copied into RNA, which can be taken outside the nucleus. Why do we need to take the genetic information out of the nucleus? Because we're going to use it to make a protein, which we can only do in the cytoplasm. The cytoplasm contains all the machinery, or the equipment, that is used to make the proteins. It's just like how my kitchen contains all the equipment for cooking my recipe. If I'm going to make my food inside my kitchen, then I need my recipe card. If we're going to make proteins in the cytoplasm, then we need the genetic recipe. That recipe comes in the form of RNA. In this lesson, we're only going to be talking about transcription. That means we won't be getting through the entire central dogma. We'll only get to the point where we end up with RNA. In order to investigate the steps involved, we'll have to take a look at some close-up images that show how all of the molecules are arranged. Sometimes in biology, when you're learning the tiny details, it's easy to lose sight of the big picture. You may begin to wonder exactly where we are in the context of a cell, but remember that transcription starts with DNA, and DNA lives in the nucleus. So throughout this entire lesson, keep in mind that all of it happens inside the nucleus of a cell. Transcription is the copying of genetic information from the form of DNA to the form of RNA. Remember that RNA is a single-stranded molecule. It doesn't have a complementary strand like DNA does. It's only half a ladder, or a single strand of nucleotides. In order to make the RNA strand, we only need one of the original DNA strands. We'll talk later about how to know which DNA strand to use, but for now, we just need to know that one will be called the sense strand, and the other will be called the antisense strand. The antisense strand is the strand of DNA which serves as the template during the process of transcription. The RNA will become a complement of the antisense strand. This means that with a minor exception we'll address later, it will essentially be a copy of the sense strand. The RNA strand has to be built one nucleotide at a time. Does that sound familiar? It should, because a similar process happens in DNA replication. And just like in DNA replication, we need the help of an enzyme to bust in all the nucleotides. You may recall that DNA polymerase was the enzyme that constructed the DNA. Well, in this case, we have RNA polymerase that constructs the RNA. RNA polymerase is the enzyme that assembles the individual nucleotides to create the RNA strand based on the DNA template. The RNA that is built here can actually be one of three different kinds. You may recall that the three different RNA types are mRNA, rRNA, and tRNA. The type that we're concerned with here is mRNA. The M stands for messenger, because this type of RNA serves as a messenger to carry genetic information from the nucleus to the cytoplasm. mRNA contains the codes for making a sequence of amino acids. As you know, a chain of amino acids will eventually become a protein when we continue on with protein synthesis. Remember that for every protein, there is one gene that provides the code for making it. Genes, of course, exist inside the DNA, but are transcribed into mRNA. So messenger RNA is the type of RNA that codes for amino acid sequences. Let's take a look at a hypothetical gene that we could find within the original DNA. We'll say it's a gene that codes for a familiar protein named keratin. So here's the keratin gene, just sitting here in the middle of the DNA molecule with other genes to its left and other genes to its right. The keratin gene has a starting point and an ending point. It's just like a recipe that flows in a linear sequence. It has to be read in the correct way, or else the amino acid sequences won't come out right. So to make sure that transcription goes in the right direction, there's an extra chunk of DNA that marks where transcription should begin. This piece of DNA is called a promoter. It's sort of like a big start here sign that tells the RNA polymerase to begin transcription at that point. The promoter itself is not actually part of the keratin gene, and it doesn't code for any amino acids. It's simply a signal for transcription to begin. Another chunk of DNA sits at the end of the keratin gene. It's sort of like the finish line, and it's called the terminator. Now, don't be afraid of the terminator. It's only a stop signal. Termination means to stop or end a process. So the promoter is the nucleotide sequence in front of the gene that signals the beginning of transcription, and the terminator is the nucleotide sequence at the end of the gene that signals the end of transcription. RNA polymerase recognizes the promoter and binds to it on the DNA molecule. This is the official beginning of transcription, and we call this phase initiation. That's not hard to remember. Initiation just means the beginning of something. If I was copying a recipe from my mom's giant cookbook, then initiation would be the moment where I sit down at the table with my pen and recipe card. Here, initiation is the first phase of transcription, during which RNA polymerase attaches to the promoter and begins to build mRNA. The promoter for our keratin gene only exists on one strand of the DNA, which is how we know which strand is the antisense strand. For the next gene, the promoter might be on the same strand, or it could be on the opposite strand. It doesn't really matter. Every gene has its promoter on one or the other strand, and it varies from gene to gene. Once initiation is done, then RNA polymerase moves down the length of the gene and transcribes it into a strand of mRNA. The enzyme works by matching up the complementary nucleotide bases. Do you remember what the names of those bases are? In DNA, the bases are adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, in RNA, the nucleotide bases are adenine, guanine, cytosine, and uracil. In general, the RNA strand is built just like in DNA replication. For every cytosine, RNA polymerase lays down a guanine RNA nucleotide. For every guanine, it lays down a cytosine. For every thymine, it lays down an adenine. But whenever it encounters an adenine on the antisense strand, it lays down a uracil instead of a thymine because it's RNA. The result is a length of mRNA built on top of a DNA strand. It's a pretty intricate dance here, because the DNA molecule has to split open to allow transcription to occur, and it has to come back together as soon as that part is transcribed. So DNA splits open, gets transcribed, and zips back together all within a very short distance. There's no room for extra molecules in there. So what happens to the mRNA that's still growing longer? Well, it just peels away from the DNA template and hangs off to the side. You can think of it like a person knitting a scarf. As the knitter creates more and more length of fabric, the front of the scarf trails off to the side of the person's lap. Anyway, this whole phase of transcription is called elongation, because the mRNA strand elongates as transcription continues down the length of the gene. So elongation is the middle phase of transcription, during which mRNA grows longer with each additional nucleotide. Now we're at the end of the gene, and it's time to finish up. Can you guess the name of the last phase here? I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with the RNA polymerase finally reaching the terminator at the end of the gene. That's right, it's called termination. RNA polymerase sees the signal that it's time to stop transcription. It stops adding RNA nucleotides and comes off from the DNA gene. It also drops the mRNA that it was building because it's finally done. Then it floats off to do more transcription somewhere else. So termination is the final phase of transcription, during which the RNA polymerase reaches the terminator and detaches from the gene and the mRNA. All three phases of transcription occur inside a cell's nucleus. Remember, everything we've discussed in this lesson is related to transcription, which is only the first part of the central dogma. The purpose of transcription is to provide a copy of genetic information that can travel outside the nucleus in preparation for translation. We start with the genes in the original DNA, and we end with the genes in the mRNA. Just to be sure that we've got all the steps here, let's walk through transcription from the top. Transcription begins when RNA polymerase attaches to a promoter within DNA. This is called initiation. The DNA molecule splits open and allows RNA polymerase to add RNA nucleotides onto the DNA template. The DNA strand that serves as the template is called the antisense strand. Elongation is the phase in which the RNA molecule grows longer as transcription continues down the length of the gene. Termination occurs when RNA polymerase reaches the terminator and detaches from both strands. The RNA that's produced at the end of transcription can be one of three different types. The type that we're concerned with here, which encodes the sequence for amino acids, is messenger, or mRNA. Once
Translation is the second step in the central dogma that describes how the genetic code is converted into amino acids. We've talked about how the mRNA codes are recognized by tRNA, and how the amino acids are linked together by peptide bonds. A chain of amino acids is also called a polypeptide. Polypeptides are assembled inside the ribosomes, which are the tiny organelles on the rough ER of a cell. Now that we're learning more about the mechanics of translation, we're going to have to start putting the pieces together. We already understand the role of the ribosome and the amino acids in the process of translation, but how does polypeptide assembly actually occur? There are three important steps to the process of translation. There's a beginning step, called initiation, a middle step, called elongation, and a final step called termination. These three words may sound familiar to you. The same terms are used in transcription to describe the steps involved in making the mRNA strand. But here, in translation, we're making a polypeptide strand. In either case, we're making a long molecule out of a chain of smaller subunits. So whether we're referring to transcription or translation, the three terms accurately describe the mechanics of the process. Let's walk through each step, one at a time. We'll start with initiation. During initiation, the mRNA, the tRNA, and the first amino acid all come together within the ribosome. The mRNA strand remains continuous, but the true initiation point is the start codon, AUG. Remember that the start codon is the set of three nucleotides that begins the coded sequence of a gene. Remember also that the start codon specifies the amino acid methionine. So methionine is the name of the amino acid that is brought into the ribosome first. And how did methionine get itself to the ribosome? By attaching to the tRNA that contains the right anticodon. The anticodon for AUG is UAC. We know that because of the rules of complementary base pairing. The tRNA with the anticodon UAC will automatically match to the codon AUG, bringing the methionine along for the ride. So there you have it. mRNA is attached to tRNA, and tRNA is attached to methionine. That's initiation. The next step makes up the bulk of translation. It's called elongation, and it's the addition of amino acids by the formation of peptide bonds. Elongation is just what it sounds like. The chain of amino acids grows longer and longer as more amino acids are added on. This will eventually create the polypeptide. Now that we've begun with the start codon, the mRNA shifts a little through the ribosome so that the next codon is up for grabs. Let's say the next codon is UAU, so now we need a tRNA that has the matching anticodon, AUA. Well look, here's a tRNA with the right anticodon, and it's brought along a tyrosine. Tyrosine is an amino acid that is specified by the codon UAU. The tRNA attaches to the mRNA in the ribosome and lines up tyrosine right next to the waiting methionine. A peptide bond forms between the two amino acids. Then the first tRNA leaves everyone else behind and floats off to find more work to do. Poor methionine. Now it's just drifting about like a lonely kite in the wind. That tRNA left methionine hanging by only one anchor, its peptide bond with tyrosine. The tyrosine is still attached to its own tRNA, which in turn is clinging to mRNA inside the ribosome. Already we can see the beginnings of a polypeptide elongating outward. Should we walk through that process one more time? Let's keep everything just as we have it here and move on to add our third amino acid. mRNA shifts over again, and now the third codon is ready for a match. What's the codon? CAC. Here comes a tRNA with a matching anticodon, GUG. It's also brought us a histidine, since CAC codes for histidine. The tRNA's anticodon matches up with the mRNA's codon, putting the histidine in perfect position for making a peptide bond with tyrosine. Now we have methionine, tyrosine, and histidine all connected. We won't be needing tyrosine's tRNA anymore, so that tRNA detaches and floats away, just like the first one did in the beginning. Now we have an even longer kite. Methionine and tyrosine are drifting around with only their peptide bonds to hold them down to the ribosome. But the histidine is still connected to its own tRNA, and it'll stay that way until it has the next amino acid to latch onto. You can see how this chain of amino acids will grow longer as each new codon is translated. The addition process and peptide bond formation continues over and over again until the chain is about 100 amino acids long. The chain finally ends when a stop codon moves into the ribosome. This is the final step of translation called termination. Termination begins with the arrival of one of the three stop codons, UAA, UAG, or UGA. When any one of these enters the ribosome, the last amino acid cuts off its anchor to the last tRNA. The tRNA and ribosome are no longer needed. The gene has been successfully translated, and now we have a completed polypeptide. The polypeptide is finally free to drift happily all over the cytoplasm, untethered by covalent bonds. This final step, termination, is the end of polypeptide synthesis, signaled by a stop codon entering the ribosome. So, does that mean we finally built a protein? Well, no, but we have built a polypeptide. It often takes more than one polypeptide to build protein. Remember that protein synthesis is a separate process from translation, so just because you've made a polypeptide doesn't mean you've made a protein. When we talk about the process of translation of genetic material from DNA to RNA to a complete protein, it's important to remember the role played by the ribosomes themselves in the phases of initiation, elongation, and termination. Ribosomes are made up of two subunits, one large and one small. There are 4 sites located on the ribosome. One of these sites is for the mRNA, and 3 on the large ribosome subunit are for the tRNA. These 3 tRNA sites are called the E, A, and E sites. During initiation, the initiator tRNA is found on the binding site of the ribosome that is called the P site. The second ribosome binding site, called the A site, is at this point open. However, when a new tRNA molecule recognizes the next codon directions on the mRNA sequence, that new tRNA attaches itself to this open A site. Then the amino acid of the tRNA in the P site and the amino acid of the tRNA in the A site become connected by a peptide bond. As the ribosome continues to move along the mRNA molecule, elongation of the chain occurs. The tRNA in the P site is released, and the tRNA in the A site is relocated over to the P site. The A site is again vacant at this point, and ready for another tRNA to come along, with new codon instructions from the mRNA. The process continues like this until a long protein chain is formed. Finally, in the termination phase, the ribosome has reached the termination codon on the mRNA. The E site on the ribosome is the exit site, and at this point, after losing its amino acid, the last tRNA is released by the ribosome. Then, the new protein chain undergoes whatever modifications are needed for it to function as intended. Now that we've worked through all the details of translation, we can give it a more specific definition. We can say that translation is the synthesis of a polypeptide using the genetic code found in mRNA. It still fits into our earliest outline of the central dogma. Translation is the mechanism by which the information in RNA is transformed into a protein. In this lesson, we learned the 3 steps of translation. Let's go back and make sure we've got all of them nice and clear. Initiation of translation occurs when mRNA, tRNA, and an amino acid meet up inside the ribosome. Once translation has begun, it continues down the line as mRNA shifts along through the ribosome. Each new codon matches with a new tRNA anticodon, bringing in a new amino acid to lengthen the chain. During elongation, amino acids are continually added to the line, forming a long chain bound together by peptide bonds. Once a stop codon reaches the ribosome, translation stops or terminates. At termination, the polypeptide is freed from the ribosome. tRNAs stop bringing the amino acids in. All of the components come apart from one another, and translation is done. The result is a brand new free-floating polypeptide. Must replicate its DNA. Let's sum up. Before reproduction can take place, the cell must replicate its DNA. The double helix separates, unwinds, adds new nucleotides, seals up into 2 new long strands, and the new copies wind themselves up into a new double helix. Some cells replicate and divide constantly.
Fuck. What's up, Salvador? Top of the morning. Sure, my shit's are relaxed. What the fuck? What just happened? Oh, that was weird.
Into 2 new long strands, and the new copies replicate its DNA. The double helix separates, unwinds, adds new nucleotides, seals up into 2 new long strands, and the new copies wind themselves up into a new double helix. Some cells replicate and divide constantly, like hair, fingernails, and bone marrow. The cells in the heart, muscles, and brain go through several rounds of replication and division, then stop. Others stop replicating and dividing, but will start up again to repair injuries. Mistakes in replication do occur. Some can be repaired, others cause the cell to self-destruct, while still others cause changes in the genetic information carried by the DNA.
Have you ever wondered why you have brown hair and blue eyes, and your sibling has blonde hair and brown eyes? It has to do with DNA, our genetic code that comes from our parents. Sometimes mistakes are made in the DNA when it is replicated or copied, as each cell divides.
Hey,
when
no
that
way
happens,
better.
it can affect our appearance, how
Top
we
of the
behave,
morning.
even whether we live or die. An organism's DNA affects how it looks and behaves, and its physiology. A change in the DNA can
training
cause
the
changes
brain.
in all aspects of its life. We often think of mutations as something negative, but that isn't always the case. These errors, or changes in DNA, are essential to evolution. Without them, evolution could not occur. Usually, mutations are not good or bad, they're just different. Mutations create slightly different versions of the same genetic information. The different versions are called alleles. They are what make each of us unique by creating variation in hair color, skin color, height, shape, behavior, and our ability to fight off disease. Variations that help an organism survive and reproduce are passed on to the next generation. Variations that hinder an organism's ability to survive and reproduce cause the organism to be eliminated from the population. In other words, the organism dies. This process, called natural selection, can lead to important changes in appearance, behavior, and/or physiology in just a few generations. So what are some of the types of mutations that occur? There are many types of DNA errors. The effects they may have on the individual vary from none at all to death. Mutations can be grouped into categories that are based on where the mutations occur. Somatic mutations, or acquired mutations, take place in non-reproductive cells. These are usually not passed on to the offspring. These can alter the division of cells, however. For example, the stop codon may be altered, which would cause cells to divide out of control, resulting in cancer. Germline mutations occur in reproductive cells. These kinds of mutations are passed on to the offspring. An example is albinism. Mutations can also be categorized by the length of the nucleotide sequences they affect. Gene-level mutations are changes to short lengths of nucleotides. These affect physical characteristics and are important to large-scale evolution. An example would be insects becoming resistant to the insecticide DDT after repeatedly being exposed to it. Chromosomal mutations are changes to long lengths of nucleotides. These have serious consequences. An example is Down syndrome, where there are 3 copies of chromosome 21 instead of just 2. This significantly affects the individual's appearance, cognition, and behavior. What causes these types of mutations? Mutations occur from a variety of factors, including chance. This is called spontaneous mutation. Exposure to chemicals, ultraviolet radiation, or other environmental factors called mutagens can also cause changes in DNA. DNA is divided into codons, which are sets of 3 bases or nucleotides. The bases are adenine, A, cytosine, C, guanine, G, and thymine, T. The codons either specify an amino acid, which are building blocks for protein, or they signal the end of a protein. The way DNA can be changed include substitution, which is when one codon is switched with another. An example would be sickle cell anemia. Insertion, which is when extra base pairs are put into a new place in the DNA sequence. And deletion, which is when a section of DNA is lost or eliminated. Let's sum up. Mutations are simply changes to DNA that create variation within a population. These variations make individuals within a population unique from each other by creating differences in hair color, skin color, height, shape, and behavior. The variations in DNA enable evolution to take place. There are several types of mutations. Somatic mutations occur in non-reproductive cells and are not passed on to offspring. Germline mutations occur in reproductive cells and are passed on to offspring. Gene-level mutations occur in short lengths of nucleotides, and chromosomal mutations affect long lengths of nucleotides. Mutations are caused by many factors, including chance and mutagens. Some of the ways DNA can be changed include substitution, insertion, and deletion.
we can actually follow the chromosomes regardless of what the allele is. For instance, if I change this allele from big B to little b, you can see that the blue chromosome is going to end up in a separate gamete than the red chromosome. To summarize, Mendel's first law is also known as the law of segregation. The law of segregation states that the alleles of a given locus segregate into separate gametes. Alleles sort independently because the gene is located on a specific chromosome. Each homologous chromosome with an associated allele is segregated into a separate gamete.
Now, we've already learned that the law of segregation states that alleles at a given locus segregate into separate gametes. Basically, all that means is that each parent can only contribute one allele of any given gene to a gamete. Now, how does the law of segregation apply to our flying hamster studies? Well, let's consider Adrian's hamster experiment more closely. Now, remember that he inferred that his two populations of brown hamsters and white hamsters were homozygous for the brown or big B allele and white or little b allele, respectively. To determine which allele was dominant, he performed a cross. When a series of genetic crosses are performed, we refer to the first generation as the P or parental generation. Now, the organisms in the P generation are typically what are called true breeding. Now, a true breeding strain of hamsters always produce progeny that are the same as the parents. So, for instance, in Adrian's case, when he mated brown hamsters with brown hamsters, he always got brown hamsters. So, because Adrian's brown and white strains were true breeding, we can infer that the genotype in this generation was big B for brown and little b for white. Now, the progeny of the P generation are referred to as the first filial, or more commonly, F1 generation. Similarly, the progeny of the F1 generation are referred to as the F2 generation. And if we had further progeny that we were going to keep track of, that would be F3 generation, and so on and so forth. Now, the only genotype that can be produced in the F1 generation of this mating scheme is big B, little b, right? Because I can get a big B from this hamster parent and a little b from this hamster parent. Now, the fact that we can only get a big B, little b genotype, and that all of the progeny in this generation are brown, supports Adrian's hypothesis that brown is a dominant allele. Notice that the P generation cross was pretty simple, and it's pretty easy to keep track of the genotypes when there's only one genotype that can be produced. Unfortunately, that's not always going to be the case, and it really becomes necessary to have a system for keeping track of all the genotypes that are possible. For instance, Adrian decides to cross two of the F1 hamsters. What is he going to get in the F2 generation? Geneticists use an aid known as a Punnett square to help them determine what genotypes and phenotypes to expect. A Punnett square is basically just a chart which can be used to predict genotypic and phenotypic ratios of offspring in a genetic cross. Adrian's cross between two heterozygotes is often referred to as a monohybrid cross. A hybrid is just basically something derived from a mixed origin. For instance, a hybrid car can operate based on either gasoline or electric-based power. In this case, what we're talking about is a cross between hamsters that are heterozygous at a single gene, in this case, the coat-colored gene. So let's see how a Punnett square will help us determine the outcome of the cross. So what if there is a 4 equal I'm going to get a big B, little b here, dad, and his little b, little b. But this hamster also has the same genotype. However, it got its big B from mom, and it got a little b from dad. Now, remember that we said that this is a monohybrid cross. And it's a monohybrid cross because it's a cross between two parents that are both heterozygous at a single locus that we're studying. In this case, the code-color gene. So, one common misconception is that the Punnett square is telling you that you're going to get 4 progeny all the time from whatever the cross is, in this case, these two heterozygous parents, and that the 4 progeny are going to be these 4 genotypes that appear in the Punnett square. And that's not exactly the case. As you know, the number of progeny that are produced in any mating vary from mating to mating in general. And what the Punnett square is telling us is not the number of progeny that we're going to get, but the ratio in which the genotypes are going to occur. So what it's telling us is that for any given progeny that's produced by this cross, there's a 1 in 4 chance that it'll have a big B genotype. There's also a 1 in 4 chance to have a little b genotype. And finally, there's a 50% chance that any progeny produced from this mating is going to be big B genotype. So the Punnett square is telling us that we're going to get a 1 to 2 to 1 ratio of genotypes. But what we're really interested in is we're interested in phenotypes, right? Because that's what we can actually observe. So let's look and see what phenotypes this cross is going to produce. So we know that big B is going to produce brown hamsters. And we know that little b is going to produce white hamsters. Studies, so big B, little b will produce brown hamsters. This means that although we predict a 1 to 2 to 1 ratio of genotypes, we predict a 3 to 1 ratio of phenotypes. The white allele in the 2 heterozygotes. Now note the fact that the white phenotype has mysteriously reappeared after having mated 2 brown hamsters together. This is another reinforcement of this idea of dominant versus recessive. Basically, a recessive phenotype can be masked in the F1 heterozygotes, but then can be uncovered in the F2 generation. And now based on his experimental results, Adrian can confidently conclude that hamster coat color is a single gene trait in which brown is dominant over white. No, right? If this is the idea of the law of independent assortment, on different chromosomes, if we're studying 2 genes that sort independently, there are 4 equally likely genotypic possibilities for the gametes. Well, tune into our next lesson to see if our new understanding of the law of independent assortment can help us explain all these puzzling flying hamster results that Adrian noticed in this lesson. In summary, a dihybrid cross is a cross between individuals heterozygous at 2 loci. Mendel's second law is also known as the law of independent assortment. The law of independent assortment states that the alleles of one gene sort into the gametes independently of the alleles of another gene.
What are you doing? Study time, bruh. Study time. Preparing myself for my exam. Bro, we are running out of days, bro. Bro, I authorized adding 16 days, bro. That's how many days we got left. We have time, it's fine, bro. We on schedule. I actually had a dream about taking the test. And in the dream, I was at the place and there was a whole bunch of other people that were gonna take the exam as well. And then I guess the teacher, the first 30 minutes, he was like going over like what's gonna be on the test and stuff and showing some questions. And then by the end of the 30 minutes, he was like, all right, it's time to prepare, it's time to start the exam. And then I noticed that everyone was like writing down on a paper everything he was saying and writing like the practice questions he had taken. And then he was like, oh yeah, you could use the cheat sheet. You could use all the stuff that you wrote down during the 30 minutes for the exam. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know that. He was like, yeah, you could do that. And then I was like, that's not fair. You should have told us that you could freaking write things down to use for the exam. And I got mad and I like left and decided to reschedule. Because I didn't know that I could fucking make a cheat sheet. Me and another guy was like, what the fuck? You should have told us from the beginning that we could write things down. Yeah. That was my dream. I thought it was real. I need a pen. Okay. So, E1. That's brown eyes. Okay. Okay. Come on. Wait. Oh, so what have brown eyes and this one has that? It's still that. Three boys has it's B. Okay, piss break. You gotta take a piss. Dude. Okay. Come on. Come on. Hello. Howdy. Howdy, AK. Top of the afternoon. I'm studying for my exam right now. There we go. Fucking got it. Holy shit. Finally I made it past the... Finally I was able to complete the goddamn genetics. Holy shit, bro. I was so sick of freaking watching the same old genetics videos. Finally passed the section exam for genetics. Shit took forever. I was so sick of that. Which country? Is USA. And I'm LA. That's where I live. I live in LA. Where you from, bro? Hey, that's such a struggle. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? It's a big one. Very big one. Okay, so now 19. And that's right here. I can okay. Auto. Oh, I'm from India. I thought the time is same. Then I saw PM. Yeah. It's not midnight, bro. It's the morning. Well, W, bruh. I send you hello from LA all the way to India. I hope you had a good Wednesday. My Wednesday is just starting. Six. fuck? There's a light right here. What the hell? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? I don't know where that's coming from. That's fucking weird. Where you are keeping me motivated too. I am also studying Red Docs right now. Oh yeah? Red Docs. Well, that's good, bro. What the heck is Red Docs? Let's see. Oh, that's biology? It's a type of chemical reaction. Oh, damn. It's chemistry. But W, bro. Keep it going. thought today was skip day. What do you mean? What's skip day? It's rest day. Off day. Yeah, it is rest day. There it goes out. 19. Okay, good. Yep. And we are basically done. Just like that, study time completed. And I am goddamn starving. Oh my god. Go cooked. Hold up, let's connect this. Are we watching something when I get home? yeah, we gotta finish the zombie movie. I'm gonna go to Target first. Where the fuck? And sweep. Also, sweep and mop the kitchen. Okay, ground beef. Some of this. This one. And also some of this. And this. Cooking time. Do 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 do. Okay, good. I'm going to the store too. Alright, bet. Where are you going? Costco? Ooh, I gotta get lemon pepper. I need protein bar and lemon pepper. Can't forget about the lemon pepper. Harris Teeter. I'm gonna buy Spam. Is that like a local grocery store in North Carolina? Because I have never heard that before. I don't think we have that here. Now we gotta do the ground beef. Like that. Like that. There you go. Yeah, it's like Kroger for you. I've never been to that store neither. Never even seen one of those. I think only like the... Yeah, I never seen one of those. Yeah, browse. Yeah, browse. Target, Walmart. Smart and Finals, Food for Less. Trader Joe's. Grocery outlets. And I'm forgetting about one store that white people like to go to. I don't remember the name. Never been to that store neither. But I seen it before, but never been to that. And then Kroger, the one you're saying, I have never seen that. Oh, also Safeway. Safeway. We have Safeway too. I like that store. I almost forgot about Safeway. And Whole Foods. Whole Foods. I never go to Whole Foods. One time I did go to a Whole Foods just to look around and see what they have, and they got a lot of stuff there. And Costco, of course. And the other one that's like Costco, I seen that the other one. Never been inside because we don't have a membership for the other one that's similar to Costco. But I've seen it before. And Sprouts as well. I've seen Sprouts. That's more in LA though. I don't think there's Sprouts here, but in LA I've seen Sprouts along the freeway. Sam's Club. Yeah, exactly. Sam's Club. Okay, so Kroger owns Ralph's. So it must look like Ralph's. I love Ralph's. Ralph's is one of my favorite grocery stores. Because they're the place that has a whole bunch of delicious desserts. Ralph's and Walmart have all of those pies and delicious desserts. So, Ralph's is nice. See my chicken. Oh, that shit up. So it's same as Harris testers. So it looks like Ralph's basically. Oh, that looks good. What is this? It's ground beef, lean ground beef with garlic seasoning, Splenda, and some egg whites. Basically just the white part of the egg. It comes in a carton like this because I don't want to waste the yolk by throwing it away. So instead I just buy a container that only has the egg whites and no yolk. There you go. That's what we have. Chop, chop. It likes to get stuck though. Okay. This is done. Oh, fuck. I think I... Oh, yeah. I burned it a bit. Bruh. I left for just a little bit. It fucking burned. Why does it get stuck? I literally sprayed the pan. It makes no sense. That was good. I never tried beef, actually. Oh, no way, bro. Never had a cow? Damn. It's only like fish and chicken. What about pork? What about pork? Why you cook before going to the store? I don't know, I guess. I don't know. It is for later. Must be Indian. Yeah. Yeah, we don't eat cow in India, but everything else is fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not allowed in your religion to eat cow. What about pork? Pork is allowed? For Christians, you're not supposed to eat pork or any like seafood. I think like floor seafood, so like crabs, lobsters are not allowed to eat. Some shit like that. Thought you needed the lemon pepper. I don't put lemon pepper on the ground beef and egg whites. I only put it on the chicken breast. I didn't like it on the ground beef. I only like it on the chicken. Oh, yeah. Yeah, most of us can eat beef, but not pork. We can eat pork, but not beef. Wait. So, yeah, Muslims do not eat pork. Also, Christians don't eat pork. So, what religion doesn't let you eat beef? Is it Hindi? Hindi doesn't let you eat cow. Right? Hindi is the language. Hindu. Hindu, my bad. So Hindu doesn't let you eat cow. Damn. I feel bad for the chickens. The chickens don't get a freaking religion that you're not allowed to eat chicken. Poor chickens. They're free season for every religion. Christians eat pork. They love bacon. Yeah? But you're not... Well, technically you're not supposed to. if you're like a strict Christian, you wouldn't eat bacon or any type of pork or lobster or any seafood that walks on the bottom of the ocean. That's the rule. Alright, let's go to the store. I gotta put on some pants and a shirt. What up? It's over here. So you would stream outside too? Yeah. I'm going on my bike. So you're gonna get bike POV and store POV. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss and then we go. Wait, how much battery does my phone have? At 76%, we good. Riding a bike is cool. I am still learning. Like, I don't have one and use my friend's bike. Yeah, man, I love riding my bike. I get confused, like some models don't have the screen that tell which gear is on the e-bike. Well, I don't have an e-bike. I have a regular bike. And I ain't talking about a motorcycle either. Alright, I gotta switch to my other phone. The bike. I don't really switch gears. I just keep it in the same gear. Well, actually, depends. If I'm going uphill, I gotta switch gears. Hold up. Gotta switch to my other phone. Oh my god, my dad got a PS5 and calls me every day now for simple problems. Boy. Can't believe your dad has a PS5. I could never imagine my dad having a PS5 and playing video games. Holy shit, it's hot. Yeah, here mostly everyone calls it cycle, not bike. So you're talking about motorcycle. Yeah, we call it a bike. And motorcycle is the other one. We also call it a cycling bike. Well, we just call it bike. It's annoying. Damn. So what does he do with the PS5? He plays video games? I mean, Dad plays video games. Yeah, Dad. Oh, my phone is gonna overheat. It's freaking hot. riding is called cycle here, and bike is motorcycle. Bam. I'll be damned. Yeah, we don't call it like that here. Bike is cycle. Fucking hot. Damn. Don't have a PS5. I have to go to Game Zone Club to play it. It's really cheap than buying one. I don't have a PS5 either. I've been to places like that where they have like video game consoles and you could like pay to play for an hour. It's pretty cool. It's fun watching your stream and interacting. Thank you, bro. It's gonna be lagging right now because it's hot. The battery's gonna overheat. Gonna buy some protein bars and lemon pepper seasoning. Damn, it's 93. Holy shit. 93 degrees. Yeah, he plays Madden. He had called me again. Plays Madden. Plays a sports game.
Halloween, yeah, the dog and the cat are in Halloween costumes too.
I feel like beginner games are like sport games. Bro, play with him, for real, bro. Play Madden with your dad. He switched from Xbox to PlayStation. Smart move. Even Xbox players are complaining about how it's been lately. Very rough. Told you. Lemon pepper. Dun. There we go. Lemon pepper.
It's okay. I think I'm good. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I'm
I just like was wandering and like grabbed his head, have this. It's like red, so like yeah. I know. Which is fun though, I think. I think that's fun. You need to like also like, I just don't have it in me to cancel. Like, I watch it and I like it. But A, I think it's great. Like, I love it. So I told her to never be cold, so it didn't. Yeah, but at nighttime it's cold. It'll be cold. But I said, if you're ready for bed, you're in your PJs, you can drive around a little bit. And last night, John, like, I don't know if he just needed a break or was in a break anyway. And he came in and like did, yeah. I mean, it was fun to like. I mean, same way that like when Matt was really doing stuff that wasn't else to me, but like, yeah, you're like so happy, like maybe you think your job is good and stuff, and it's like, how would we? I just don't know. Like, how would, you know what I mean? Like, same issue we've had. Like, you can't. It's not. You know, and he's exactly same thing with. I'm not. You see all these guys who really avoid just. Yeah, it's really all of this. Yeah, all of it.
No thanks. Like you can't reconnect to the store Wi-Fi or something. Are we good now? Am I still green? Mystique seasoning is good on chicken too. Oh, Mystique. W jawline, thank you, bro. I got the lemon pepper, Larry's brand. And also I got some legendary protein Pop-Tart. S'mores flavor. I haven't tried this one. We'll see if it's good. brush the box. She don't fit. There we go. It's very hot. Oh, the lemon pepper. Gonna have it in my phone. Gonna have it in my pocket. We back. Is it lagging only for me or QJ? For you too, I don't know. I can't see anything. Yeah, it's told you, bro. The heat. My phone battery cannot handle the heat. It overheats. But we're home now, so we good. It's 18 degrees here. I don't really like this. Your area temp is good. 18 degrees. It's fucking freezing. God dang. I mean, it's not that bad. I don't mind 90-degree weather. But once it goes over 100, that's when it's bad. And when you don't have AC, it is very miserable. Alright, we got the Quest Oreo protein bars. And we got the legendary protein Pop-Tarts s'more flavor. And of course we got the lemon pepper. Alright. Okay, I'm home now. W. I'm gonna go take a shower. Gotta charge this. Is it still lagging? Ain't no way, bro. Okay, one watermelon bite and then take a shower. Shower time. Bruh, what the fuck is green? I'm gonna turn off the water. Okay, we back. go. Okay, it's working now. Alright, good. I don't know what's happening. I disconnected the Wi-Fi but connected it back. But I did that yesterday too. And a couple of days ago. So it's not solving the problem if I have to keep doing it. Oh yeah, I'm only doing the kitchen and the bathroom because I'm a sweep and mop on Friday. Alright, that's all. Okay. So I gotta go now, bro. It was fun watching your stream. It's also late now, around 2:45. God damn. I also have classes to attend in the morning. Bye. Alright, bye-bye. Thanks for watching, bro. I'm glad you enjoyed. But yeah, you better get going to sleep, because god damn, almost 3 a.m. Okay. Oh fuck. There you go. Why is it disconnected? Alright, now the kitchen. I don't know where the mats came from. My mom got more mats. I think my mom sold it from her work, because they use the same thing at her job. So I think she took some of the mats from over there and brought in here. Pretty sure that's what she did. Oh, running out of juice. And for these, she just refills them with cheaper juice. She didn't steal them, she borrowed them. Yeah, she borrowed them, bro. She gonna return it. Alright, got that done. Now one more thing left. I haven't tried on my costume, so I gotta try it on. Make sure it's good. Otherwise, we gotta go to plan B. Otherwise, plan B tomorrow. Yo, no wait. Guess what? They gave me oh shit. They gave me 40% off up to $10 on your first order at $15 or more. DoorDash card. Pretty cool. Okay. This is a perfect time to do this because my nephew's not watching and I want it to be a surprise. Okay. I've never used an inflatable freaking Costa before. So this is gonna be interesting. You don't need to be ordering any DoorDash. For real. But I guess I have it just in case. I don't even know how to put this on. Oh, there you go. How the fuck does this even turn on? Oh, it's batteries. What the fuck? I don't know what goes first, my fucking hands or feet. Holy shit. Am I supposed to turn it on? Oh yeah, I definitely gotta put my hands, my feet. This is the adult size. Better not rip it. Am I supposed to put my Crocs in? Of course, I'm not gonna be walking around without fucking shoes. Look at it's a fucking hat, bro. With a fucking head. Fucking headless chicken. Oh my god. There you go. Okay. Alright. Gotta turn this shit on. There should be a button somewhere. Oh, I can't see now. Too big, he can't even reach his... I can't even fucking reach his head. How the fuck do you turn this on? Is there even batteries in this thing? There's no batteries. Great. Oh, hell no. Ugh. Oh, no. Okay. Need to unscrew it. Hold up. God, bro. I need a screwdriver. I have small batteries. Well, I got big. I got double A. My stepdad works in construction. He has to have a fucking screwdriver somewhere. But I gotta pee. Okay. Really? He's gonna use scissors. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. swear to God. This screw is so goddamn annoying. It's working. It's fucking working. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna keep the screw off, cause I'm gonna take batteries with me just in case if the batteries are old and it just fucking turns off. That would not be good. So I'm gonna take batteries with me to make sure it doesn't just die randomly. Let's go. It's AAA. AAA, that's perfect. That's good because I don't have the little ones. It's 4 AAAs. And also, my mom stole these AAAs from her job also. The other day I told her I needed some for my VR controllers, and she literally just took it from her job and brought them. It's working. It's working. Okay. Now, attempt number 2 for the chicken soup. She borrowed them. Oh yeah, you're right. Borrowed. Bruh. Okay. Let's see. Basically becoming my VR character and my Roblox character in real life. Come on. Aha! I learned. Now, it's time to inflate. It's time to rise. Okay. Let's hope it's good. What's my other arm? Probably gonna take a while. Right now I can't see shit. It's working. I feel it rising. My wings are spreading. My belly is is growing. Holy shit. This is so cool. I feel like I'm in a little hamster ball. That's how it looks like in here. You can't see shit. My feet need air. Oh, there you go. Come on, keep going. Wait, I think I have to put my arms inside. What the fuck? How can you breathe? There's holes in here. Yo, this is so fucking cool. I am becoming Chicken Man. It's not even hot in here. This is the best thing ever, bro. Wait, hold up. I gotta rise. Come on, bro. I need more air. It's still not fully good. I need more air, bro. Oh yeah, this is the perfect size. I am ready for takeoff. Hey, you see my face? I wonder if you can see my face. Let's fucking go, bro. I am Chicken Man. I think this is the max it goes. No, great. That's what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. For you not to be able to see my face. Let's fucking go, bro. Oh my god. I guess this is how it goes. It's off. No more air. And I can still grab things. I can kind of grab. Kind of. And I could just put this in my freaking thing, and I could just be looking in here. And the plan is to have my earbud as a microphone. But yeah, this fits. We good. Mission successful. Oh no, man. Now I'm gonna be like Alien. Fucking like the movie Alien, bro. Better not pass gas in there. That is true. That would not be good. I'm gonna fucking kill myself with my own gas. Alright, just like that, we got our Halloween costume for Friday. My sister's gonna pick me up at 5. That's what she told me. No one knows what my costume is. You're literally the first to know. I haven't told my mom, I haven't told my sister, no one. I'm not even gonna put it in the bag. What should I get from DoorDash? Okay, now it's time. It's time for the zombie movie. ZB, false. I seen it first, bro. Boy, me time. What are we talking about? Nothing, bro. You missed the show. You missed the costume reveal. Time for the zombie movie before the Dodgers game. We still got some time. I'm his favorite. He already said it many times. Bro. Okay, bro. Okay. Gotta set everything up. How do you spell zombie? Okay. Alright. Oh fuck. My camera. Where have you been? It's been hours and I'm just seeing you. What zombie movie? Bro, chill. All of Us Are Dead on Netflix. It's a show, but it's based shows. Netflix shows are basically long movies. Wait, I forgot my headphones. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the name. All of Us Are Dead. It's a Korean zombie movie or show. Alright, I gotta connect this. Fuck! Did you see that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? We're rewatching that shit. Yo, the fucking fly scared me. What the fuck? The fucking fly scared the shit out of me. Did the fly come from inside of the case? Was it inside of the case this whole time? There's a fucking fly in my fucking headphone case. Goddamn disgusting. That shit jump scared me. Jesus. What the hell? Come on. Disconnect that shit. Beady bum bum. Terrifying. Why did the lights go off when you did it? No way. Fucking spooky, bro. Alright. Yo, Zootopia 2! No fucking way, bro. Zootopia 2, November 6th. What the hell is that? Yo, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch Zootopia. I fucking love the first Zootopia movie. I didn't even know they were making a second one. Oh, that's a good movie right there. That's a good movie right there. One of the best military movies ever. Alright. What the hell? What the hell is that? Physical Asia? Oh, that's a reality show. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Don't wait. Isn't there like an ad? Yep. It's always a goddamn ad. We're on episode 4. There you go. Bang! Very long. Alright, time to switch. Gotta remove this. Doo-doo. There we go. Finally, it's working. You just saw right now. We got it. Yeah, we got the chicken breast. Let's see. And that should be good. Alright, it's time. It is time. Quick piss break. Alright, episode 4. Let's get it going. Ooh. All of us are dead. Let's see. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Zombie apocalypse in Korea.
이 대한민국 화제의 썰을 찾아 진실을 까발리는 균가루 소리입니다. 자, 오늘 제가 까볼 얘기는요, 이 효산시 좀비 썰인데요. 이 인터넷이나 SNS에서 떠드는 것처럼 진짜로 좀비랜드가 됐는지 제가 지금 확인하러 가고 있습니다. 와, 이 시작부터 살벌합니다. 한번 보세요. 예.
예.
자, 여러분 보이세요 지금? 효산시로 들어가는
Everything.
차가 존나 많아. 잠시만. 이 정도면 내려가지고 나 산타야 되겠는데? 제가 지금 검문소를 피해가지고 산을 넘어온 건데 저기 아래 보이시죠? 저 아래 보이시는 저게 바로 효산시. 자, 지금부터 제가 준비한 세팅 한번 보여드리도록 할게요. 자, 1번.
If there was a zombie apocalypse in an area, this would definitely happen. There'll be a crazy YouTuber or streamer that will go to the area.
의료용 키트 여기 있습니다. 그리고 이거 제일 중요한 거 청도기. 뭐 잡히면 그냥 씨 여기 뭉치고 막 든든하다잉. 그거
Probably I show speed.
눌러줄게요.
God damn. And I would be watching. Well, he did. Oh yeah, the mom. Bro, she can't even run. What a terrible idea.
괜찮아? 손은? 안 괜찮네. 경수야, 너 경수 맞지? 나 청산이 엄마야. 경수야.
It's a zombie, bro.
이런 말 하기는 미안한데
It's so obvious that it's a zombie.
힘내, 청산아.
위로하지 마. 너 그런 거 못하잖아.
아니야, 잘해.
그래도 하지 마.
Can't believe the teacher really went
나
and
이삭이
fucking
봐.
went and fucking saved her.
그렇게 소중한 친구인지
Saved that
몰랐어.
freaking student.
이삭이 없다고 생각하니까
I literally killed someone. Basically killed
세상이 다
someone.
없어진 것 같았어.
경수.
And I like the teacher. Unfortunate.
있을 건데.
My mom is an idiot too. Damn. Damn. I did not expect her to straight up get infected. I thought she was one of the main characters.
얘는 괜찮을까?
아저씨는 소방관이시니까 괜찮을 거야. 우리 엄마랑 아빠는 가게에 있을 거고. 우리 엄마는 장사가 최고잖아. 지금도 종류한테 치킨 팔고 있을지도 몰라.
아줌마 치킨 먹고 싶다.
짜담.
딴데 맛있어.
It still tasted good.
먹자. 다 끝나면 나가서 먹자.
They're just standing there like clickers, just waiting for them to hear a sound. They don't really wander around. Oh, skip intro. 3, 2, 1, skip.
아무 소리도 안 들렸어. 아무 소리도 못 들었어. 무슨 소리? 아까 나연이 나가고 그 다음에
I hate that bitch.
나가고
Why did the teacher have to go, bro?
그 뒤로 아무 소리도 안 났어. 비명 소리 같은 거.
Wait, I gotta crack my back.
야, 그러면 안 죽은 거 아니야? 조비가 막 물어뜯는데 조용히 그럴 리는 없잖아. 안 주는 거 맞지?
God.
대답을 안 하냐?
That felt good.
대답을 안 해. 맨날 나 혼자 말해.
맞는 거 같아.
됐거든?
나도 아무 소리도 못 들었어. 나도. 비명 소리 들리면 좀 그럴 것 같아서 무서웠는데 나도 못 들었어.
생각해보니까 나도 그런 거 같아. 그럼 맞지? 살아있는 거지? 살아있어.
Yeah, they definitely alive.
무슨 말이야?
I don't know why the teacher saved her, but
경수 죽여놓고 지발로 나간 거잖아. 근데 살아있는 게 맞아? 너네 그거 다 가식 아니야?
그럼 선생님은? 선생님도 죽었어야 돼?
그게 우리 책임이야?
어쨌든 결과
it's her fault.
그렇게 된 거잖아.
They don't have to rescue her. She decided to
우리가
go.
뭘 어쨌는데.
Now she's on her own.
죽이고 피해자 코스프레 하다가 지발로 나간 거잖아. 우리가 지 말 안 들어줘서 그랬다고? 그럼 정말 기댈 데 없으면 사람 죽여도 돼? 선생님도 우리가 잘못한 것처럼 얘기해. 우리가 인하는데 나가라고 한 거 아니잖아. 우리가 선생님한테 나가라고 한 것도 아니잖아.
Yeah, she made the decision. Now she's on her own. I don't feel bad.
우리가 뭘 잘못했다.
야, 지금 이런 말 하긴 그런데 하지 마 그럼. 화장실 가고 싶은 사람 없냐?
Fucking fly. That's the same fly from earlier.
나만 말한 거야? 말해.
우리도 가야 되긴 한데 밖에 못 나가잖아. 봐. 아무도 안 온다 그랬잖아. 다들 학교
Oh yeah,
관심도
they're still
없어.
up there. Forgot about them.
우리도 진작 구해줬겠지. 그렇게 당하고 살지 않게. 학교가 다 불타버렸으면 좋겠어. 아무것도 안 남게.
구하러 올 거야. 너 구하러 와야 돼.
What happened to the helicopter? The fuck? It was a helicopter.
그럼 모르겠다. 진짜 불이라도 나서 다 죽어버렸으면 좋겠다.
그치? 너도 죽고 싶지?
Bro, one time I pressed one of your streams and the first thing I saw was you grabbing a handful of rice and shoving down your throat. What the fuck? Now that's a straight up lie because I do not like rice.
말 꺼낸 건 수혁인데 왜?
I fucking hate rice. So that's a goddamn lie.
죄는 아닌데.
I don't believe that, bro.
넌 안 마려?
That shit never happened.
그렇지, 나도. 너처럼 똥은 아니지. 평소에 너는 나도 똥은 아니고. 너 화장실 안 가고 싶어?
너한테 물어봐.
아, 왜 짜증을 내?
어떡하라고. 어차피 못 나가는데.
나 좋은 방법이 있어.
It was something you were shoving down your throat. What the fuck?
일단 남자랑 여자랑 교대로 싸는 거야.
어디서?
What day was that? What stream? What is the stream? What is the timestamp?
왜?
Because that never
저기
happened.
들어가 있고 남자들 여기서 안에서 바꿔 싸면 되잖아. 야, 그럼 똥은 그럼 바지를 내리고 매달려. 이렇게.
He's gonna take a shit outside the window?
밖으로. 그러니까 약간 벼랑 끝에서
Not a bad idea.
약간 이렇게 해줘야 돼.
말이 되는 소리를 해야지.
대신 손 누가 잡아줘야 돼. 안 그러면 떨어지니까. 똥은 어떻게 닦지?
No wiping. We can wipe each other. What the fuck?
그냥 좀 참자.
Imagine taking a shit out of the window.
혹시 구조대 오면 구조대 오는데 시간 오래 걸릴 거야. 밖에도 여기랑 똑같을지 몰라. 얼마나 있어야 될지 모르지만 아빠가 그랬어. 고립되면 잠자리랑 화장실은 무조건 구분해야 된다. 화장실을 어디다 어떻게 만들어? 저기에.
Makes sense?
네, 알겠습니다. 폐기 배정 받았습니다. 내일 오전 11시까지 옥상으로 가시면 됩니다. 아니, 옥상으로 올라간다고 지금 온통 다 감염자들이.
I wonder if one of them is the dad of one of the students stuck in the school.
11시가 아니라 네, 내일입니다.
Wonder if he's one of the dad.
부모님이 여기서 어떻게 주무셔요? 빨리 다시 문 좀 해봐요. 자, 오늘은 영실 진행하니 지금부터 간이 화장실을 만들겠습니다. 해봅시다. 네.
반장이랑 너네들은 일단 유리창 가릴만한 거 찾아보고, 그리고 청산이랑 준영이는 변기 대용품으로 대소변 흡수할 수 있는 거 그런 거 만들어.
Oh, there you go. Cotton, smart.
너네 나머지는 칸막이?
You said I like eating Indian style. Then I left for a couple hours, came back and saw you shoving food down your throat. What the fuck? That was yesterday. That was fucking yesterday. That was last night. Oh, I was eating egg whites. I was eating egg whites. Yeah, that was yesterday. Boy.
자, 대소변이 잘 흡수되도록 여기 안쪽에 용변을 보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, I like eating Indian style, but not chicken, not this. Yeah, he's the girl's dad. Remember, he was in the ambulance. Ah, her, the one that was so sad when her friend died. That one's got her best friend killed for taking so long to go down the rope. That's actually a smart toilet. It's good for peeing, but not good for shitting. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's gonna smell so bad in there. But that's a nice DIY bathroom. And they, oh, this is Korea. In China, they have to squat down to take a shit, because their toilets are literally ground level. For China, this is literally normal.
오버하지 마, 새끼야. 냄새 안 나는데?
아무도 없어. 학교 앞에 상가랑 아파트 불 다 꺼졌어.
I honestly preferred the shitting outside the window option. I felt like that was a better idea.
너무 부정적인 것 아닌가?
우리 엄마 몰라? 나 찾는다고 학교
I would have
뒤집어졌을
done it.
거야. 지금까지도 안 오잖아. 그래서 어쩌자고? 어쩌자는 게 아니야. 사실을 얘기하는 거지. 아무도 안 오고 있는 거 우리 다 알아. 그러니까 어떻게 할지 얘기하자는 거잖아. 여기서 구조 기다려야 돼. 안전한데 벗어나서 위험한 데로 가는 거 아니잖아. 끝까지 아무도 안 오면? 아직 끝까지 안 기다려봤잖아. 끝이라는 개념이 뭔데? 죽을 때까지 기다리자는 거야? 아니, 버틸 때까지 기다리자는 거야. 어차피 지금 나갈 수 있는 상황도 아니잖아.
지금 밤이라 그럴 거야. 내일 아침 되면 누구라도 올 거야. 밖에 헬기도 많이 다니고. 아침까지만 기다려보자.
무슨 말이에요? 개인적인 일로 먼저 간다고? 그게 재난 상황에서 소방 공무원이 할 행동인가?
나중에 징계를 받든 옷을 벗든 책임지겠습니다.
이봐요. 아니 이 많은 사람들 다 버려두고 혼자 간다고? 아픈 동료 팽개치고 딸랑 신입에 하나 남겨두고?
애라니.
Damn.
애 아닙니다. 우리 대원입니다.
The firefighter. Exactly.
좋아요. 그건 내 말 실수. 본의 아니게 불쾌하게 했다면 내 사과하겠는데 이건 당신 혼자만의 문제가 아니에요.
딸이 학교에 있는데 연락이 되지 않았습니다. 저 기다리고 있을 겁니다. 가보겠습니다. 죄송합니다.
잠깐 얘기 좀 해요. 이 친구 집이 저쪽이에요. 지금 어머니를 구하러 나간다면 가라고 해야 될까요? 이 친구 집은 저쪽인데 남편하고 애들이 있어요. 간다고 하면 보내주는 게 맞아요? 나가면 다 죽게 되는 걸 아는데
죽더라도 가야 되니까 간다는 겁니다.
소방관이잖아요. 정치인이고. 우리 같은 사람이 제일 힘든 때가 언제인 줄 알아요? 지금요. 가장 소중한 사람이 아니라 가장 많은 사람을 구해야 되니까.
Oh, hell nah. But it is a fair point.
Your aura
Ad.
is limitless,
Fucking ad.
blocking distractions brilliantly from interrupting your flow. The Lenovo Aura Edition AI PC.
It's a 60-second ad. God damn. Gotta track my calories.
Who's ready for a
Also,
deal?
I gotta put a
Right now,
timer
you can
for
order a foot long in the Subway app and get another for
4:55.
just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. A whole extra foot long, like the Chipotle Philly, the sweet onion chicken teriyaki, or the ultimate ham tea. For just
Subway
$1.
ad.
Add
W
it to a
Subway.
grand total of 2 delicious meal-winning footlongs. Order in the app today and get your favorite sub plus one. One to eat, one to share. Or not, your subs.
I'll put
Eat fresh.
4:54.
No one would ever have to know.
We all have secrets we keep. It's not that hard, to get away with things these days. The Room Next Door. Listen on Audible.
And we back. Oh yeah, this guy. I also forgot about This bully. I know he's a bully, but I kind of want him to survive. I don't know why. Yeah, going uphill. It would have been smart if he was going downhill. And he's back into school.
아이씨, 손 닦고 와. 2학년 애들 어딨는지 알아? 몰라. 다 정비됐는데 애들이 학년별로 뭉쳐 다니겠냐? 하지 마라, 정신없다. 완전 밤이지? 나가자.
우리 그냥 내일 나가자. 아니, 어두워서 아무것도 안 보이는데 좀비가 어디서 나올 줄 알고.
아깐 좀비한테 들킨다고 밤에 나가자며.
낮이랑 밤이랑 생각이 바뀔 수도 있지.
아, 까는 소리 하지 말고 일어나.
싫어, 안 가.
아이씨.
Not gonna lie, I forgot about them too.
야, 너 활 두고 따라와.
And I like the archery guys.
가만히 있어. 아이씨. 누가 엉덩이가 아니랄까봐. 뭐? 니들은 가만히 있는
I basically forgot about everyone except the main people.
돈도 벌고. 팔자 좋으니까 맨날 뭉개져 앉아 기다릴 생각만 처하고 있는 거잖아.
The main people in the classroom.
아니야? 머리 나쁜 거 티내지 말고 찌그러져 있어. 알지도 못하는 게. 씨발, 야. 야. 뭐라 그랬냐? 야. 너 나 머리 나쁜 거 어떻게 알았냐? 어? 팬페 떴냐?
On Facebook.
너가 참아. 씨발 맞았는데 왜 참아? 누나 참지 마요.
씨발년이.
Damn.
아, 이런.
Damn. So we're running out of days, bro. It's okay, bro. We good. We chilling.
지금 여기는 완전히 지옥입니다.
No way he's still alive.
이래고 나도 아 진짜 이씨. 일단 숨어서 구조를 기다려보도록 하겠습니다. 그리고 구독과 좋아요 꼭 좀 눌러달라게. 아니 씨발 이제 X는 눌러줄 수 있는 거 아니냐? 자, 이동해보도록 하겠습니다. 깜짝이야 씨. 쓰레기는 어디서 씨발 자식이야.
He must be streaming on Kick, cause ain't no way YouTube would allow all this fucking blood.
보십시오. 가지 않습니다. 안전한 것 같습니다. 들어가보겠습니다. 일단은 아무도 없는 것 같습니다.
I like how it translates some of the chat.
잠깐만. 보여줘봐.
Oh shit. Holy fuck. Why does he have a carrot hat? The fuck? They're little children zombies. Holy shit. Oh yeah.
무슨 일이 벌어지고 있는지 알아? 강한 자들이 약한 사람들 무릎 꿇는 거 늘 있던 일이잖아요. 세상이 미쳤지. 대체 왜 이런 짓을 한 거야? 그렇게 얘기할 때는 아닌 것 같은데.
Yeah, you really did try to tell everyone. No one listened.
아들이 오랫동안 괴롭힘을 당했어.
His son was bullied for a long time, so he decided to make a virus. In a way, his son ended up in the hospital. Oh yeah, cause he fucking fell off.
자살 기도를 했을 때야 알았어.
Oh shit. Never mind.
바로 잡을 수 있다고 생각했어. 그냥 우리끼리 다 장난으로 그런 건데.
Pulling around my ass.
니들이 다 장난이었잖아. 우리 원래 그렇게 놀았잖아. 맞아?
That bullshit.
은진아.
They're too scared to say anything. That's how it is, bro.
학교에 계셔서 더 잘 아시겠지만 뭐 애들끼리 일이란 게 사실관계도 애매하고 처벌이 쉽지가 않아요. 구속까지는 힘들고.
그 애들끼리 장난치다 그런 거 가지고 경찰에 신고까지 하면 어떡해요? 학교에서 다 처벌했으면 됐지. 반성문 몇 장 쓴 게 처벌입니까? 학생이잖아요. 그 반성하고 재발 방지 약속 받았으면 됐지. 학교 평가도 못하고 줄줄이 앞두고 그렇게 뭐 긁어부스럼 만들 필요 있어요. 맞습니다. 아니 말로 이 선생
I hate that principal. So worried about the school image.
정규교사로 받아주신 게 우리 교장 선생님이신데 이 선생도 학교를 위해서 일할 생각을 했지 말이야. 늘 그런 식이었어요.
It really be like that in school, though.
도망칠 시 전학을 받는데 끝까지 찾아와서 괴롭혔어요.
Oh hell no.
그게 재밌었던 거예요. 장난감 갖고 노는 거죠. 야, 웃어라.
What the fuck? Damn, they fucking turned it on. That's insane. I thought they were just putting him in there. They fucking turned it on.
죽기 살기로 각오하고 덤비기라도 하라고. 미안해 아빠. 나 그냥 죽고 싶어. 그게 더 편할 것 같아. 그때 깨달았죠. 이건 폭력의 시스템이다. 나처럼 아무것도 아닌 사람. 시스템부터.
Damn.
그래.
That's when he did it.
죽지 않기만 바랬어요. 다시는 자살 같은 거 하지 말라고. 당신
Didn't work.
괴물을 만들었어. 그렇게라도 살리고 싶었다고. 인간으로 죽느니 괴물이 돼서라도 살아남으라고.
I wanted him to survive as a monster. That's crazy.
죽이고 있는 건 다 죽으면 어때? 그 사람들도 다 공동이야. 이런 세상 누가 만들었는데? 작은 폭력이라고 그냥 넘기면 결국 폭력이 집에가는 세상입니다. 수백 번 경고했어. 아무도 내 말 안 들었어. 그럴 수도 있지. 애들끼리 싸울 수도 있지. 왕따 당할 만하니까 당하지. 그런 생각으로 외면한 인간들이 지금 이 세상을 만든 거라고. 이런 족 같은 세상을 만든 건 당신이야. 경찰은 너도 책임이 있겠지. 저밖에 아무것도 모르고 그냥 죽어가는 사람들. 그래, 일말의 책임은 있을 수 있어. 하지만 죽음으로 갚아야 하는 책임이 있고 살아서 갚아야 하는 책임이 있어. 당신이 원하는 건 세상을 바꾸는 거였잖아. 이렇게 다 죽는 거 아니었잖아. 응?
Oh my god.
When you've got multiple parts but need just one answer.
Wait, how does these things work together?
Another
Looks like you can just
Another ad. That shit charging. 60 seconds.
What if you had the power to create anywhere? The new Anchor Prime Power Bank. Groundbreaking 300 watts power. Supercharging you to create that prime performance anywhere. Anchor Prime. Power to drive your prime.
Can we stop for food? No, hay comida en la casa.
Can we stop for food?
No, hay comida en la casa. Vamos.
Hay comida en la casa.
Damn, I didn't remember this part. Him explaining why he did it. Pretty crazy. Oh, the streamer. Oh no, this is him.
그중에 가장 효과적인.
God damn. Why did he turn the mom? Oh yeah, the kid bit the mom, that's why.
방법은 있을 거 아니야. 없어. 나갑시다. 대피력 떨어졌어.
올바 이 새끼야. 얼른 들어가. 뭐하냐? 얼른 안 밀어놓고. 예. 자, 빨리 타실게요. 빨리.
Yeah, I must say the chicken is less good without the lemon pepper. I forgot to put it. The lemon pepper really does give it a better flavor. Damn. Was she bit? Oh, she bit. You better get away. It's his first time seeing it. Damn.
조금씩 본성에 가까워진 인간. 저것도 인간의 모습 중에 하나다. 존재를 존재로 인정하고 시도를 포기하는 데 맞는 것으로 보인다.
Damn. He just froze. Is he gonna let himself turn into one? I hope the detective makes it. Oh shit, he's fighting back. Oh shit, he bit. He saved him. It's already too late for him. He's been affected. That's the only way. It's already been bit. Gotta go get his laptop. So he did find a cure. Holy fuck. So he did find a cure. It's in his laptop. Ah, damn. Damn. He got lucky. He's still good, bro. He almost kicked the hell out of him. Thinking he's a zombie. Damn. He became the thing he created.
짖고 달리는 개의 본성을 없애서 맹인한 내균이 돼버린 리트리버와 뭐가 다른가? 모든 개가 본성을 버리고 맹인한 내균이 돼야 하는가? 모든 인간이 본성을 버려야만 인간적이 되는가?
That's crazy. He basically wanted to give his son superpowers, but it ended up becoming a freaking zombie virus.
저한테 그러세요. 나 죽으면 너라도 가가지고 이 얘기를 전해야 될 거 아니야, 이 새끼야. 제가요? 이 새끼가 진짜. 가세요. 어디 가시는데요? 재난 가르쳐 간다고 내가 2초 전에 얘기했지, 이 새끼야. 진짜 정신 똑바로 해야 돼, 이 새끼. 어디 간다고? 재난 가르쳐. 가지고 보러 간다고? 교수님 관할실로 노트북에 그러지. 준비됐어요. 가자.
That is the mission. Damn. Honestly, it does look very comfy. They really using his arms as a pillow. Yeah, I would have slept on the floor. Sleeping like that is not comfortable. Even though I have done it in school. Took a fucking nap.
아무도 안 왔어.
미치겠다. 경찰도 없고 담배도 없고. 없어.
진짜 없어? 아무도 안 왔어?
내려. 야, 어떡할래?
나가야지. 아무도 구하러 안 오는데.
지금 나가면 좀비 다 보잖아. 그냥 밤에 나가자고?
아우 예, 너는 여기 계세요. 그러면 교실 뒤로 해서 후문으로 가자. 거기가 제일 빨라.
2층 먼저 갈 거야.
거긴 왜?
내 동생 2학년이거든. 교실에 있으면 데려가야지.
야, 좀비 됐는데 자기 반 자기 책상에 가만히 앉아서 기다리겠냐?
너 내 동생 좀비 된 거 봤냐?
됐을 수도 있지. 안 됐다는 보장도 없고.
이런 씨.
되게 말로만 그러냐? 그냥 또 싸워.
Just fight some more.
미안해.
따라올 사람은 따라와.
존나 멋있어. 아씨.
She's so cool, damn it. So annoying. Bruh.
야, 같이 가.
언젠간 구하러 올 거야.
언제까지 기다려?
올 때까지. 솔직히 온다는 보장도 없잖아. 그래서 나가자고? 근데 구조대 와도 우리 여기 있는지 모르면 못 찾잖아. 구조신호 걸어놓으면 돼. 그런 게 있어? 아빠한테 배웠는데 국제적으로 통용되는 신호가 있거든?
그게 뭔데?
청산이다. 아빠가 갈게.
한술 더 떼서 가. 야.
빨강색이랑 파랑색이랑 이렇게 나눠져서 막 어떤 무늬가 이렇게 들어가는데. 그냥 적어놓을까? 그래, 그러지. 어차피 오래 못 버텨. 음식 없이 3주야.
뭐가?
사람이 살 수 있는 시간. 이제 겨우 하루 지났어. 최선은 다해봐야지. 오늘 지나면 탈수 증상 올 거야. 내일이면 움직이지도 못해. 하고 싶은 말이 뭔데? 나가자는 거야, 아님? 어차피 죽을 테니까 아무것도 하지 말자는 거야. 나도 몰라. 모르면 그냥 말하지 마.
반장 얘기는 우리가 뭘 더 할 수 있는 게 있을까 생각 좀 해보자는 뜻 같은데. 맞지?
Maybe one group
아니야?
makes the SOS sign and the other group gets water and food.
뭘 알아야 생각을 하고 대처를
That's what I think.
하는데. 뭘 더 알아야 되는데?
시민아, 반장 얘기는
너도 모르잖아. 제가 무슨 얘기하는지.
상황을 파악해야 대처할 수 있다는 얘기야?
응. 비슷해.
나도 같은 생각이야. 뭘 알아야 기다릴지 도망갈지 나갈지 결정하잖아.
지금 이 상황을 뭐 어떻게 알아봐?
휴대폰 있으면 인터넷 볼 수 있잖아.
휴대폰이 없잖아.
교무실에 있잖아.
왜 지금 얘기해?
Damn.
그걸 왜 이제서야 얘기하냐고.
Why are they fighting me?
지금 몇 시야?
9시야. 오케이. 효산호 온치 전라도 축신철수.
Oh shit.
내일 아침 오전 9시.
Oh shit.
일단 가지고 와. 너 아무런 인터넷 자동 올라갈 거야.
What the fuck? Oh hell nah.
준비 됐어. 근데 그 준비 때문에 못하고 내가 밤이라도 구조대 오면 휴대폰 찾아달라고 그러려고 했는데 지금 9시 넘었지. 핸드폰도 없는데 어떻게 알아? 아직 안 됐을 거야. 그거 인터넷에 올라가면 나 진짜.
Pretty sure people won't even see it. They're too busy trying to survive the apocalypse to be on their phones right now.
그래 듣던 말도 동영상 올라간다고. 달라진 게 뭔데? 맞아. 내가 죽어도 다른 사람들은 다 내 몸 보고 다들 구경하고 우리 엄마 괜찮을 거야. 우리 잘못한 거 없어. 우리 그냥 당한 거잖아. 갈래. 어디? 핸드폰 찾으러. 놓쳤어?
No, we're not risk it. Fuck it, bro.
네가 나 찍었잖아. 그거 애들이 시켜서 할 수 없이 그런 거잖아. 넌 할 수 없이 살인한 거나 마찬가지야. 그래도
Not worth the risk.
그래도 가면 죽는다고. 역시 너다. 난 살 용기도 죽을 용기도 없어. 졸라 비겁해 이 개새.
Bruh. Fucking ad. It's only 10 seconds though. Not bad. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. W, that was a quick one.
너 진짜 자꾸 고집 부릴 거야?
저기로 두 칸만
The
더,
fuck?
세 칸만 더 내려가면 교무실이야.
가지 마.
Is the rope still there?
안 되면 올게. 걱정하지 마.
내가 너 걱정해서 그래? 열받아서 그러지.
그래. 네가 내 걱정이나 하겠냐?
이수연.
갔다 올게.
Korea school bully is crazy. Weak heroes. Weak hero also is like this. Freak hero? That anime? Sounds like anime.
왜? 네 몸으로 거기 어떻게 올라가 돼지야. 너 몸이 왜? 왜일까? 왜 자꾸 따라다니냐? 나 말고 더 있냐? 잘 따라와. 목 조심해.
Now another show on here.
안 들어갈 수 있어?
Dang.
어떻게 할 거야? 밑으로 매달려서 지나가자. 아니 그게 아니라 원조가 너 좋다고 고백했다며.
Bless you. Thank you.
할 거야? 지금 그게 중요하냐? 야 중요해서 물어보냐? 그냥 물어보는 거지. 왜? 그러니까 야 그걸 왜 나한테 물어? 네 마음대로 해. 네 생각은 어떤데?
This is not really the best time to be having this conversation, bruh. They're literally one misstep away from falling.
야 조심해.
But I bet he's glad that he still has a chance. Damn, bro. You got balls. That's very hard to grip. W pipe. One time I used one of those pipes to climb all the way on top of the roof of on my school gym. Literally climbed the pole and got on the roof of the basketball court gym in high school. That shit was sick. I think I did it during lunch or nutrition. Didn't get caught. The fuck happened to the teacher? I'm glad she's fucked. Bye bye to her. She gets what she deserves. Wait, that's the wrong person. That's the one that the nudes was gonna release. I thought that was the other one. That killed. They both look the same. Wait, she's already dead. Who cares if her nudes are being released? Oh shit. What the fuck? She doesn't know which is the fucking phone. That's not how you stop it though. That's not how you stop it. It's still gonna get posted. That's so fucking stupid. You're already dead too. Why do you care? That's not even how you post it, bro. It's still getting posted. Does she not know how it works? How the fuck she hear that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Damn! What the fuck? Hit him with the slide.
미국이라면지? 왜? 지금 밖에 내 여전하지? 너 운전할 줄 알지?
아니요.
아니, 작년에 니들 패거리가 아버지 차 몰래 타고 다니자 사고 났으니까 골치 썩히는 때 아니야?
근데 뭐
주차장 가면 그 7335 선생님 차 있거든.
The fuck?
그거 모르고 요 밑으로 와.
Bring it here. Wants him to risk his life. He's not gonna bring the car here.
여기 나가서 숙식실 들어간 다음에 창문 넘어가면 주차장 있잖아. 아씨, 이놈 새끼 교장 선생님이 시키는데. 아씨, 다른가 씨. 일어나, 달라고 이 자식. 아이씨, 뭐라니까 이씨.
Damn.
아우 씨. 알았어, 그냥 나가, 빨리 나가.
저요? 어디 같이 가? 나가. 차 있는 데까지 같이 가요. 아니 안 그래도 방패 하나 있으면 좋겠다 싶었는데.
하.
너 왜 그래? 그냥 가 오지 마.
아이고 씨. 아니 그 교장 선생님, 이게 게임이면 내가 끝판왕 잡는 거네. 요.
The final boss. God damn. Oh, she's still alive because she has the will to live. I just realized that. Oh, fucking ad. She's still alive because she has a strong will to live.
새로워진 토요타 비즈로 모두의 마음을 사로잡으세요. No one gets a chance in this game. They take one. 괜찮으시죠? 네. 자, 지금부터 옥상으로 이동하겠습니다. 연습한 대로 손발 맞춰주시면 됩니다. 조금만 더요! 야, 잠시만요! 영수야, 내가 할 테니까 책상 갖다 박아! 네? 저장하시죠? 예! 이제 한 사람씩 들어오세요. 아무나 빨리 오세요. 빨리. 자, 이제 내가 시도하면 한 번에 들어가고 셋, 둘, 하나, 지금.
Damn. I was wondering if you would get that. If you would get it. Yeah, I get it now. Makes sense. Yo, my hamstrings are sore from yesterday. God damn. My left hamstring. That shit feel weird. Ugh. Bruh. God damn. God damn. You fucking ran out of water? Yo, his armor is protecting him. His gear. Of you. Is he okay? Oh, he's ready. Is he okay?
모두 고생하셨습니다. 다치신 분 없습니까?
There we go. There we go. God damn. God damn. Oh my god, this is awkward.
교장 선생님, 뭐야 이 새끼 잡아, 이 미친 새끼 빨리 잡아! 야 윤기나, 선장이 일로 와서 교장 팔 좀 묶어. 존나 이게 버둥거리. 야, 너 뭐 하는 거야? 와서 묶으라고. 넌 끝났어. 당장 뛰어게 이거 안 불러.
You're expelled. Bruh, that don't even matter anymore.
그러지 마. 야, 이 교장이란 게 날 죽이려고 했다니까. 나가서 지차려가지고 그래. 어?
He really did, though. He really did.
그렇지. 잘한다. 지금 다 찍고 있어. 안 놔주면 이거 경찰에 신고할 거야. 너 진짜 죽는 거야? 제발 쓰레기짓 좀 그만해. 센 척한다고 누가 너 인정해주는 줄 알아? 내가 이제 이 학교 원탑이야. 상방 안 돼? 웃기지 마. 너는 평생 일진들 뒷수발이나 드는 혓바닥 치질이야.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
얘네도 찌질이야? 얘네도? 내 말 안 들으면 다 죽어. 핸드폰 내놔. 너 지금 살인. 핸드폰!
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, damn. What the fuck? He threw the knife. Oh, shit. Fuck, we gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it going until... Gotta keep it going. Ad.
You should get Simply Safe proactive monitoring.
We're not gonna be able to make it through the episode, but well, we'll make it as far as we can. We're gonna have to stop halfway through this episode, but it's okay. Skip intro. Yo, the archery guys. God damn. W.
어떤 나라는 아이들보다 어른이 죽는 걸 더 슬퍼한대. 어디는 아이들이 죽는 걸 더 슬퍼하고. 우리나라는 어떤 것 같아?
Adults. Sadder when adults died.
애들이 죽는 건 희망이 사라지는 거고, 어른들이 죽는 건 노하우가 사라지는 거잖아. 희망과 노하우? 뭘 더 중요하게 생각하는 거지?
Wisdom.
응?
어제부터 엄청 날아다녔어. 구할 생각 있었으면 벌써 했겠지. 근데 구하러 온다고 해도 우리가 첫 번째는 아닐 거야. 우리가 그렇게 중요한 사람들은 아니잖아, 그냥. 학생이잖아.
Being a helicopter pilot is badass.
정부는 오늘 오전 11시를 기해 포산시 소요 사태에 대해 계엄령을 발동한다고 발표했습니다. 포산시는 어제 오후부터 이상 감염 형태가 급증함에 따라 시민 대피령에 이어 시 봉쇄령까지 내려진
상황입니다. 1980년 5.18 비상계엄 전국 확대 조치 이후 41년 만에 부분 계엄령이 선포됐습니다. 다시 한번 말씀드립니다. 포산시 소요 사태에 대해 계엄령을 발동한다고 발표했습니다.
What is martial law? Stock market crash.
포산시민 수용을 결사반대! 조산시민은 당장 집으로
우리는 구하러 가든 가라도 잘
They think it's fucking demons. Everyone will die. The fuck? We refuse them is crazy. What the fuck? Why? Remove the government. Damn. Bruh. Fucking acting.
부산시 감염병이 서울까지 퍼졌다는 괴소문이 돌면서 인천공항을 통해 한국을 빠져나가는 숫자가 하루 22만 8천
네, 여러분, 홍대 전철역 좀비 퍼포먼스로 놀라신 시민 여러분들께 구독자분들께 사과 말씀드립니다. 표선지 사태에 경각심을 주고자 벌린 일인데
A fucking apology live stream for faking it. What the fuck?
경험들을 해서라도 언론 통제를 해야 합니다. 미군 기지 전술핵 방사능 유출로 좀비가 태어났다. 30대 대기업 총수들이 다 해외로 도망갔다. SNS에 떠드는 가짜 뉴스들을 대다수 언론들이 검증도 안 하고 내버리면서 혼란을 가중시키고 있습니다.
언론은 정부가 통제하는 게 아니라 국민들이 스스로 통제하는 겁니다. 우리 국민들 그만한 힘이 있어요. 계엄 확대 안 합니다. 감염 확산 방지, 비감염자 구출, 거기에만 집중합시다.
수영아 뭐야 매주
핸드폰은? 총선이는? 수혁아. 총선이.
He's gone.
교무실에서 헤어졌는데 괜찮을 거야.
야 청선이랑? 야 씨발
미안해. 나 혼자 와서.
Fuck. Oh, it didn't get him. It didn't get him. It didn't get him. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Bruh. Doesn't believe him. Damn. You did so good on surviving. God damn. Damn.
그만해라. 핸드폰 내놔. 너 사람 죽였어 살인자 새끼야. 네가 죽이게 만들었잖아. 나 취질 아닌 거 보여달라며. 미친 새끼.
Damn. Oh, fuck. That shit looked like it hurt. Oh my god, bro.
살려줄까? 살려줘? 살려주세요. 꺼져.
Damn. W. W. Bye bye. God damn. Karma, bruh. You could have lived if you weren't such an asshole. I'll kill you. Oh shit. He's not gonna turn. Oh my god. He's still alive. My boy gotta be quiet. Damn.
멀쩡한 놈 하나 없어. 다 좀비야. 아, 씨발. 야, 쏴! 쏴!
Damn. They're gonna run out of arrows
다
soon.
우리가 먼저 뒤지겠다.
타요, 누나.
진짜.
하지 말자고 했잖아. 어? 아, 이 상황에 동지 찾는 것도 말이 안 되고. 아, 그렇다고
I
따라가는
mean,
것도 미친
at least they
짓이야.
got a whole bunch of medicine.
여기 컴퓨터 있어요.
오야, 빨리
Computer.
인스타나 페북에 살려달라고요.
Close the door. They didn't even close the door. How do they know the password? The fuck?
계엄사령부는 신속한 조치로 효산시 외곽을 철저히 봉쇄하여 상황이 타 지역으로 확대 전파되는 것을 사전에 통제하였습니다. 계엄 이외 지역에서는 동요하지 마시고 생업에 종사하시기를 당부드립니다. 현재 계엄사령부는 감염자를 확인해 격리 조치하고 비감염자는 구조하여 보호하는 데
7%.
최선을 다하고 있습니다. 모든 작전은 법과 원칙을 엄격히 적용하여 진행하고 있습니다. 현재 효산시 집단 감염 사건에 대한 가짜뉴스가 수위를 넘어서고 있습니다. 이에 계엄사령부는 진위 여부가 확인되지 않는 유언비어를 차단함과 동시에 효율적인 작전 수행을 위해 현재 시간을 기해 효산 시내 휴대폰, 일반 전화, 인터넷을 포함한 모든 유무선
What the fuck? That's bullshit. Why would they remove that? How will people fucking ask for help? That makes no sense.
인터넷은 꽂혀 있잖아. 왜 안 돼? 아니, 새로 고치면 계속.
자기 전화기.
That's crazy.
씨발 개새끼들. 전화 인터넷 다 끊었어.
저희 계엄군은 감염 확대를 억제하기 위해 최선의 노력을 다하고 있습니다. 또한 아직 고립되어 있는 시민을 구하는데 모든 역량을 집중하고 있습니다. 이 방송을 보고 계시는
And the baby.
부산 시민께서는 희망을 가지고 구조를 기다려 주시기 바랍니다.
Why would you remove the fuck? Oh my god, bro. That's the stupidest shit ever. How does that help? That does not help at all. And he doesn't know.
어떡해. 원조랑 청산이 겁나 친한데. 둘이 사귀잖아. 원조는 아니라던데. 아닌 게 아니라니까. 맨날 둘이 붙어 다녔잖아. 진짜? 어떡하냐, 원조.
청산이 괜찮을 거야. 걔 엄청 빠르잖아.
걔는 원래 내 말 안 들어. 어렸을 때부터 한 번도 내가 하자는 대로 한 적이 없어.
Damn.
나가지 말랬다니까. 나가서.
미안해. 내가 데려갔어야 되는데.
청산이 어디 있을까?
네 잘 숨어 있을 거야.
준영아, 니네 과학 동아리에서 드론 만든다고 하지 않았어?
드론으로 청산이 찾아보자고?
안 돼?
되는데 드론 과학실에 있는데.
가져오면 되잖아.
거기까지 어떻게 가게? 밖에 좀비 천지인데.
저거
저거 타고 올라가라고?
근데 과학실에도 좀비 천지잖아. 비품실에는 아무도 없었어. 맞지?
없긴 한데.
He's gonna do it.
청산이 찾아야지. 지금 우리 말고는 우리 찾아줄 사람 아무도 없잖아. 드론 있으면 좋을 것 같아. 청사인저 찾아보고 밖에 어떤지 살펴볼 수도 있으니까. 상황 되면
It is
메시지
smart.
구조 요청도 할 수 있고. 아니 좋아. 다 좋은데 비품실은 누가 가?
Yeah, who will go?
내가 갈게. 나 소방학교 체험도 했고 밧줄도 타봤어.
Damn.
아니야, 내가 갈게.
넌 교무실도 갔다 왔잖아. 너만 계속 위험하게 그러는 게 어딨어.
드론 조립하다 망가락 부품 몇 개도 챙겨야 되는데 너무 챙겨야 되는지 알아?
Damn. He's gonna have to go.
어차피 내가 가야 돼. 은주랑 갔다 올게. 아니야. 이번엔 진짜 내가 간다. 넌 안 돼. 뒤로는 무슨.
Not with that body.
끊어져. 타고 내려올 때 괜찮았는데 내가 다시 타고 올라가면 끊어지지. 그렇지. 끊어져. 그렇지. 최대로.
준영아, 같이 가자.
이러면서 안 돼. 내가 갈게.
He can't even fucking go up the thing. He fucking needs to get a chair.
근데 나도 너 위험한 데 가는 거 싫어.
Well, I guess there's glass.
간다.
I believe in you.
조심해, 은주야.
갔다 와. 여기서 보고 있을게.
근데 진짜 밖에는 괜찮을까? 괜찮겠지. 네 말대로 군인도 있고 경찰도 있는데. 아빠 공장이랑 엄마 순댓국집 가고 싶어. 올해 가죽 냄새, 순대 냄새 질색하는 게. 몰라. 갑자기 엄마 순댓국 먹고 싶어. 정신 차렸냐? 진짜 왜 죽고 있지? 너무 늦었다.
저 안에 키가 있을 것 같다, 그지?
Oh shit, the detective. I forgot.
어디 안전한 데서 그저 기다리는 게 낫지 않겠습니까? 학교 노트북에 해결 방법이 있다잖아. 그럼 최대한 빨리 이걸 재난본부 가서 알려줘야지, 안 그래? 중요한 정보 가진 사람은 원래 살아남아야 되는데 말입니다. 그럼 우리가 사는 게 문제 아닙니까? 이 새끼가 오늘따라 왜 자꾸 사회 지도층 흉내를 내지? 네가 뭐 서울대야? 네. 어? 왜? 너 진짜 서울대 나왔어? 아니, 아직 졸업 안 했어요. 그렇게 해야 돼요. 아, 대학원? 아니요, 2학년이요. 어? 사수? 노수? 아, 육수. 현역인데요?
Damn.
아이고, 야,
공부하느라 많이 힘들었구나. 얼굴이 다 말해주네. 야, 너 똑똑하니까 한 번만 말한다. 이따 보고 조용히 따라와.
Ah, damn. Bruh. Bruh. Oh shit. The baby's there.
괜찮아, 진짜야? 괜찮다니까 묶여있잖아.
아니 학생이면 학교 있어야지 왜 통닭집에서 왜 저렇게 설렁하니까 왜 또 저기
It's a baby, bruh.
왜 저기 괜찮아요? 애기 그 좀비 아니에요?
Baby zombie.
살아있어. 야, 냉장고를 좀 뒤져봐라. 우유 같은 거라도 있나?
왜요? 뭐 드시게요?
Boy, the baby.
애기 뭐라도 좀 먹여야지. 지금도 탈진한 것 같은데.
우유 없으면 어떡해요?
냉장고부터 일단 뒤져보라고. 없으면 그때 가서 다시 얘기해도 되지 않을까?
예, 그렇죠. 없으면 우유 말고 다른 거라도 가져와요.
있나 없나 일단 뒤져. 너 뒤져 진짜.
Before I beat you up.
이제 어떡해요?
어떡하면 새끼야. 공부 가야지.
애기는요? 우리는도 지키기 힘든데 뭐 데려가게요?
Poor baby.
저쪽에 드론이랑 가방 있어.
The little mouse. Is that the mouse?
혹시 그런 생각 해봤어?
무슨?
세상 사람들이 다 이렇게 변했는데 우리만 이대로면
설마.
만약 그러면
에이.
그러면 우리가 소수잖아. 소수자는 생태계에서 다 멸종되는데
그런 거 아닐 거야.
만약 그렇다면 넌 이렇게 버틸 수 있어?
잘 모르겠어. 근데 나 좀비 되긴 싫어. 아무도 못 알아보잖아. 그럼 너도 못 알아보고
혹시 나 물리게 되면 부탁 하나 할게.
아니, 물리지 마.
혹시라도
아니야. 물리지 마, 절대로. 잘못된다는 생각도 하지 말고.
Bruh. Fucking zombie, bro.
이상이 많이 먹어? 응? 네. 원조, 어떤 게 더 맛있어? 둘 다 맛있었어? 이게 나 아니면 이게 나?
Damn. His friend. God damn. Damn. Holy shit. They got it. Perfect.
돼? 되는 거야? 될 것 같은데?
Oh shit, VR. Fucking VR. Suey.
야, 경경이라서 또 개빠르네? 일단 청산이 찾아간 다음에 밖으로 나갈게. 밖에 상황 보고 구조대 있으면 착륙시키면 되지. 오케이.
잠깐만. 사람은 절망에 빠진 걸 확인하는 순간 진짜 절망에 빠진대.
멋진 말이다. 근데 그게 뭔 뜻이야?
세상이 다 좀비로 바뀌고 우리만 그대로 해도 절망하지 말자고.
그게 그런 뜻이야?
당장 미리 계획하고 대처하는 게 최고지만 우린 전교 1등도 아니고 너만큼 똑똑하지도 못해. 논리적인 게 인간적인 건 아니잖아. 위기 상황일수록 논리적인 게 좋아. 지금은 논리보다 희망이 더 필요한 거 아니야?
저기 지금은 저거 날리는 게 더 필요할 것 같은데? 야, 해봐 빨리. 간다. 응.
God damn. I would love to use one of those drones. That would be sick. Fucking ad.
Put the heavier items on the bottom. Let's let him do his job, right? Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
We got a latte for Jan.
Latte, it's
Latte
cold.
for Jan?
It's cold.
I think the chicken marsala. Ooh, I
Fucking
would not
cold.
have that.
Julie. Jan, Jan as in January. Canned goods, OJ, root beer, then probably sandwich cookies.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Could be Jan, I guess.
It's almost Dodger time.
Every idea you love began as nothing. Just a flicker on a screen, asking a simple question. What do you see?
이럴 줄 알았으면 괜히 공부했어. 어차피 수능도 못 보는데. 나 씨발 진짜 앞으로 절대 공부 안 할게.
넌 진지할 땐 좀 진지해져봐.
나 지금 존나 진지하거든. 어떡할 거야? 동생 더 찾을 거야? 양궁부 훈련장 가면 비상전화기 있어. 수화기 들기만 해도 바로 119로 연결돼.
그래? 네. 그 부상자 때문에 119랑 한라인 연결했거든.
연결 안 되면? 지금 전화, 인터넷 다 끊겼잖아. 상관없어. 어차피 화살도 다 거기에 있거든. 지금 20발도 안 남아서 학교 빠져나가려면 더 챙겨야 돼.
내 생각에
그래, 가자. 그러면 너네 훈련장 가서 화살 챙긴 다음에 집으로 가든지 아니면 그냥 근처 마트로 가든지. 야, 그 뭐야? 좀비 나오는 영화 보면은 마트로 간 애들이 제일 잘 먹고 잘 살더라.
Yeah, supermarket. Going, living in weapons.
3층에서 떨어지는
If it's Walmart, you even got guns in there.
아이씨 나도 말 좀 하자.
민재 네가 먼저 내려가서 달려오는 놈들 있으면 쏴.
네.
그 다음에 니들이 내려가서 민재 도와주고 내가 복도 막고 있다가 제일 마지막으로 내려갈게. 할 말이 뭔데?
우리 그냥 여기 있자. 아니 어른들이 알아서 구하러 오겠지.
여기 있고 싶... 쟤는 존나 내 스타일이야.
혼자 있으면 무서운데.
빨리 와.
She reminds me of Katniss from the Hunger Games.
야, 뒤에! 비켜. 이거 왜 이렇게 높아, 씨발. 빨리 뛰라고. 알았다고.
Damn. They're gonna jump off too. Damn, the drone barely missed it.
보건실엔 아무도 없다. 야 준영아, 딴 데로 가봐.
Oh, hell no. Why would you go inside? The fucking zombies are gonna destroy the drone. That's so stupid.
뭐 왜? 누나 샷.
That's his sister? No way. That's his sister. Yo, so he is the janitor. God damn. Oh shit. That's the radio.
야 이짱단! 안 들린다고. 문제가 됐어. 정선이 있어 문제야. 정선이 있어.
He's alive. Jealous? Jealous? She jealous?
뭐하냐? 어디가? 아 여기 보라고 여기. 아 어디 가냐고 이 병신아. 안 들린다고 이 개수야. 조용히 좀 하라고 이 개새끼들 진짜.
배터리 모자라다고 하지 않았어?
완충 못해서 많지 않아.
그럼 청산 있는 거 확인했으니까 다른 데도 좀 보자. 밖에도 살피고 구조도 요청한다며. 은조야, 그래도 되지? 응. 살아있는 확인했으니까.
그럼 간다.
Don't go too low, bruh. Don't go too low. That's such a dumb move. 4 minutes left. Doesn't it go out of range though? With a drone you can't go too far away because it loses signal.
왜?
잠깐만.
왜? 뭔데?
이거 우리 아빠.
Oh shit, his dad's car.
어떤 거? 하얀 거? 까만 거?
이거 트럭. 우리 아빠 차예요. 걱정 마. 저런 차가 한두 대가 아니거든.
한번 볼게.
Damn. Damn, bruh. You idiots. For fucking lost the drone. Oh. Ad. God damn, bro.
Fuck, they're making another season. Another season incoming. They're gonna make another season. That's crazy. I'll be damned. Oh, I see weak hero. Just popped up right there. 2 seasons. Oh, it's new, 2025. They got Maze Runner too. Midnight Run. Interesting.
Why he zooming in? What an asshole. Yeah. Motherfucker really zoomed in. Fucking idiot, bro. They lost the drone. I didn't even think about that. To be fair, I would have made the same mistake. Being so focused on showing her, I would have made the same mistake and fucking lost the drone right there. That's it for the day. Yep. Dodgers. 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 2-2. 2-2. Oh. 2-2. Oh my god. I need a protein bar. Yesterday's pitching by Shohei was terrible. But let's do better today. I think Snell is freaking pitching today. I believe in Snell. I still gotta update my freaking laptop warranty. Still gotta figure that shit out. I need this one. Great. Put a 3-minute timer. God damn. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, gotta do the thing. Oh yeah, I gotta do the score. Gotta open this right here. Not yet. Go right there. Go.
Isn't it game 4? I think it is. Yo, what's up, Jay? Top of the afternoon. It's time for the Dodgers.
Medic, all new 99 to beat after the floor. 1 week from tonight on Fox.
Whoa. I even connected, bro. Phone connected my ass.
We welcome you inside. That's the Hall of Famer John Smoltz, Joe Davis, these Blue Jays. I'll tell you what, it was an 18-inning heartbreaker. They lose their leadoff guy, George Springer, and they come back and still tie this series up. Well, everybody in Canada knew what this team was all about. The world's getting to see it on the greatest stage. They are tough. They are
Yeah, man. The Blue Jays are crazy.
They're good in big innings. And the big innings is how they're tied this thing up. Multiple runs in an inning. They did it 5 times. And they've got 5 home runs with no solo home runs. And guess what? Has been on fire lately, and that's the bullpen.
Are you going for Blue Jays? Are you Canadian? Jay is going for the Blue Jays. Kind of makes sense.
It's the Dodgers starting pitching. It really is. And you look at this whole postseason, they are dominated by the starting pitching. It's kind of overlooked the lack of offense that they've got consistently. And that starting pitching starts with Blake Snell. He's been as good as advertised with one tiny exception.
Oh.
Didn't have his best stuff against the Blue Jays. Look for him to rebound and really pick it up from the changeup to the fastball. That's
Nah.
for Blake Snell.
They got Jays in their name. I knew it. I knew it because of the J.
You mentioned it with the offense. This star-studded lineup, they scored 9 runs a game against the Reds in the wild card round.
This is the worst World Series.
For the details, down to Tom Verducci. Well, thanks, Joe.
The Dodgers have won 2 games. The Blue Jays have won 2 games.
Or second. Not tonight. Will Smith hits second. Mookie hits third. Mookie has only 5 hits in his last 34 at-bats, including 1 for 7 with runners on base in the World Series. Now, with the way the Blue Jays have been walking Shohei Ohtani, manager Dave Roberts believes this can ease the burden on bets to make them pay. Now here is Ken Rosenthal.
Thanks, Tom. George Springer is getting closer. He is out of the lineup again tonight with right side discomfort, but he ran today, hit off a velocity machine, and is available to pitch hit. If the Jays stay away from him, he'll have another day to recover for Game 6.
Oh, I gotta pee.
If an opportunity arises, you will not hesitate to take a shot with one of the great postseason players of recent times. Joe?
All right, boys, so all the pieces set in this 162-game marathon into the longest postseason that you've ever seen in this era of baseball, where it all comes down to 3.
postseason is a grind. The rhythm, the repetition, the ruckus. A seemingly never-ending cycle you can get lost in.
It's an extra month if you get here, but it's the best month that you weigh. The perfect blend of stress and fun.
Cool. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. The dirt, the champagne, the tears. It all
Oh yeah.
mixes together.
How was your exam, Jay?
To move forward, you have to let it all wash away.
Now you're fighting for a World Series. Man, this is what we do it for.
The light at the end of the
Shohei
tunnel is
Ohtani.
found in the clinging of the chaos. Welcome to Game 5 of the World Series.
Oh, it's game 5. I knew I was wrong. I knew I was wrong, bro. I was like, it's not game 4. That makes no sense. Because they're 2-2. Wait, this is my chance to put Dodgers versus Blue Jays, and then because the score that's showing on stream is from yesterday. Blue Jays won. Got rescheduled to tomorrow. No fucking way. So I stayed up for nothing. Holy shit. But gonna stay up tonight again. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. They really fucking rescheduled. That's fucked up. Load it up, load it up, load it up, load it up. Didn't even fucking popped up. Don't pop up. I don't think I got placed good. What's up, Doc? I don't think it got everything. Copy that. We need the score. There we go. There we go. Hasn't started. Bruh. Hasn't started yet, so it's still like that. Well, the good thing, Jay, the good thing is that now you have extra time to study. So, yeah, bruh. You could be extra prepared now, so that's good, right? Extra prepared. Holy shit. I filled my mouth with too much water and I almost fucking choked. I had to spit some of the water out. Bruh.
What's left inside besides pride? How fast is your
Almost
mind
fucking
racing?
almost died by my own doing.
Is this crowd? Don't you love the thrill of it all?
Baseball.
One pitch, one swing. In a season of a million moments, the extraordinary is just 2 more wins away.
I think I got bit by a mosquito.
Unlike ever before, a truly international classic. In any language, it's Game 5.
Game 5. But I forgot to zoom it in.
Los Angeles.
My Fox trial ends tomorrow. Actually, no, it ends Friday, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna be able to watch the whole freaking series. Ain't gonna have to pay a dime to Fox. I got a 1 week free trial. Wait, I was gonna turn off the AC. Oh. GG's. Oh, light W. Oh, alright, W. Yeah. We good, bro. I just need Fox for the fucking what do you call it? The Baseball World Series, and then bye bye, bro. No trial. I already canceled it. So it ain't gonna charge me like Hulu. And I got good news. I was finally able to cancel my Hulu subscription that I wasn't able to cancel for like probably half a year. More than half a year. Almost a whole year. I had 2 freaking Hulu subscriptions that I couldn't cancel because I forgot both of the emails. But I called and I gave them my information and they were able to cancel. So no more fucking not getting my money taken by Hulu anymore. Protein bar time. I thought it was only 1 subscription, but I called and they were like, "Oh, you have 2." Oh my fucking god, bruh. They fucking home run our ass already. Blue Jays already fucking did a home run. First pitch. What the fuck?
That's the first solo home run in the World Series by the Blue Jays. A plan and react. And he went up there with a plan to swing, and he got rewarded. That's a shock to the system of the Dodgers. First home run of
Damn.
the season for
They really did us dirty. Should I have kept 1? Oh hell no, bro. I don't even know the email. I thought I only had 1 and I had 2. What the fuck? It just started. They did fucking 2 home runs on us. I haven't even taken a bite on my protein bar.
You wonder when 2 heavyweights are going at each other, who is going to deliver the first blow? Well,
oh hell no.
Ready to hit the fastball. You felt like Snell was going to
Snell just gave it to them. Snell literally just went right in the middle.
And the first 2 hitters, I don't know if that's ever happened in his career where the first 2 hitters have hit home runs. Now it's Bichette. So how do you bounce back from that if you're Blake Snell? Well, I mean,
that's fucking insane, bro. He just fucking started. It's already 2-0. Big Snell is selling with the pitch. What the fuck? We just fucking started. Oh hell nah.
When you're facing a guy back to back, 1 and 5, it's about making adjustments. It's about reading what he tried to do before and vice versa. 0-2 pitch. Grounded foul.
The protein bar is good though.
You get a home run from Davis Schneider. You get another home run from Vlad Jr. And you've got Bo Bichette looking more and more comfortable.
We just fucking started, bro.
For the wall his last time up last night. John Schneider said he's already looked impressive after missing a month and a half. But
that's unbelievable.
As everybody thinking, here he comes. I asked Bo, I said, did something click in there? Because he'd been getting on base, but just kind of finding his way on, putting it in play. He said, the swing has felt good, but I will be honest, I did want to show everybody what I've really got. First time playing
back-to-back home runs.
And that was his first time really getting into a ball, looking like himself.
Well, you could see the shock in the crowd. They just sat down and it's 2-0.
Literally, bro. Everyone just freaking sat down for the game, and we're already losing.
Just like that.
That is so sad.
First shot of the ball game. Well, the first one's more of a culture shock because it's like, wait, what just happened? The second guy, you almost kind of expect that if it's not located well, he's going to do some damage.
Why would he fucking throw the pitch right in the middle? Perfect.
That's the loosest.
They know he's the best fucking player, and he throw him a good pitch to hit a home run with.
Toronto has had everything you mentioned.
Oh no, not this guy.
Devastating 18 inning. You would never know it walking into their locker room game to game. Alejandro Kirk, and you just saw him.
The first back-to-back home runs in a World Series game. He's broke a freaking record today on our asses.
Not knowing what day of the year it is and have somebody tell you it's day 5 of spring training and not think that they're crazy. Kirk goes up the middle with a base hit, and he's now 6 for 8 against Blake Snell in his career.
Now they got a player on first base. And we only have one out. Damn.
Outside of Yamamoto's complete game, the rest of the starters for the Dodgers have given up 13 runs in 16 innings. Well, this is a different team, and we tried to tell everybody.
Shohei taking a cold chug
Yeah, you can maybe
sip of water.
But they have a lot more power in Milwaukee. Here's the bouncing ball to second.
Oh, double W. Thank God. They did a double play. Damn.
Back-to-back home runs from Davis Schneider on the very first pitch, and then Vlad Jr. 2 pitches later. Jays have a
That's fucking crazy.
the Dodgers come up.
Damn. That is bad.
We're actually going to hang on right here. Looks like the Dodgers are going to challenge it first.
The Dodgers are challenging?
Beg your pardon, going to challenge that call at first. It looked pretty close live. I don't know. We haven't seen a replay yet, but he's fairly confident standing out there.
No way. Fuck! He's safe. He's literally safe.
Tie goes to the runner.
The runner's safe. It's not an out.
Replay reviews presented by Zoom.
The runner's goddamn safe.
Is going to be on here on the fielder's choice. John Schneider said that, hey, my job as a manager is to stay steady. Even if I don't always feel steady, like things are stable, said it's my job to keep that front so guys can feed off of me.
Yep.
And he said every time that I
That's crazy.
maybe doubting how steady I should be, these guys.
Let me update the freaking score. That's insane. Unfortunate. It's okay. We just started. We could still catch up, bro. How's it looking? It's okay, bro. We just started. We got the whole game. The whole game to catch up, bro. But, yeah, it's not an out. They still in the game. We got 2 outs. We thought we had 3 outs, but the guy's safe. So, they're going to keep going. It's fine, bro.
These guys after a struggle in game 1 and then 3 pitches in and you're in a 2-0 hole. David Popkins just doesn't let you up for breath.
Crazy. Get his ass out. Come on. There we go. There we go. We got... The guy tried to steal a base. We got him out, though. That was our time to hit. Yeah, he's out. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, they're gonna challenge again.
Now, I know he can't do anything about it. He's walked off the field twice.
Got so close. I say it's an out. It's so close though. It's so close.
To my first experience seeing back-to-back challenges from the same player. How about an inning that has back-to-back homers to start it, and then back-to-back challenges to...
Damn, he got him in his dick, bruh.
Blake's saying, this has not been fun. I've walked off of the field twice, given up 2 home runs. I think this one's going to stand. What do you say? Yeah, I'll go with you.
That's an out. Barely an out.
He's out. And so close. Strings don't count.
Strings don't count. The strings on the glove.
Well, they're satisfied. The Dodgers are satisfied. They're going into the dugout. There you go.
He's out.
All right, so still one challenge left for the Blue Jays. Now we're going to take a break.
Two, please.
Commercial time.
With the Capital One Saver card, you
Capital
earn
One.
3% cash back on dining and
I noticed that the main sponsor in this fucking World Series game right now is Capital One, the card, and T-Mobile. They keep freaking they keep showing commercials of Capital One and T-Mobile.
perfect delivery.
It's the official bank of the MLB. I didn't know that.
And your boxing ring. It's your dugout and your safety check.
I don't even know anyone that has the Capital One card.
It's your bedtime. Your big time. And your makeout booth, too. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Dad, I'm a genius. I figured out how to make us penguins fly.
That's gonna be tricky.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives
Nom nom nom
you
nom.
wings. All we have to do is drink it.
And how?
Come on, Dad, just
Who's
drink
winning?
it.
The big sport, bruh.
Why? It's 40 degrees below. Do you think we're
Motherfucking Blue Jays are winning.
Red Bull gives you wings. But only if you drink it.
We just started.
Every single day, the usual mom stuff.
Alright, so you're gonna tell me where we're going now?
Absolutely not.
Why?
Tell you to.
Also, chat GBT ads. They keep showing chat GBT ads. Here, plan a road trip with chat GBT. GBT, bro. GPT. Yo, McDonald's Monopoly ad. This is the first McDonald's Monopoly ad I've seen.
No Springer, no problem. David Schneider up into the lead.
WJs.
Homer on the first pitch of Game 5. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. follows him with his 8th in the postseason. And the Dodgers look to
That was
strike
crazy.
back with a different looking lineup as the guys detailed before first pitch. Mookie Betts for the first time in 4 years drops down and bats third. Same order in the middle. Freeman, Hernandez, and Tommy Edman. The other shakeup comes down.
Shohei hitting first. There you are, win. We just started. We just started. But it's our time to hit now. We're hitting.
That pitch is the only way he can get through this Dodgers lineup. Unless that fastball is electric and pinpointed.
It's time for Shohei, bro. Our best player. The best player on the planet. We need Shohei to carry. He's the Michael Jordan of baseball right now, basically. Aw, bro. Come on.
The Dodgers are looking for when he has that fastball out of that 7'1" release. It has carry. It gets cutting and pulled down. Not what he wants.
Damn.
That's what sets up his slider split. Because he can throw it off that plane and he can throw a fastball up in the the zone.
Don't strike him
the
out,
hitters
please.
have no choice. And anything that looks middle, they're going to have to go after it. If it's a splitter, they're not going to hit it.
Same thing with Snell when we talk about his changeup.
The right to throw that changeup.
Come alive,
the right
please.
to throw his
Come
splitter
alive.
comes off that fastball.
That was a terrible pitch.
50% of them for strikes in game one. And Dave Roberts was talking to us before the game today. He said, yeah, we had him out of the game, but that was because of foul balls. We didn't really take advantage of him missing with his fastball. 2-2 on Ohtani.
Come on, Ohtani.
And a 2-0 game already.
Shohei time.
Well,
Fuck, foul ball.
Pitchers like this, you don't see very many of them. The reason is it's hard to throw with command at that height. And it's a lot of torque on your shoulder. And it's hard, though, for the hitter because they don't see that release point. So his fastball miles per hour are way down from when we saw him against the New York Yankees. Ohtani bounces it.
Oh, hell nah. No.
And this being his first World Series
Damn.
or postseason start on the road, you got to understand, you've documented his journey.
They got his ass out.
And that Major League Baseball average is 5.8.
Did y'all win? Oh, with McDonald's. Oh. No, man. Someone already got the RV. So, no. And, yeah. I wanted the RV.
For anything that will tip off what he's throwing. And it's hard. And that's why his
Also, someone won the $1 million too. That was like 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. That's crazy.
Fastball to the outside corner for a strike, and you said the uniqueness is a big part of what has made him so good so far. Like you said, the Dodgers.
I think we only won like $5 worth of credit for McDonald's.
If he's himself, it's
and points.
be unique. Yeah, it'll be a different look for sure. There's a fly ball to left field that he hooks off the
Fuck.
bat a touch, and David Schneider will put it away.
There goes Will Smith. 2 outs.
First time in years. Dave Roberts trying to take a little bit of pressure off of him with everything funneling to him after the conservative pitching the Blue Jays have used on Ohtani. Yeah, that's just 147 since the start of the championship series. And in his first at bat, I've not seen him swing at any first pitch in the first at bat of the game. And so they just pump it right down the middle every single time. There's no reason until he changes that scouting report, and who knows, maybe it'll come in the most crazy of times. But until then, he's putting himself, for the most part, in 0-1. Now, he knows and can hit with 2 strikes. Don't get me wrong, he is a great hitter with 2 strikes, but it's still, you got to change that scouting report eventually on one of these pitchers.
Oh my fucking god. We did nothing. We didn't even get to base. We didn't even get to first base. That's crazy. What a terrible start. Damn. That was bad. Very bad. Yo, Zootopia 2 trailer. I'm gonna watch that movie. Thanksgiving. This is the first time seeing the trailer. Damn.
We have to clear our names.
We need to just lay low. Flash, flash, 100
Flash. No way.
No. Problem. Disney's Zootopia 2. Tickets available now.
The film is not even rated yet. Yo, Zootopia 1 was a 9 out of 10. I fucking love that movie.
See me that. No pressure, kid. Just everyone watching. Coach says it doesn't matter if you win or lose the game, but that's what losers say.
Okay, maybe not a 9 out of 10. I give it a 8.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10.
And if you don't have the right insurance, you can be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate, you save money, and be protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
This is Judy and Pedro. They just bought their first home and are learning a lot. Thanks to Google, Pedro knows more than he wanted to about gravel. And Judy wouldn't call herself a plumber, but she dabbles.
Wait, how do these things work together? Honey, I did it!
Go watch Wicked plus Wicked for Good. Is it good?
To learn. Good thing.
I didn't watch the first one. It looked like one of those movies that were just woke.
Hi, I just received my new Discover card. It says
It looked
CASHAPP
like
on
a
my
woke
purchase.
movie,
What's
so I was
CASHAPP?
like,
It's new. Buy what
it's
you
not
need,
good.
earn a little extra back. Even on walkie-talkies, rope, and a baseball bat? You betcha. 10 to 50
Stranger
tokens?
Things, new season next month.
Absolutely.
How about flowers?
What he meant to say was,
Is this a Wells Fargo ad with Stranger Things collab? The fuck? Oh, it's a Discover ad. Damn.
Trick or treat.
You'll be there for 5+ hours. Holy shit.
With that? It's Halloween.
Woke up,
Giant
woke.
candies.
Like a woke movie. Like what Buzz Lightyear was.
Urban this balance doesn't just happen. With subtle notes of bright cherry and warm vanilla, there's a method to our
Hit me with
smoothies.
the soccer ball.
Maker's Mark. Perfectly unreasonable.
I'm so ready for Stranger Things. I gotta rewatch. Yeah, I gotta rewatch too.
Enjoy the same 50 days of continuous sentence for Breeze Plug, including a
I hope they release it episode by episode every week. That way people can't just binge it all. You gotta savor each episode.
Caught stealing to finish off the first inning, leads off the second, fouls off the curve from Blake Snell. Well,
And we back.
where guys like Vladimir Guerrero Jr. can solidify their names, and where guys like Ernie Clement can make theirs. Up the middle he goes, and a bounce.
That's easy. Easy out. Oh, fuck. Oh, we got him. W.
He's hitting .393 for the postseason.
They won't.
Yeah, Vlad, the 8 home runs, setting the Blue Jays franchise record.
I don't like it, bro.
Has really been the piece that's made the lineup.
I like what Disney does. Disney started the trend of releasing one episode per week.
Coming up, and it's Addison Barger, and these breakout guys at the bottom just keep on coming at you. They do, and
That's how it should be. Even HBO does it.
Addison Barger, 5 hits over the first.
Damn, they got to first base. But we have one out.
Well, now what the Blue Jays have done is said we don't value your fastball, Blake Snell. So they've taken fastballs and they've done damage on it. They put it in play. That one might have been a slider, so that's a different pitch. But the fact that they're going up there being aggressive in the strike zone is their DNA.
Blue Jays aren't messing around.
So many guys that are hitting. The Blue Jays have been able to afford an 0 for 12 from Kiner Falefa at the plate because he's helped them defensively. And that's the other thing. These Blue Jays have played 9 consecutive errorless games on defense.
W. Strike one.
This is the 6th time in the series they've had a
Look at this.
inning. One at a time usually doesn't beat you.
Salvador.
It just doesn't. Multi-scoring innings are just.
Why is your name Salvador if you're not even from Salvador?
The 7th inning last night.
How do you even know about Salvador?
4+ run inning in this World Series. The Dodgers haven't scored more than 2 in an inning. Yeah, and that just speaks again to the inconsistency that the Dodgers are running into. Guys have gone into a funk at the wrong time, but their pitchers have kept them.
There's actually a city in Brazil that's called Salvador. I didn't know that. But I'm from the country, Salvador.
One thing that Toronto is not banking on is this
Central America. Well, my mom is.
There's no bonus in Game 6 when you face Yamamoto.
Strike 2. Oh, fouled. Catch that shit. Yeah. 2 outs. W, bro. Ugh. The parents. That's possible, to be fair.
I mean, you feel, if you tell Dodger fans, hey, you're going to be up 3-2 going into Game 6 and you got Yamamoto, boom, don't care where we play it, they'd say. We play it on the moon. Andres Jimenez knocked in a run in the 7th inning last night, the first of those 4 runs with what you and
Because I'm him.
was one of the best at-bats of this postseason for them. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they might not show up in their totality of what they did yesterday, but it sure moved the line along. Don't be confused by his 188 because runners in scoring position, he's been pretty good. 7 for 14. Only guys in the Blue Jays that have driven in more runs
Yeah, strike two.
Runners on base 375. Those two home runs coming into Seattle, setting the tone there for the comeback. Yeah, missed a lot of this season with injuries. Known for his glove. Good to be known for his clutch bat. Snell looking for a bounce back inning. His 0-2.
And strike three. And that's 3 outs. Time to hit.
How did I get here? A grandma with vision loss from wet AMD, riding across the desert. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried I was losing sight of the world around me, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Who's winning? Oh, we're losing.
To ride across the desert with her, knowing that Vabysmo
We losing, bro.
and delivers a chance
It's
for
still
up to 4 months
2-0.
between treatments.
But it's time to hit. We gotta score.
Is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or
We gotta goddamn score.
Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now I've got my sights set on a road. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Let me move this thing more up. No, not that, bro. This one. There you go. That shows everything. You see? That was them. They were hitting right there. They scored 2. And then right here, yeah, that was us hitting. We scored nothing. Then right here, this is inning 2. They scored nothing. We got them out. And now it's our turn right here. There's our chance to score. We need 2 points to even it out. But yeah. That's how you read that. And this is first base. When this shit is black, there's someone in first base. When this shit is black, there's someone in second base. When this shit is black, there's someone in third place and third base. I don't know why this is black, because there's no one there, but yeah. Yeah, that's how you read this thing. The game finishes on the 9th inning if it's not tied. That's how you read that. It just started, bro. We got so much time. It's okay.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us. Sorry.
Luann.
It's alright. Ugh.
Blake Snell had not thrown a fastball since he
Oh shit, we back.
over the first 3 pitches of the game, but he used it to finish off the
We back.
And this is the dome at CASHAPP in Inglewood near SoFi Stadium, which is a shared reality experience. Displays of
Put that right there, bro.
being wrapped around an entire audience, every seat totally immersed in the game. As Freddie Freeman leads off this inning, takes the splitter.
Freddie Freeman time.
From Trey Savage. That splitter looks a lot better. Already has the feel of the pitch that we got to see against the Yankees and really against Seattle.
Damn.
And then the slider, which he had to throw
Strike 2.
2 times. And I say had to
Bruh.
because he didn't have the other ones. He didn't want to have to throw that pitch every 2 times. No, the order of operation will be fastball top of the zone, splitter starting in the middle, working its way out of the zone.
No.
With Freddie Freeman, his ability to get last-minute bat on that kind of ball is unique in itself. So you're going to have to throw a fastball at the top of the zone. If you want to get him to miss it,
He forgot to change it back.
he has to see a fastball at the top of the zone. Change silo.
Did I fucking close it? Oh, hell no. Oh, yeah. Bruh.
That's who he's been for a long time. So tough to put away.
Not bad.
36-year-old reigning World Series MVP. On a 1-2 pitch, there's that high fastball, and he fouls it off. It's got to be higher. I mean, Freddie's angle of attack and the way that he used his wrists It's not something you would teach in today's hitting, but it's so unique to him. It's why he's such a great hitter for so long.
Out of the 1-2 from his Savage, breaks inside and the count evens up.
Oh, Dovey.
Sitting with his dad Fred on fields down in Orange County. They go there after school every day. Buckets of baseballs. Hit them all the other way. Hit them all up the middle. Hit them all to the pull side. Rinse and repeat. On his way to the big leagues. 2-2.
Popped it up. Foul ball. Still in there.
There's Fred.
2 strikes, but he's still alive.
One of the great images of last year's World Series was their embrace after the Grand Slam. 8th pitch to his boy.
Fuck.
Down and missed. He finished it with a splitter.
Got striked out. Down. Very bad.
Splitter has such great late action in the strike zone. We haven't seen the tumbler yet, meaning the one that really, when you hear the term fall off the table, just roll a ball off the table and see what it does. That's literally falls off the table. And you got to have that, a little bit of that carry to his fastball to make it harder on these hitters.
Missed away with his first one to Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 7 in the first 2 games of this World Series, but 5 out of 11 with a home run since coming here to Dodger Stadium. On the 1-0. Watches the splitter fall in, 1-1. So we were talking about Trey Savage before he came out
GG's
there.
free, man.
You said
Yeah, no kidding, bro.
that he could find that splitter, even though it looked bad.
He's one of the best players,
You were
too.
the guy that threw a splitter. I'm going to ask you after he throws this. Why were you so confident that he'd be able to find it that quick?
Because it's a field pitch, and when it doesn't feel like it feels like you got a softball in your hand, there's no way to throw it. And you go in the mechanics in the bullpen, and you just get that feel back. Throwing a fastball, you can get away with murder. You could throw it kind of falling all over the place. Throwing a split finger, it's like throwing a fastball, but you have to have the grip. The grip does everything. And sometimes there's a day where the ball just doesn't feel good, and you throw it away until you get one that feels good. And sometimes the mechanics of it and your feel are not connected. Much better feel tonight, it looks like.
And he's used it to get 3 consecutive
Oh,
strikeouts.
fuck.
Retire in the first 5 and get
No way. Striked out. That's 2 outs. Bruh. What the fuck?
And he's using everything perfectly balanced. 8 fastballs, 8 splitters, 7 sliders.
That's way better than 32 sliders.
When that's their 3rd best pitch.
Yeah, he was fighting hard to stay in that game. Give him all the credit for a young, inexperienced pitcher. To keep the Dodgers to only 2 runs with the stuff that he had was remarkable because he kept them in the game, and then, of course,
It's Tommy time.
Tommy Edman with 2 away, and the bases empty. Dodgers looking for their first base runner. 1 ball, no strikes. What happened to just be picking up this one?
God damn, bro.
About the Blue Jays.
God damn.
Trey Savage. He only got 3
We can't even get to base. We can't even get to first base. Oh, hell no. Nah. Come on.
Postseason start. So 3 regular season starts in the big leagues, 5 postseason starts for him. To a guy that started the season in front of 300 people, pitching an A-ball. Touched every level of the minor league ladder on his way up. Incredible rise. Finishing in the World Series. He's still living in a hotel in Toronto. Of course, you come up in mid-September, not thinking about really getting a place, but the season has kept on going, and every time they leave, he's got to check out of the hotel room and put all his stuff in his truck. He says it looks like a giant storage unit. Swing and a miss from
Oh, shit, bro. No.
They might just let him stay in the hotel as long as he wants and keep doing this.
Fuck. Striked out.
I know. So much taller in person.
God damn.
Yeah, because you're taking too long. You know, one time I filed a claim in under 2 minutes on the Geico app. Little to the right, G? Yeah.
Now I'm watching a Geico ad. Giga Chad Geico.
Voila.
I ain't kidding, bro.
So,
I don't know if you saw that Giga Chad Geico ad. I like that ad. God damn it, bro. God damn.
Another chance to chase the world. That wonderful feeling.
How's it looking? Because I don't know what I'm watching, though. Not good, bro. We still 0-0. I mean, no. I mean, like, we haven't done shit, basically. Can't even make it to first base. And now they're hitting. Now it's their turn to hit the ball. So they're gonna have another chance to freaking do more damage. Hopefully not. Not the best situation, but he's gotta hope our pitcher does better, basically. Otherwise, yeah, not good. Anyways, we got some watermelon. More like basically no watermelon, but that's okay. Better than nothing. It's still watermelon season. Watermelon season ends November, apparently. I say mid-November. So we chilling. I'm gonna push it until December. I'm gonna get watermelon until it's completely out of season. I don't care. Bon appetit, bro. It's a watermelon, bro. Very good. There's a kitty outside. See it? It's a kitty right there, bro. Can't even see it. It's a black cat. Turn that shit around. Oh, there you go. Let's go.
Into the major leagues when he hit a home run over the Green Monster in his very first at bat. And over the first 3 games of his career that weekend at Fenway Park, he had 9 hits.
I'm already at 80 battery.
Headlines in Toronto.
That's good.
Schneider. They fell in love with this guy no matter what he does the rest of the way throughout his career. Jays fans
Watermelon time.
forget the way he started. The way that he
Sip,
started
sip.
this game 5. He's got a different stance today. Did you notice
Strike
that?
one.
Wonder who he's mimicking now. Here's that swing. Then Vlad Jr. followed with one of his own. Well, so he had been mimicking Will Smith. Ken Rosenthal was detailing this for us, that anytime he feels like his swing is a little bit off, instead of messing with mechanics,
You know what I need? I need some hot sauce.
like another major league hitter. Well, that ain't Will Smith today. It's like trying to
Strike two.
It's like it's on the tip of my tongue. We'll get it. Oh, trust me, we'll get it. Unless he changes it again.
We got the Mexican hot sauce brand, which is strike 3. We got one out. We got the salsa de chile habanero. Very good. Hot sauce on watermelon? Hell yeah, bro.
As you said, he likes to mimic
That's the Central American way.
and his recent fascination with Will Smith was something else.
Hot sauce on fruit.
Imitating other hitters gets his mind off
Very
his
good,
own
bro.
swing. And I don't know how he does it, but somehow his hands and body get to the right
There it is, bro.
place. Earlier this season, he mimicked Bobby Witt Jr.
Oh,
and
narrow.
Stanton. And in Colorado, he hit 2 home runs as Aaron Judge.
As I put in tahine.
Hit a home run, that'd be a good guy to mimic. 1-0 pitch to Vlad Jr. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, strike 1 for the second guy.
I know we're going to get to the bottom of that. If there's a guy to get to the bottom of it, it's Ken Rosenthal.
I'll never try that. Yeah, very good. Have you tried tahine? Tahine on fruit?
1-1 pitch.
That's very popular.
And I know that some of you are sitting at home just yelling at the TV.
You can literally find people on the street selling fruit in a cup with tahine, lemon, salt, and even hot sauce.
That's under the first 5 numbers, but you didn't have to
Very popular street food here in California.
Well, we talked about Savage at 7'1". We got Snell as the 3rd highest release point of left-handed starters. So he himself is up there in about the 6.5 range. So we got 2 of the
They got
highest
first place.
release
First
point
base.
pitchers in the game. There you go, 6.5 vertical release point, and that is what a hitter is looking at. He can spin it, man. I'm telling you, he can throw a breaking ball about as good as any left-hander in the game and be hard to pick up.
There's a lot of lefties in baseball.
For the walk to Guerrero, here's Bichette, bounces one to short.
Oh, double play? Aw, he fucking fell.
As the throw from Betts was nowhere close.
That could have been a double play.
Easy double play with Vlad, or with Bo dealing with that knee injury, and they don't get it. Well, that one just sped up on Mookie. I mean, there's probably
They got the guy that was running to second base. They could have gotten the guy that went to first base, but the guy that passed it to second base threw it bad, so he was only able to get the guy in second base.
Another reason. So
It's okay, one more out.
Swings over the top of the first pitch curveball. Blake Snell's got to figure something out against Kirk, who's reached all 4 times that he's faced him in this World Series, and is 6 out of 8 lifetime. Snell's a 1 pitch. 0-2. I know Freddie is given a little bit of respect being close to the bag, but he can really play behind Bichette. There's no chance Bichette's going to steal with his knee the way it is. And it would help defend that right side of the infield that we've seen Kirk take advantage of. Wide open over there. Here's an 0-2, and a high fastball misses. 32-year-old from Seattle in his 10th Major League season. I know that he's hoping he could bear down and look back at this as one that he'd be proud of. After the 2 home runs over the first 3 pitches, how deep can he get? His 1-2 to Kirk. It is fouled off.
Put your sit. There you go. That's perfect. Fucking. Gotta put it on my head now.
Games where you got punched, you still found a way to help your team win. Absolutely. I mean, he's 3-0 before that first World Series start, dominating. This would be a better start than any of those 3 starts that he won if he held them to 2 runs and his team came back and won. I'm just telling you, that's the kind of shock in the first inning, like boom, boom. And then you hold them down and give your team a chance to rally. Out of the 1-2 to Kirk in the dirt, stopped by Smith, and a dance around Alejandro. Yeah, Bichette goes back to first. This guy that early on in his career so talented, he said relied on just that, kind of mindlessly, won a Cy Young in his 3rd season, but more and more throughout his career has evolved into a guy that thinks deeply about the game. So you got the talent that's always been there, but the wisdom that he's gained over a decade, and trying to put that all to use tonight, being tested in the World Series. His 2-2 again, right down the line foul. Well, in Tampa, you know, and even in the other places he went to, he was a byproduct of throwing a ton of pitches, striking out a ton of guys, walking too many, and pitching 5 innings. Now, you've seen the elite level of what he's gone to, breaking through that shell in the postseason, getting to the 6th and beyond, the 7th, the 8th.
There we go. Strike 3. There we go. Our turn to hit now. Come on, we gotta do something now.
Only ServiceNow connects every corner of your business, putting AI to work.
Our fucking batters gotta lock in.
Every corner, Nick.
At least get to first base.
Hey, Kate, focus on people, not process.
Right now we can't even do that. Alright, let's do some it's time to prepare some, what do you call it, chicken breast. Gotta season some chicken breast. Tonight we're gonna have some chicken breast lemon pepper nuggets. So we gotta prepare that. Put it like that. Alright, chop it up. Alright. W Wolverine, Captain America, and Spider-Man plate. I've been using that since I was like probably 5. It has survived a lot of years. There we go. And now chop chop. That shit cold. There we go. Gotta season it up. Got that. Need some garlic powder and black pepper. It's all mixed in here. Then, yeah, I put too much. Fuck. Oops. Fuck. They're back. Some lemon pepper. There you go. That should be good. Alright. We'll come back to it. Okay.
Strikeout stuff when he's right. On the fade, seems like every start he's saying biggest start of his career. And then the next one happens, and this is the biggest start of his career.
Oh, hell no, bro. Strike 2 already?
Start, he mentioned first one on the road.
I just got back.
Even during the regular season, those 3 major league starts that he made, only one of them was in a
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
park. One of them came in Tampa Bay.
What are you making?
Minor league park. The other one was in
Preparing
Kansas City.
some the same thing I ate yesterday night. Some lemon pepper Splenda chicken breast nuggets that I'm gonna air fry later.
It's 2-2. And the dirt from all 3.
Well, the biggest thing he's going to find out is he's navigated a journey unlike anybody else. Going into the offseason, getting that shoulder as strong as possible, learning how to repeat his mechanics, because throwing strikes is going to be
What time is it?
as long as he throws strikes from that angle. It's a tough angle to just be consistent. He's been really
Don't shove down your throat.
He strikes out Muncy with a slider to the
Oh,
knees.
fuck.
It's 5 in a row.
Fucking strike out Muncie.
You know, Kirk has talked about, Muncy's going to go look on the iPad. He's talked about the uniqueness of that slider, and he's encouraged umpires
God damn
not
it.
to give up on it because of the uniqueness of it. It doesn't turn the corner right to left. It holds the plane and goes down like that. And you wouldn't think that that would be a
Strike one.
to a split that kind of goes down, but the split goes down and in, or away from a left-hander into a right-hander, and this slider just goes straight down.
There's the one to Kike Hernandez. He's sticking with it right here. Straight down and even an inch arm side. If you were just to simply describe a slider, it'd be a pitch that moves glove side. But his actually goes the other way. There are 4 sliders in the major leagues, the entire big leagues, that have that movement profile.
Come on, bro.
Now, that can get you in trouble, but if you get it on the right side of the plate and they don't know what's coming. Here's the high drive. Forget about it.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Home run. Home run. W. W, bro. Got a home run. Thank God. That shit's so blurry. Home run. Let's go. Damn. W, Kike, bro. Jesus. Finally. There we go. Finally. We still have hope. There's still hope. There we go. Now we got some progress. Finally, progress. That's what we needed. Closing in the gap.
Giving the Dodgers a jolt. And now a guy that Dave Roberts hopes does the same. And Call getting his first start since the division series.
Keep it going, bro.
Andy Pott is 4 for 50 in these playoffs. So even though his defense has been good in center field, Dave Roberts said, look, at this point, 2-2, we got to get more offense.
W, kick it, bro.
Call, who's reached base 7 of his 12 times up this October. And that's just another theme that's been continuing for the Dodgers. Solo home runs. And they're great, but it takes a lot of them. So you've got to manufacture. If you're going to rely solely on the solo home runs, that's a tough ask unless your pitcher is lights out. Clear advantage like we talked about for the Jays with the big innings. Also a clear advantage with the big swings. They've had 5 out of their 7 home runs have been with a man on base as that pitch just misses. For the Dodgers, all 8 or 7 of
Some more hot sauce.
have been solo shots.
Oh no, he popped it. Damn. Shohei Ohtani time. Holy fuck. Shohei Ohtani time.
That's a feeling I am very familiar with.
The Michael Jordan of baseball. Come on now.
Sandy Koufax, Magic Johnson, who threw out the ceremonial first pitch before this game 5. Back to the top of the order, Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei time.
Ohtani 0 for 3 yesterday. MVP chance start for a guy who, in the losses in the postseason for the Dodgers, is 1 for 12. He goes, they go. Ohtani. Takes a strike.
Damn. Come on, Ohtani.
Ball 2. To throw that high or have that high release point, you have to arch. You have to. There's no way to get downhill without arching your back and getting that arm way above your head. There's the arch.
Foul. Strike 2.
When he's locked in,
damn.
High fastball should be pretty easy.
Come on, Shohei.
Try to throw down. That's when it gets disjointed. That is like this action way up high. Trying to throw a ball down is not natural. 6'4", most over-the-top release point in the majors. A 2-2 to Ohtani. Yeah, swung out and missed. Swings himself out of his helmet on a
Damn.
splitter that
No.
Dodgers get their first base run.
They got him out.
This is their first run.
Hey, we still got 1 point though. We still 2-1. We coming back. We coming back.
The darkness of bipolar depression made me feel like life was moving on without me.
Coming back, bro. Coming back. Alright, let's keep on seasoning the chicken breast. it. Alright, I need the Splenda now. I think I put too much garlic seasoning. That may be bad. I'm not gonna lie. I hope it's fine. Let's see. I gotta mix it together. Gotta mix it around. Smells like garlic. You know what it smells like? It smells like garlic bread. The fucking chicken smells like garlic bread. Holy shit. God damn. I definitely think I overdid it. Shit, it smells like garlic bread. Alright, we'll cook it later. Because I like eating it fresh. But now it's gonna marinate in the fridge. Gonna be more tasty. The flavors are gonna be absorbed. Ugh. Alright. Oh shit, I forgot. Forgot to wash the knife. Okay, the game is back. Let's go back.
What has been the difference in him from game one?
Split, I think secondary stuff. Split has a good feel for it. And again, it's a totally different look when that pitch is on, when you're seeing a guy again in the same series. But just the one mistake here to Kike, the kind of leak back fastball, but his split and his slider have been really good.
David Schneider led off this game with a first pitch home run. He is something of a unique character. What would you like people to know about him?
That he's he's a blue collar guy. He's never had anything given to him, never a big prospect. So he's earned everything he's gotten. He's been down to the minor leagues this year.
All right.
He's kind of figured out what works for him, and he's a really likable guy. And I think his teammates have really kind of grasped onto him a little bit.
George Springer, what is the latest?
Georgie is he's feeling good.
Ball.
He's
We got 2 strikes.
hitting in the cage a little
2
bit.
strikes. Come on.
Definitely a possibility if we need him at some point for an at-bat or two. So we'll see how the game goes the rest of the way and see if he's needed.
John, thanks a lot. Oh, and by the way, everyone in America, you can stop texting Joe Davis about David Schneider's stance.
Oh, come on. No! He missed the catch! Fuck! Damn it. He got in third base.
Oh, it's my own stance from the minor leagues. So the answer to who David Schneider is mimicking tonight is David Schneider.
All right, going back to an old swing of his. This play here, you're going to want to redo. When you go to dive and you can't stop it or catch it, it's a triple. So in that regard, Teoscar could have held him to a single, made the full commitment to dive. The effort was there, but then it turns into a triple with nobody out. Yeah. That's the tough part. That's the decision outfielders have to make. Ball on Ernie Clement. And this is another gap in this series. We mentioned the Blue Jays have not made an error in their last 9 games. That's not going to show up as an error, and neither is Betts' play last inning, and that didn't bite him, but Dodgers not tight on defense.
Come on, bro.
Clement trying to take advantage. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, Dave Roberts is putting his infield back. He's going to trust his offense.
defense, and he doesn't want to create a bigger inning for the Blue Jays because he knows Clement's going to put the ball in play more than likely. Now, obviously, Snell wants to prevent that. But with 2 strikes, Clement will do everything he can to hit a ground ball. I doubt Dave Roberts will bring in the infield with 2 strikes on the batter.
Come on. Come on, catch that. Thank you. Fuck, he's going for home. Damn. Fucking, oh my god. God damn it.
That's no small item. And the Dodgers had rallied to cut it to half with that home run. Man, you could not have a better contrast right there. A mistake defensively for the Dodgers, and then the Blue Jays immediately make them pay for it.
We got terrible defense, bro.
This has been part of their damage all postseason, putting the pressure on immediately, getting the leadoff guy on at an all-star rate as a team. Well, all that means now is Teoscar's going to hit a home run. Right. He sets you up, does something that makes you pull your hair out if you're a Dodger fan, and then make you wrap your arms around it. Barger ahead 2-0. Barger singled his first time. He's hitting close to 400 over the last 10 games. It goes back to a game at Yankee Stadium where John Schneider had to pull him aside and say, take a breath, slow down, calm down. He's just 25 years old. Things are moving pretty fast for him. He's a high-effort player. But to make the adjustment that quickly and go on this hot streak like this, really impressive. You know what I see him doing after baseball? Getting banned
Strike
from
one.
softball. I could totally see it. One of those long drive hitters in softball. Yeah. Just launch it.
Fuck, man. Now we need 2 points again. We need 2 home runs now.
It takes in the dirt for ball 3. At no point so far in the series, in the playoffs, has the crowd been this quiet. Goal roar, and I could probably, but not when your team's out on the field. I can promise you this, in Toronto, at no point in the 9 innings, they're going to be hoping that's all they have to play. Will it be quiet? Game 6 on Friday night, back at Rogers Center. One of these teams will be 1 win from winning it all. A payoff to Barger is taken downstairs, ball 4. Second walk that the Blue Jays have taken. And T-Mobile, the best network in the game, is now the best network
T-Mobile.
in America.
Friggin' T-Mobile ads.
So there's 3 left-handers.
God damn it, bro.
I thought when Blake Snell got this scorecard,
God damn.
would be impossible at bats for the 3 left-handers. And 2 of them have now reached base, well, technically 4 times on a fielder's choice and a walk, with Jimenez being the strikeout. When you get that lineup, as we talked about all the time, you're like, oh, shoot, first guy, second and third hitter can't let me beat. But then there's lanes to go to, and when those left-handers are getting on base, just think of the value that is for the Toronto offense. Slap down the right field line foul. Because that's a tough at-bat against a great left-hander with the angles he creates, and there's a reason why they don't put that many left-handers in the lineup against him on a regular basis. Sandy Koufax always tells young Dodger pitchers, the good guys are going to get their hits. You have to get out the guys you should. Kiner-Falefa tries to lay off, but couldn't. 2 out.
There we go. 2 outs. Thank God.
Strikeout number 5 for Blake Snell. 3-1 game, top of the 4th. Andres Jimenez climbs in. Another one of those left-handed hitters. And Snell, who had a sub-1 ERA over his first 3 starts of the postseason, 8 scoreless innings in the championship series, has given up 8 runs in less than 9 innings in the World Series.
There we go. Strike 1.
Because when you see arm side hitters, you notice his fastball has been extra special and different against Jimenez and left-handed hitters. The breaking ball has an angle that goes away from him. I was surprised how many changeups he threw to Varsho when he walked him. Same thing with Barger. Oh, I'm sorry. Marshall got the triple, not the walk, but Barger's the one that got the walk.
Strike two. Come on. Come on, bruh.
Fans getting their last shouts in the final game of this 2025 season in LA. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jimenez. Snell delivers. Tries to lay off. Couldn't. Back-to-back strikeouts to the bottom 2 in the order.
Let's go.
The Blue Jays waste no time getting the run right back. It's a leadoff triple from Dalton Varsho as Hernandez miscalculates and a sac fly follows. It's 3-1 in Game 5.
Damn. Damn.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's
Fuck.
why there's no better
Now we
place
gotta
to
do
get
another
Wi-Fi
2 points.
or switching from on them. Hold on. So, you know, we should have music playing.
This is rough. Let's get some chicken breast out. I'll do that. This chicken breast for tomorrow. Gotta let it defrost. What we got? This one should be the big one. This one is fucking big. Holy shit, God. Damn. I'd say it was kinda big. There we go. Come on, switch, bro. To the back. Go. As a wait for tomorrow, let it defrost. There's that. Not cooking, I'm just putting that shit back there. Bada bing, bada boom.
All to be fighting like this.
Be back.
Welcome back to Dodger Stadium with Dodgers manager Dave Roberts. You talked about wanting to see more committed swings. Kike Hernandez count in his favor. Is that what you want to see more of?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and I think the first time through and last time, obviously we missed some heaters, and right there, that was a convicted swing on a heater up in the zone. Got the head to it. So yeah, I mean, this guy's gonna, you know, he's using his slider versus right, some left. The split's obviously his out pitch, and he sort of shows his fastball. But we just got to keep taking good at bats. A lot of baseball left.
Toronto Blue Jays have more than half their hits are first or second pitches of at bats. They started this game 2 home runs in the first 3 pitches. What do you have to do to counteract that?
Let me know. Yeah.
Need something.
You know what? I think that. What was your question? I'm sorry.
It's about the first early count swinging beginning this game.
These guys, we know these guys are aggressive early in the count, so you just got to make a quality pitch early. And obviously, they got us on the Schneider first pitch. You know, Vlad got us on the heater. But I think after that, I think Blake's been really good, to be quite honest with you. So yeah, we got our guy out there, and he's going to keep going.
Thanks so much, Dave.
Strike two.
Slider right there from Trey Savage with you. He threw out a necessity in here. He's had 12 swings against that pitches, 8 against that pitch, 8 misses. And there it is again. He's got
Bruh.
the release point right now.
7 strikeout.
When you see Trey Savage, again, we talked about it, when he's got this splitter working down and the slider working down, the hitter has really no chance to recognize which one it is. But it still starts off the fastball. And if you can throw enough of them, then the hitters will be guessing the rest of the night. Struck out Betts on 3 pitches last time. Starts him with a fastball here. He has set a new record for a rookie pitcher, 34 strikeouts in one postseason, breaking that of the guy that's probably the best comparison for him coming in and short amount of time to get ready for the postseason. Michael Wacha, back in 2013 with the Cardinals. 1 year after he was drafted, made 9 starts in the regular season and went 4-1 in the playoffs as St. Louis won the pennant. That is 3 times as many tune-up starts for Michael Wacha as this guy had.
I must say he's a good pitcher. I'll give him that. Strike 2. Come on, man.
That is 8 strikeouts for
Fuck.
Trey Savage. See, the one thing
Come on, Freddie.
the advantage that they have, they can make the necessary adjustments within 5 days. Hitters, when they're struggling, they don't have any time. You got to get out there the next day. So there's very little time to make those adjustments. And you see that splitter so connected. Change of speed and movement. Freddie Freeman, strike 1.
Damn.
All 3 pitches doing what he wants. After, like John Schneider said, as off as they've seen him just a week ago in game 1. Home with an 0-1. Fastball.
Oh my God.
Nothing in 2. This is starting to take on a feel of that Yankees start in the division series. He was shaking his head there because he was trying to get it in and missed away, but the fastball velocity was still good enough that he got a swing and a miss. And then he hits Freeman on a
Damn. Alright, we got to walk. I guess that's good.
Reaching and
Jeez.
stretching, looking for anything, has to look at this as a crack in the door. Tonight's telecast is sponsored by T-Mobile, now the best network in America.
Oh, we got to first base. That's good. Damn.
Teoscar Hernandez comes up with 2 out as the tying run. Well left the middle. Jimenez gets there.
Let's go! He fucked up. He fucked up. Let's go. Shit, that could have been bad. Let's go. We got 2 people on base. We got second base and first base. It's our chance.
Innocent inning, striking out the world. 0-2 pitch, he hits Freddie Freeman. We talk about how hard it is to get 3 outs in a postseason game. And now you got instant traffic and the leading run at home plate. Now the Dodgers had traffic in yesterday's game, but went 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. And that
Tommy,
is the single biggest issue in this
do
race.
something, please. I need to get base. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, Tommy Edman, switch hitter, and you're probably wondering, what's he doing? Well, he's trying to take away that split and the angle that he has.
The pitcher's fucking up now.
Right-handed, he's going to see a rarity, really, because he doesn't do this against a lot of right-handed pitchers, but he's trying to take away the angle of the split. Only guy that he did it against during the regular season was Jeremiah Schroeder, reliever for the San Diego Padres, choosing to forfeit the platoon advantage. That's how unique Savage is. Let's get a quick word from Capital One.
What's been the highlight of your career? And that'd have to be that guy.
I've always been passionate
Capital
about
One.
no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet?
Freeman at second. Teoscar Hernandez at first. 1-0 to the plate. Tommy Edman swings and misses, and it's
Come on.
When you spike a slider like that, the tendency is you've thrown it You know, you spike it because you're trying to break it. You got to hang on to it a little bit longer. He did a nice job there. Pop fly back in the
I
diamond.
fucking swear, bro.
Pressure against him does not break. They strand two. And after four,
God damn.
Toronto back after work from your local Fox station.
God damn.
New Balance, we got now.
I'll go take a piss. God damn it.
It's Trucktober at your Toyota dealer. Choose from our biggest inventory of new Toyota trucks in stock and ready to go. Drive home a new Tundra with its pure power, incredible torque, and impressive towing capacity. And now get a low 2.99 APR for 72 months on a new Tundra or Tundra Hybrid. Or choose $1,000 customer cash. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
Some trips are felt beyond words. By land, by air, by sea. No one connects you to Alaska like Princess. Princess Cruises. Book now.
No flight is just a flight. It's a new beginning.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
A love story. Will you marry me? A launch pad. It's your next step.
How about some light? Thank you. You're gonna do great.
And at Delta, we're proud to help you take it.
Introducing the Acura ADX.
Take your buzz on cool.
Hey Google, turn it up.
Take your buzz on cool.
The all-new Acura ADX. Crafted to match your energy.
Take your buzz on cool.
Visit your local Acura dealer for attractive offers on a new vehicle. Whether a stolen base, a strikeout, or a home run, we held our breaths with your every play. Let's go Dodgers from Fox 11. Good days start here. Good Day LA weekday mornings on Fox 11.
Sun has gone down here in Los Angeles. 3-1. The Blue Jays in front to the top of the fifth inning of Game 5. In the top of the order with Davis Schneider lofting a curveball to the right field corner. Tasker Hernandez out of room. And an adventure over there for Hernandez in these middle innings. Lights now give up back-to-back home runs to start this game. First time that's ever happened in the World Series. Home run in the 3-inning stretch. 3-1 deficit. Schneider and the Blue Jays try to take this back to Canada. They're one away from winning it all.
Oh, my back.
Guerrero set to follow. Missed away with a changeup.
Ugh.
Blue Jays got 5 hits against that changeup of Blake Snell in Game 1. That's the most that
Yeah,
he
they
gave
did.
up in his career. And he has just not had the feel for it tonight either.
We need something. Well, first of all, we need them to get out. Damn! Strike 2. Love to see it.
650 thought that he was doing Nico Horner. 818 thought that he was doing Zach Cozart. Respect for digging deep there.
Come on, man.
Chicago said he's doing a George Springer impression. Walker Buehler
last year's World Series hero, thought he was doing Rough Schneider. Yeah, I thought there for a second could have been a little Bregman. Glavin thought maybe it was a good. That was a good call. I thought a little Bregman. Couldn't lay off. Oh, no, he could. And he lays off the curveball to the dirt. He's worth the count 4. Everyone's surprised.
God damn it.
It looked violent. Well, let's see if he went. Oh, you know what? It looked violent. And for the violent check swing, could have gone either way, but not as egregious as everyone might think. Two men were right. Davis Schneider and the home plate umpire, Alan Porter. And down to
Fucking walk. God damn it.
as well. Winds up taking the walk. Third one that Snell has issued, and here comes Vlad Jr. And yeah, Schneider started the game with a home run, but Vlad was right there to follow him with his 8th home run of this postseason. And you asked John Schneider before the game, did he kind of need this stage to take him to that next level? And John said, yeah, he wanted this to be able to show everybody, I'm not just a good hitter, I'm a great baseball player. Complete baseball player. And we get to see the entire postseason because we followed the American League. Defensively, base running, baseball IQ, the bat speaks for itself. That was never going to be an issue. And then the passion for the country and the team that is
Strike.
for now a long time. I think for me, the best part about what you were saying, covering the Blue Jays throughout this postseason, has been getting a real full appreciation for him. What a joy he is to watch. And an 0-1 from Snell. Fouls it off, and it's 0-2. You mentioned the love he has.
Foul, but strike. Strike 2. Come on now.
Franchise and its star player. This is a country and a player that chose to be there. Who was born there, wanted to spend his entire career in Toronto. Got a lot of big-time names that they've chased in free agency that have said no, but one of theirs said yes to stay. 0-2 from Snell.
Easy. Double play. Hell yeah. Double play. Let's go. 2 outs. 2 outs. We need one more. And then we hitting.
Make sure you get one out. The tendency here is to hurry up. I gotta turn it. He took his time, he threw it there, and he knew that the double play was going to be turned as long as he made a good throw.
Very good.
Wipes the bases clean, brings up Obashet. 0 for 2 today. Takes downstairs ball 1. 311 hitter during the regular season, second only to Aaron Judge. He's not going to run in both games here at Dodger Stadium, and that should be no surprise for the guy that is the best in baseball with runners in scoring position. And even though he missed the last month, he drove in 10 more than anybody else on the team.
Come on, man. Get that guy out. Strike 1.
Bat to ball ability. John Schneider's been watching since he managed this kid when he was an 18-year-old in A-ball. And then he said competitiveness. If there's a chance to win, he's going to find a way. Hooks this ball in the air to left field.
Let's go. 3. Why my finger look like that? 3 outs, bruh. W.
I used to struggle with dandruff and scalp issues, but then I started using Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders fights off the microbes that cause dandruff. Microbes are in everyone's scalp and can cause irritation, but when you use Head & Shoulders every wash,
Keeps these rascals at bay. It helps prevent dandruff before it starts. Where do you think you're going?
see, no flakes down here.
Hair looks great.
Had a little help.
Make every wash count.
Morning, Pete.
Take every wash count.
Uber's on its way.
You know, I've been thinking, maybe I should just go by Peter now?
Peter Davidson. Not bad.
Sounds like I'm going to try and sell you an extended warranty.
How about Petey?
I know a dog named Petey.
Little P or
PD.
Big D?
Oh, what about Double P?
You want to go by PP?
You know what? I think I'm just gonna stick with Pete.
Pete. I like it.
I like you too.
Our new Alexa Plus. Bro, that's what I want for Christmas. I want Alexa Plus for Christmas.
Nemluvio blocks the signaling from IL-31, a switch that triggers key symptoms of eczema. Do not take if allergic to Nemluvio. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take. If you experience hives or plan to receive a live vaccine. The most common side effects are headache, joint pain, hives, and muscle aches. Ask about Nemluvio today.
Nemluvio.
Car shopping?
CarMax.
Bros, 2 dogs. I'm sold.
Whoa. Let's pause for the facts. Like nearly half of all used cars, this puppy has been in an accident. But Carfax.com shows how an accident impacts price, so you don't have to overpay.
W. Carfax. CarMax.
Shop with the facts at the all-new Carfax.com.
Carfax. Gremlins? What the fuck, laundry day? La playa.
If you can't remember that, the word Corona also works. Corona, La Playa awaits.
La playa awaits. Playa, bro. Let's go. Maxi Muncie. Max Muncie time.
Max Muncy. The fastball that misses up. That was a good fastball. Best fastball up. Seen all night. Doing a good job not leaving stuff over the middle flat against these Dodger hitters.
Damn.
There with the slider. Dodger hitters that combined have 29 All-Star selections, 5 MVPs, make it 6 once it becomes official with Ohtani this year. Trying to get the offense going before it's too late. This is one of those guys with an all-star resume up here.
All right.
But Muncy with a strikeout his first time is as guilty as anybody lately. 4 of his last 30 back to the start of the championship series. And he snap out of it, find a big swing for the Dodgers. Look out, 2-2. That slider was on the inner half. The split should be on the outer half here, starting in the strike zone. Left it up, grounded right side.
No. Damn.
Up comes Kike Hernandez, who's been the offense in this game for the Dodgers with a home run in the third.
Mami.
And in this city they love Kike Hernandez. That looked like it was inside Dodger Stadium. That's inside Cousin again.
Where is that?
So
Fuck.
cool. Yeah. Have you gone? Have you done it? I haven't. It's really cool. A solo home run. What 7 of their 8 home runs in this World Series have been. And you look at the Dodger offense disappearing here the last few series. Yeah, they faced tough pitching, particularly tough, I think, Phillies and Brewers in the lead up to the World Series. But they had long stretches this year where this would happen. This is not unheard of. Just during the regular season, you know, you got the 162-game thing to make everybody interested. You are going to be what you are at the end of that when you add it all up. This is a really poorly timed team-wide slump that they were not immune from during the regular season. The Savages 1-1. Fouled into the glove.
God damn.
There's the subconscious part of baseball that you wouldn't think would take over. But when you're getting dominant starting pitching, you know you don't need 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not saying that they're not trying to get 5, 6, 7, 8. But then when you come into the park and you're like, the team's struggling and you're giving up 5 or 6, you got to score. And last year they scored at a high clip in the postseason. Swing.
Oh, hell no. Damn.
With a splitter and has 9.
Out 2.
Game 5 of the World Series. Putting on a show for
Chris Pine.
Chris Pine and a bunch of celebrities here in Los Angeles. Jason Bateman has been at all 3 games.
Damn.
Kike's home run right there. Andy Garcia. The commissioner of baseball, Rob Manfred. Hall of Famer
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Ball takes upstairs. Ball
It's at the game.
back to center field the first time for call. First start since the last game of the division series for the former National. Deadline pickup. Straight up. Loses the mask near the screen. He's out of room.
Good.
You gotta protect that person. Very hard.
Damn.
Third.
Holy shit.
It hit him. Oh man.
It hit him.
That's what I'm saying. You
Poor
gotta
old man.
help out. They screened him. We got a thumbs up though. All right. Next time though, Mary should have her glove.
Huh.
Split it to the corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Alex Paul. Trey is savage after gutting his way through 4 innings with far from his best stuff in game 1. 9 strikeouts in his first road postseason start.
Damn.
Dodger Stadium in the World Series. The timing of his landing is so important again to his. A couple times I've seen his short stride that messes up. He spikes it. You see his feet kind of kicking the dirt when that happens. Count goes full. Dodgers making the change in this spot of the order. Pages the call. Desperate to get some traffic for Shohei Ohtani. Was hit with the bases empty in 18 of his 24 plate appearances in this World Series. 3-2. Ball chases with one of them, ball 4. And Trey Savage has 10 strikeouts.
Oh, hell no. 10 strikeouts.
AT&T's been
Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
Since 1876. When you've been around
Damn.
that long, you can spot a hustle coming from a mile away. T-Mobile is the master of breaking promises. While T-Mobile stays caught up in untruths, AT&T keeps building what matters. America's most reliable network. Right, Graham? When you compare, there's no comparison. Plain talk, strong signal, nothing better.
Liberty Mutual customizes.
Wait, am I in one of those Liberty Mutual commercials where they stand in front of the Statue of Liberty and talk about how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need?
Yes.
What happens in this one?
Seagulls.
Oh, I like it. How are you doing?
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
Literally.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything
God
you buy.
damn it.
And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Good? Yeah. Very good.
things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lager, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
I'm Jamie, founder of Ring. Our latest invention, Retinal Vision. AI tuning delivers ultimate clarity for unmatched security. Protect your home like I do with Retinal
Who's
Vision
winning?
with 4K cameras
Fucking
and
losing.
doorbells from Ring. Shop now at ring.com.
Alright, 2 points still.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Terribly.
Well, you break this World Series
Goddamn
into a few
terrible.
phases. Offensively, the Blue Jays have had the edge. The bullpen you figured coming in was a toss-up. Blue Jays have had the edge. Starting pitching was a mismatch, but it's starting to turn into the Blue Jays' advantage there as well. As Trey Savage has struck out 10 over 5 innings. And the Blue Jays have a 3-1 lead on Blake Snell. 4, 5, and 6 here. Cook is 1 for 2. Snell's 1 pitch. Ball 2. Snell at 80 pitches. They'll take him as far as they can. Minimize exposure to that bullpen. Well, there's one thing Snell has been able to do. He had hit right away with those 2 home runs, but remember in game 1 he got hit right away with the 29-pitch first and couldn't get through the 6th. The 6th was when it all unraveled, and the Jays scored 9 runs. 2-2 on Cook.
That's the one pitch we haven't seen much of tonight, that slider.
They're still a season-high number of curveballs, a season-high percentage of curveballs. Kicks and deals a 2-2. Speeds a fastball inside to run the count full on Kirk.
Come on, get him. Let's go. 1 out. Jesus Christ.
Performance is sponsored by Capital One. The series is tied at 2 games apiece. There's the Blue Jays exploding behind that 9-run 6th inning in game 1, only to have Yoshinobu Yamamoto come back with a complete game gem in game 2. And then the thrilling game 3, Freddie Freeman exited 18 innings. The Blue Jays have responded all year, but never more impressive than last night. Coming off of that tough loss, they beat Otani. They tied this series up. All of Canada smiling. Well, they lead game 5, 3-1 as Dalton Varsho takes ball 1.
Time 6th inning.
Varsho tripled and scored his last time. Snell's 1-1. Triple in this game, homered against Snell in game 1. No left-hander homered against Snell in a year and a half. Got to go back to Juan Soto midway through summer of 24 for Varsho's World Series homer against him.
These left-handers are hanging in on him tonight, making it tough.
There we go. Strike 2.
Fly ball right field.
Yeah.
2 gone in the 6th.
2 outs.
Trey Savage, 10 strikeouts. The first rookie to do that in a World Series game since former Dodger great
Freaking rookie.
in 1949.
Damn.
Well, he's made some adjustments.
That rookie pitcher don't mess around. Holy shit.
Looked really good in the field, the mechanics much better.
Clements out in front of the first pitch from Snell.
Strike 1. There we go. 3 outs.
Top of the order for the Dodgers coming up. Running out of chances in this game 5.
You gotta do something.
When things get tough, you don't go down easily. You keep pushing. If you've been diagnosed with metastatic PSMA-positive prostate cancer, had hormone therapy, and can delay chemotherapy, ask your doctor about Pluvicto. Pluvicto is not chemotherapy. It's a different treatment that targets PSMA-positive cells. Pluvicto can be used before chemotherapy for some people. Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity, which may increase the risk for cancer and cause fetal harm. Drink plenty of fluids, urinate often, use contraception, and talk to your doctor about ways to reduce the risk of exposing others to radiation during and after treatment. Pluvicto can cause low levels of blood cell counts, kidney problems, and infertility. Tell your doctor if you have weakness, pale skin, shortness of breath, bleeding or bruising more easily, an infection, or changes in urination. Side effects include decreased blood cell counts, tiredness, dry mouth, nausea, appetite loss, joint or back pain, and constipation. Ask your doctor about Pluvicto, because every day without cancer progression is a victory. To learn how to be in a T-Mobile iPhone commercial, Jeff Bridges moved in with Zoe Saldana. But mostly, they just played with the new iPhone 17 Pro. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us. Plus, save up to 20%. Check the math.
Look at this
IKEA.
new kitchen.
Everything is so stylish.
Nice, right?
I taught you well.
Dad, you want to set this on the
We need the
table?
Dodgers to freaking score
Ready
3
to
home
read.
runs.
And your mom's. At a price you didn't dream possible. IKEA. Dream the possibilities.
If my mortgage lender
At
used
least.
Agentforce, powerful AI from Salesforce, a digital agent would have helped me pre-qualify before my dream house got sold. Well, how?
The buyer's lender used Agentforce.
Well, who's the buyer? Hey, bro. Welcome to Casa Daywood. Oh, jeez.
Morning, Miss Sales.
Pool's open next week. Bathing suit optional.
Agentforce helps lenders prevent finance fiascos. It's what AI was meant to be.
Okay, let's rewind. A freak hailstorm hit, cracking this group's windshield and causing the night to take an unexpected turn. Inside, they were greeted by Edna's warm welcome, a blank stare, be cool guys, and a TV showing football that no one wanted to change, ever. So they pulled out the BetMGM app and put together a live parlay. But what would the fourth leg be? Bingo. New York. Soon the whole bar was pulling for that parlay. Make it a place you'll never forget. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
The Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Ambiance. The food. First stop on a trip of a lifetime. Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Shohei time. Come on.
10 strikeouts for Trey Savage over the first 5 innings. The only time that's ever been accomplished. Game 1 of the 1963 World Series at Yankee Stadium. That man right there, Sandy Koufax.
Oh shit.
Sandy had struck out 11 over the first 5 innings against the Yankees. It included Mantle and Maris, and he went on to strike out 15 in a complete game performance that set the stage for a Dodger sweep. Savage to a tie.
Fuck.
It's a rip and a miss, and it's 1-2. That is the only time the Dodgers clinched the World Series at home. The World Championships at 63 teams. She's spoiling a chance to do that this year. 1-2. A shot to right field.
No.
Catch from Barger. Addison
Fuck.
Barger. It's not just been the bat from him. He's been awesome defensively as well. Yeah, this one's trying to dive down, and he just gets a great jump on it. Angles the glove perfectly. Making him do that. Trey Savage can do no wrong. They're either missing or they're hitting it, and his defense making plays for him. Smith. Strike one. You know, the strikeouts prior to tonight, and even with tonight, because Blake Snell has 6 of them, almost even in this series. So these teams are putting the ball in play at the same rate. The average on balls in play significantly better for the Blue Jays. Part of that taking hits away from the Dodgers. Yeah, and they're a different style of offense. Dodgers
Bruh.
really do slug. They're looking to slug. They don't expand traditionally very often, but when you're in a slump and when you're struggling, you do things you normally don't. A swing and a miss and
I fucking swear, bro.
That just bites down, and like I said, you do things like Smith. Smith doesn't swing too often at pitches like that. He has now tied Smokey Joe Wood for the most strikeouts in a World Series game for a pitcher 22 or younger. That was in 1912. Smokey in 1912, Savage in 2025.
Damn.
The 0-1 to Mookie Betts. In for strike two. This guy wasn't in the big leagues until a little more than a month ago. Started his season in A-ball. He's finishing it with history in the World Series. Here's 1-2 to Betts in the dirt.
Man, this pitcher's cooking. I hate it. He's a goddamn rookie, but he's doing incredible.
And results. I think that's what John Snyder's going to be looking at really.
Game 6 is on Friday, nothing for tomorrow.
This young pitcher face this Dodgers lineup. Oh, Buddy Warman in that Blue Jays bullpen. His 2-2. Bouncing ball left center.
Oh, fuck.
1-2-3-6th inning for Trey Savage.
Jesus.
Absolute dominance at Dodger Stadium. In
Yes.
Game 5 of the World Series, he struck out 11.
11.
For just about anybody. All right, Mom and Dad, Dave and Cheryl, maybe they saw it coming.
Start Saturday strong with Big Noon Saturday. Heisman hopeful Julian Sagan leads top-ranked Ohio State against Penn State.
God damn.
It's Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
This pitcher.
Look at this guy.
This goddamn pitcher.
What's going on, bro? Can I charge my phone? Hey, can I get the password to the Wi-Fi? Well, that's why you can use it.
God damn it. Deal time. 6th inning, bro.
The We Make It Easy sales event is here. So now's the best time for a great deal on the
Great,
all-hybrid
great,
Camrys.
great.
Choose from our biggest selection of the year
Great,
with the
great,
biggest
great.
savings. Camrys are a thrill to drive with a striking design and a love for the open road. Right now, you can lease the all-hybrid Camry for just $309 a month. Only $309 a month. So hurry in. The time to drive home a new Camry is here. We make it easy. Toyota. Let's go places.
We had our biggest loss of the season, but an entree and a Pizookie for $13 feels like a win. That's our first win of the season.
Celebrate anything with a choice of 8 entrees plus a mini Pizookie for $13. Spend your mornings on the freeway or avoid daily delays with up-to-the-minute traffic alerts. Good days start here. Good Day LA, weekday mornings only on Fox 11. Let's go Dodgers from your fans at Fox 11.
Welcome back to the 2025 World Series on Fox, presented by Capital One. Blue Jays with 2 home runs, 3 pitches into this game, and an insurance run in the 4th. They lead 3-1 as Blake Snell comes home to Addison Barger. Will start the 7th inning. Misses inside with his first pitch. Well, mission accomplished in his ability to bear down and get deep into this game.
Yeah, he's giving them a chance. The offense has just been stymied. Streak is over. Boy, you mess up your scorecard. First time in 5 games.
Wow, you had a 5-game streak going?
Longest one of my career in the postseason.
Extra impressive because one of those games is actually 2.
We have 2 amazing wins, so give yourself 6. Just put the name of the team in bold so you don't have to.
God dang.
You know, you fold it in half, you turn it
Please.
over, but you get confused.
Do you?
Do you?
He's gonna find the seats and it's 2-2.
3 runs on 5 hits for the Blue Jays, a run on just 2 hits for the Dodgers, and this is now 4 runs over the last 26 innings. Back to the 7th inning of Game 3 when it was 5-5, and it looked like the offense had come to life. Not much doing since. 2-2 to Barger. Punches one left side. It's going to find its way into the left field. Muncy was over towards the hole, and Barger snuck it by him for a leadoff single. And the Jackie Robinson Foundation is part of the Capital One walk-off program. Today, Capital One has donated more than $1 million to the foundation to support its programs and initiatives. Jays fans are saying we'll put together 10 grand together so we don't have to have Capital One do that on a walk-off. So that would mean a Dodger win in this 5th game. Leadoff man aboard, counter for left for the Bono. 1 ball, no strikes. Enriquez ready to go in the Dodger bullpen.
He's butting. He's butting.
Play you don't see too often. I mean, you don't see bunts very often.
Why is he even butting?
But in a bunting situation, and the pitcher knows it, the infielders know it, starting the runner and bunting at the same time. It's not technically a hit and run. It'd be bunt and run, and you're guaranteed to get the runner to second unless the ball's in the dirt.
I knew it.
Crashing in from first, Freeman, and IKF takes a strike.
Bro, really trying to butt. Not working though.
Double play that way. Or pop up. You do, but you do it
Bruh,
only with the
in
guy
my
that
ass.
you know is a great butter of the ball and a pitcher that's around the strike zone. The reason he did that, see if the intel of the hitter at the plate would give away anything. I doubt he'll be bunting here with 2 strikes. Still looking for his first hit of the World Series. Connor Falafra, 0 for 14. That one gets away, and Barger will get second anyways.
Bruh, what a goddamn idiot. Will Smith, come on.
Blue Jays outplaying the Dodgers in this game in every way.
Literally.
Again, it's a game of advanced thinking. If this happens, this is what I do. Anticipating, reading, reacting. And that was such a tough block for Smith. He didn't know where the ball was. An easy advance to second. Now a 2-2 pitch. Connor Falafra takes in the dirt. It's gone to 3-2 on a guy that is hitless in this World Series.
Boy.
Enriquez ready for the top of the order likely. 3 hitters away, or 2 hitters away.
payoff pitch. Bouncing ball left side. Passes there. Running throw in time. Runner stays at second. MLB Together is baseball's platform embodying the sports commitment to philanthropic causes and mental wellness efforts by teams, players, and the league. To learn more, please visit MLBtogether.com. Unhappy faces here at Dodger Stadium.
Yep, I bet.
50,000 plus. Not a whole lot to cheer about, though, as Trey Savage has dominated this game.
For real.
With one out, swings and misses. Here's another chance for Jimenez to do what he's done best in this postseason. That is deliver with runners in scoring position. 7 for 14. Third on the team in RBIs out of the 9 spot. Snell's attacked him with fastballs tonight, struck him out both times.
Come on, Snells, get him out.
This is his last hitter. Schneider on deck.
Come on, Snells.
Ball 2.
He went for that shit.
You're wondering what Blake Snell does every once in a while, reaching in the back pocket. He gives them information on counts, tendencies, all that gathered from 162 games based on the batter.
W.
How reliable is that in the postseason? If guys change. Yeah, and that might be a card for just postseason too. It's not necessarily. But I think it's a
Come on, Snells, get him out.
To know the tendencies of hitters. They don't vary too often.
Strike 2. One more.
2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball first for foul.
Foul. Foul ball.
Slow, and then fastball off is where he's been getting them. So if you're thinking along the lines, it's late in the game, this is probably the last hitter. You have one more good fastball on a 2-2 count up in the zone that looks enticing for Jimenez to go after. Nathan Lucas has a bat ready to counter if there's a new pitcher. 2-2. It is a fastball. Throw back to second. Hits the runner.
Damn.
Arnold Betts did catch it. I don't like that by Will Smith right there, because now all you're doing is you're possibly taking a strike away on a 2-2 pitch with a chance of picking off a guy at second.
Boy.
I don't know if it's worth the risk.
He almost hit him.
So 3 balls and 2 strikes on the 9-hitter. Popped out of his hand, and his 4th walk of the game will set it up for the top of the order and likely end his night. No, Mark Pryor instead. Yeah, has to buy a little time. I don't know if they would rather face Lucas here. Yeah, so I guess the question is Snell against Schneider or Enriquez against Lucas. Right, and I think that's going to be just a pulse check right now and see where he's at and understand that Lucas will come into the game if they take him out. Let's get a quick word from Google Cloud.
Google Cloud.
Does a little hop, bring a little luck. Catch the game like never before with AI from Google Cloud.
Boy, you sure would love a double play here with Vladimir Guerrero Jr. waiting on deck.
We need a double play.
Yeah, that's not likely to happen on a changeup away if he gets into a situation to utilize. The aggressiveness of Snyder was no more evident than the first pitch of the game. Solo home run. Strikeout and a walk since then. 2 on with 1 out in the 7th. Jays by 2. Started him with a
nice.
Strike 1. Davis Schneider, the former 28th round pick, sees another
Try two.
0-2. That one caught him by surprise, I think. And now you're trying to go for that kill shot. Got a couple pitches to maybe either swing over the top of a breaking ball that starts up or go 3 in a row change-ups and just make this one way off the plate. You know the hitter's got to be thinking, he can't throw 3 in a row, can he? See what he chooses. On 0-2. He did
Fuck.
out through a slider, but it missed.
Fucking slider. Didn't work.
The thought here is you're going to see him swing over the top of a slider. He could get on his tippy toes trying to get that call. Now the 1-2 is in the dirt. Smith can get it, and up to third goes Barger.
Dumbass. Dumbass. Dumbass.
Barger has been
Dumbass.
anticipating the ball in the dirt. When he sees it, he's gone. You can see that ball just kicks way away from Smith. So he's single to open the inning. Takes second on a wild pitch. Takes third on a wild pitch. Two balls and 2 strikes on Schneider. Snell comes home. From 0-2.
Oh, hell nah.
With Vlad Jr. looming on deck. Well, who would have thought you lose George Springer, you come back to win Game 4, and then in Game 5 it's the guy that slides up into the leadoff spot in his place that starts it with a home run and now tries to squeeze the last drop out of Blake Snell. Most pitches he's thrown in 3 years, the 116th. A 3-2 to Davis Schneider.
Let's go. Thank you. 2 outs. Come on.
Will be the end of the line for Blake Snell. Dave Roberts will go down to his young flamethrower righty Henriquez as Snell finishes off his night with his 7K. The Blue Jays with a 2-run lead. And runners at first and third looking for insurance and looking for a 3-2 World Series lead.
Ready to lose weight? Think Wegovy.
With Wegovy, I've lost
Wegovy.
35 pounds.
I lost 46.
For the first time, I'm keeping the weight off. I got this. I'm protecting my heart.
Wegovy is proven to lower the risk of major cardiovascular events. Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if
Nope.
allergic to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have
There's
surgery,
an
procedure,
someone's in 7 inning.
or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical
9.
help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach
Akasi.
pain, or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation and gallbladder or severe stomach problems. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Wegovy may cause low blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines for it. Call your prescriber if you experience vision changes, heart racing at rest, or any mental changes. Depression or thoughts of suicide may occur. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
Why wait?
Ask
Wegovy.
your prescriber about Wegovy today.
Did you take your vitamin today?
That's my job. Nature Made. The #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Only a Qdoba.
Qdoba. The fuck?
There's only one thing to do.
The heck is Qdoba? Qdoba.
Simply decorating everything. Whether you're new to hosting
Christmas.
or just ready for something,
Yeah,
bring
casi.
your traditions to life with the Home Depot. This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball, may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Night finish, book still open though for Blake Snell.
Oh no. Blue Jays for 2 points. En el principio hicieron 2 home runs. Yeah. Huh.
First and third, 2 away. 2-run lead for Toronto. Enriquez comes home. A swing and
Let's go. Strike one.
Enriquez only 23. Had not pitched since the wild card round prior to game 3.
Nom 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 nom.
Dodgers desperate for guys to step forward in that bullpen in big spots.
Do you want to know why he's such a good hitter and why there's so many strikeouts in baseball? Hitters have a bat angle that is in the upper 20s launch, right? They want to launch. They want to lift the ball in the air. His is flatter in the strike zone. It's part of the reason why he hits so many ground balls, and he hits them hard.
Damn.
And by having a flatter swing and as strong as he is, if you throw the wrong pitch, that will create his power. But he's not up there trying to launch and hit homers. He's up there to hit the ball hard and hit at gaps and then take advantage of where you're pitching it.
And home runs come out of that. They sure do. He's got 8 of them to just 5 strikeouts in the playoffs. He's got Barger at third, Jimenez at first. The 3-1. Guerrero fouls it off, and it's 3-2.
Strike 2. Come on.
Dodgers could not get out of the inherited runner situation for their starter Ohtani last night. It was the difference in the ball game, what the relievers did coming in.
Seeing Savage standing, man, I can't believe he stands a lot. But just with where he must not like to sit, nervous energy, whatever it is. But I think his manager is going to go batter to batter now with him if there's no more runs scored in this game or this inning.
Payoff pitch to Vlad Jr.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my.
A single and 3 wild pitches to allow Barger to go first to home.
Bruh. You gotta be kidding me.
That was not your typical Dodgers inning. But the fear of making a great pitch to a great hitter, the
Damn.
feeling that a manager has when he watches a runner go first, second, third, home without a hit.
And so first and second for Bichette. The Dodgers over the first 142 innings pitched in this postseason had 3 wild pitches. They have 3 in this inning alone.
Oh, hell no.
It's crazy.
No, I second base and first base.
They ruled that, by the way, a pass ball. But
Both.
same idea. That, yeah, was a pass ball. Either way, it's a run. And the Blue Jays have the insurance with a pitcher on the mound who looks unhittable.
I want to see the replay of that.
We're going to get that for you.
Ball 2.
Will Smith says, calm down.
Oh, there's no way.
Bruh.
101 in the other batter's box.
There is no way.
Damn.
When you're set up for a pitch where he was set up to get 101. You keep it as wild. You keep it as a wild pitch, Joe.
I'm sticking to my guns because I wrote it in pen.
I mean, there's just no way. You're not supposed to catch a ball in the left-handed batter's box.
Triple digits, no less. 3 balls and a strike on Bichette. Jimenez at second. Guerrero at first.
Holy. Are we losing? Oh my God. Oh my. Oh hell no. You gotta be kidding me.
And for the second night in a row, a Dodger reliever comes in. 2 runners.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck?
From the Toronto Blue Jays. We'll find out what the future holds for him, but right now he is
Bruh.
living a dream, playing in a World Series after not competing in the first couple of series due to that knee injury. And coming through. He's knocked in a run in all 3 games here in Los Angeles. He's given the Blue Jays a 5-1 lead as they try to go back-to-back wins after the crushing defeat. Maybe we should stop calling it crushing because they made it look like it was nothing. Game 6, one way or another, is going to be this matchup. This is why this game is so important for the Blue Jays. They're looking at facing Yamamoto, fresh off his complete game that I know you've said is as impressive a performance as you've ever watched so far.
Damn.
He's in some good ones. Yeah, no, he was in the strike zone. He was nasty. He just absolutely took the bats out of their hands and dominated that game. And of course, Gosman on the other side for the Blue Jays, he's been their ace all year and for years. And he was equally as dominant. He made one mistake with 2 outs to Will Smith in a tie game. So he's been awesome for Toronto as well. Yamamoto for the Dodgers, but Gosman plus that Rogers Center crowd for the Blue Jays, even playing field as this heads to Game 6. 2-0 on Kirk. The one thing about this inning, and it may knock out Savage because of the delay, right? Plus they got a couple runs, but that delay in this late in the game really impacts a pitcher when you're running out of gas a little bit and he doesn't have exactly experience of 200 plus innings.
Bruh.
We'll see what they choose to do when this inning comes to the bottom half. Anthony Bonda's ready for the Dodgers as this has gone to 3-0 on Kirk. Enriquez looking for his first out.
God damn, I freaking walked.
Not going to get a chance to find it again. Left-handed batting down.
The more we lose, the more I saw your smile face slowly. Jesus Christ. Bruh.
If you love to travel,
It's
Capital One
terrible.
has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy.
Bruh.
And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One.
God
What's in
damn.
your wallet?
The darkness of bipolar depression made me feel like I was losing interest in the things I love.
God
Then I found
damn.
a chance to let in the light. Discover Capilida. Unlike some medicines that only
This
treat
is rough.
bipolar 1, Capilida is proven to deliver significant symptom relief from both bipolar 1 and 2 depression. And in clinical trials, movement disorders and weight gain were not common.
Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. Capilida is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol and weight gain may occur, as can high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, nausea, and dry mouth. These aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor how Capilida can help you let in the light. Find savings at capilida.com.
Cute. But can my teeth be whiter?
It's not your fault. Teeth yellow at time. Just one kit of Crest 3D White Strips reveals your whitest smile for 12 months. Whoa.
I know.
Crest.
Sunday on Fox. Justin Jefferson leads the Vikings in an NFC North showdown against Jared Goff and the Lions. It's a huge day of football. Sunday on Fox. Check for the game in your area.
Baseball Classic is around the corner. It's only played once every 4 years. It begins March on Fox. Aaron Judge suits up for Team USA for the first time. Big jumper will catch. Bobby Witt Jr., part of that as well. Dalton Varsho to the plate here in Game 5 of the World Series. A 5-1 lead for the Toronto Blue Jays.
I swear to God.
Is the latest to come in and let inherited runners come in to score. This is a bases loaded series. 8 of the 9 runs have come in. Spirited, bases loaded for a reliever.
Full bases, bro. They have 5 points, and they have full bases. I swear to God, bro.
Bond was one of the guys that struggled out of the pen last night. Couldn't hang on to things for Shohei Ohtani. It was the concern coming into the postseason for the Dodgers, covered up by how good the starting pitching was the first few rounds. But then busted open as the Blue Jays have been a tougher test on the starters.
There we go, finally. Jesus, they stopped it. They stopped it, finally. I couldn't take any more home runs. Holy shit. Oh my god. We gotta make 4 fucking home runs just to tie it. Not even win it, just to tie it.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars. Not how it works. Verizon it is.
My god.
Anyone can bring their AT&T or T-Mobile bill, and they'll give you a better deal. Isn't Verizon expensive? Huh? Better deal, best 5G network. I'll take this little red situation here. Don't call it that.
Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today for a better deal.
On your way. Not as cool as Verizon. I'm stumped. Friendly insurance lizard, first letter G. Geppetto? Come on, you just switched to Geico for car insurance? They knew exactly what you needed? Friendly people at Geico weren't lizards.
Think European accent, yay big.
Napoleon?
No.
Not even a lizard. Maybe I can help. No way, it's the Geico Gecko. This guy knows crosswords. 64 across is quibble. Thank you.
Quibble.
Is that how you spell fricasha?
Get more with Geico.
I learn a lot from every film role, but some things stay with me more than others. Like the impact from Alzheimer's disease. It's important to think about brain health now, because there's so much we want to do. Acting early to protect brain health may help reduce the risk of dementia from conditions like Alzheimer's disease. Ask your doctor about your risk factors and for a cognitive assessment. Learn more at brainhealthmatters.com.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day. Get 20% off
Bada
today
bing, bada boom.
Fun
using code TV at collarsandco.com.
People, they're good for squad goals and squad. People are good for these kinds of cheers
Goal.
and these kinds of cheers. Jim B, best enjoy it together. Official spirit of U.S. soccer.
Now look here, detective.
Film noirs on Tubi will be free forever.
So you're telling me I'll have this old-timey accent forever?
Forever, Shay.
Trey is savage with 11 strikeouts in this game, matching his career high that he set against the New York Yankees in the division series. How about that? 11 Ks against the Yankees in the division series. 11 Ks against the Dodgers, the defending champion in the World Series. Freddie Freeman leads off.
Freddie time?
And it's quickly down 0-2.
Bruh.
That's impressive. It's a long layoff. I'm sure they're going batter to batter, you would think, and ride this hot arm as long as they can. But to come out there
God
and do
damn.
this after that wait, I'm impressed. Most pitches that he's thrown in the postseason, 87 through 94 his last start of the regular season. He's got a new left fielder, Miles Straw, in for Davis Schneider. Tightening up that defense that's already good. 1-2 to Freeman. There's a dozen for Trey Savage.
Jesus. Jesus, bro, this fucking pitcher. He's a rookie, but he's making a fucking name for himself. Holy shit. He already did. He already broke records. In this one game, he already broke records. This pitcher literally making history.
the stats when he's having a moment.
Making us look terrible.
When you think
God
the
dang.
hitters are telling you differently. Well, John Schneider says that he's learned his lesson in that regard. He said his first couple postseasons, he lost about a month worth of sleep, sitting there laying awake about not trusting his eyes, not trusting his gut, going with the numbers, going with the script. Said I was just gripping that wheel too tight to the formula, and committed himself to trusting people and trusting his eyes this time around. Oscar Hernandez slaps it foul, and it's 1-2. Down to Tom Verducci.
Joe, it really is amazing when you think he began this year pitching against the Jupiter Hammerheads in front of 327 people. Here we are, World Series Game 5. He's saying the Dodgers, the highest
I swear to God, bro. Strike 2 already. Oh, we can make that. Yep, there we go. Finally, one base. We got to base 1. Finally. First base.
That is the most in a World Series game since those
Jesus.
have been tracked since 2008.
Oh, God.
Looking at a true World Series prodigy.
Recapturing what he had against the Yankees in the division series. Threw into the Yankees what a young Josh Beckett did at the age of 23 in the World Series in 2003. Clinch it at Yankee Stadium. Hey, speaking of Josh Beckett, saw him today at the golf course.
Bruh.
Boy, was he dominant in that World Series. Yeah. My goodness. As a youngster. No balls and a strike on Tommy Edman. 0 for 2. Fouls it into the glove. Strike 2. Continues to get ahead even at 99 pitches.
Strike 2, god damn it, bro.
Stress. And that's the beautiful thing about when you're in rhythm and you don't have to deal with a lot of stress. Stress causes you to be more firm with your pitches, to be more perfect with your pitches, and therefore more tension. Only one at-bat tonight with a runner in scoring position. Yeah, that's why he's out there. And even that hit right there, obviously a little infield hit. It'd be different if he got it laced to left field and guys start timing him up. One of only 3 hits in this game for LA. Edman takes it in the dirt, and the count evens 2-2. Grew up on the family farm outside of Philadelphia, Boyerstown, Pennsylvania. Didn't really get into baseball until he was in high school.
Yo. He fucking started playing baseball in high school and he's this good? Holy shit.
2-2. Popped out of his hand, and the count goes full. Dominguez and Fluharty both ready for John Schneider. Would likely be Fluharty for Muncie. Payoff. Fouled off, and he barely stays alive.
Oh. I just noticed he kind of looked like Logan Paul.
Top of the third, Clements a second, on the first, double play, a World Series masterpiece from 22-year-old Trey Savage.
Fucking double play. Oh my god. We need a miracle. It's the only way at this point.
monster menu is now at Burger King.
Really?
Fried food fun for all families. Sink your teeth into the new monster menu at BK. Once Mindy heard about Walmart's Black Friday deals, she called on an old friend, one who loved a good steal.
It's kind of catchy. Nobody likes a cracked windshield.
What was that?
No.
But you can go to SafeLight.com and get it fixed now and pay later.
Awesome.
SafeLight can come to you for free. Don't wait. Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com.
Find your postseason game day fit now at MLBshop.com.
About a month and a half ago, nobody outside of the most diehard Blue Jays fans or prospect fans would have known the name Trey Savage. Everybody gonna know him now. 12 strikeouts
God
in
damn.
Game 5 of the World Series, and he holds the defending champions to just a run over 7 innings.
He's never going to forget that game, and neither are the fans of the Toronto Blue Jays. And his manager, to your point, showed what he had learned and what he was willing to stick out. Yeah, 5-1 lead, but how many times have we seen a lead turn to 5? Just because you're supposed to take somebody out, and the next guy's coming in and he ain't ready or he's not good. That right there says it all. The past, future, and the future that's just arrived. Vlad Jr. is the hope, and then you Savage. Is he the guy that pushes him over the top? Talk all about the offense. But starting pitching, going the way of the Blue Jays, that could be the last thing that tips this series in their advantage. Bonded already Clement, Drew, and a line drive base hit to
Fuck.
center field. I want you to see what the Toronto Blue Jays have done against left-handed pitching. And they didn't see any against Seattle as the starters, but they took on the New York Yankees, and now they've seen Blake Snell twice. It's pretty impressive.
If the score holds, we go to 7-1 in the 8 games against left-handed starters in these playoffs.
19 runs.
Barger takes a strike. You're talking about Snell twice. You're talking about Max Fried. Carlos Rodon. Barger's been on all 3 times in this game. Couple singles and a walk. Got 0-2 here. Number 1 in the majors in batting average on the year. Number 1 in on base. The defense exceptional. You knew those things coming into the playoffs. The pitching, though, they had the worst ERA of the playoff teams, of the entire field. You see that, it's hard to get too confident about your chances. But the pitching has exceeded what they did during the regular season.
Well, Scherzer got healthier, and you've seen a better version of him.
What the fuck? Why do they keep doing that?
Bassett got healthier. He's been unscored upon in this World Series. And so all of a sudden, you start thinking, And you got Shane Bieber doing what he did. This is, it's still an uphill task for both teams because both teams, if they get tremendous starting pitching, can shut down the other team. And we're talking about Yamamoto in Game 6 and Gosman.
Chopper to second, then will advance Clement to third. Barger the first out.
My God.
Trey Savage. 11 strikeouts against the Yankees.
Damn.
2 in the divisional
Fucking record.
Rookie with 2 10-strikeout games in a single postseason ever.
And the adjustments he made in his bullpen and everything he looked at, yeah, I'd smile too. That was unbelievable. And what he was able to do, the feel for pitching was way better, and that splitter was incredible. Kind of for left for past the
Oh my god, bro. Oh my.
wild pitch, productive out, and then kind of for left his first hit of the World Series. It was Game 5 last year when the Dodgers hoisted the trophy, took advantage of the Yankees' defensive lapses. It's Game 5 of the World Series this year where their own mistakes helped the Blue Jays pile on. There goes kind of left for first pitch, and it's fouled off.
We would love to have that swing back and take. It was an easy stolen base.
Nice 5 runs. The Jays now lead by the way the Dodger offense feels like 50.
It does.
No, 8.
And somebody's going to have to crack the code in that lineup and get hot at the absolute right time now.
Shallow left field. Here comes Alex Call. Jimenez out number 2. Miles Straw heads up there for his first at-bat, having come on defensively last year. You can wear the gear that makes champions. Check out the largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, t-shirts, and more. From the dugout to your doorstep, grab official World Series gear just like the players wear at MLBshop.com. Straw, defensive ace, into the game for that purpose. Looking for his first hit in the World Series, like kind of for Leffage's guy. Former Astro, former Guardian, and now the Dodgers out of St. John's River Community College. Junior college walk-on once upon a time. Anthony Dominguez. Dodgers have the bottom of the order due up. Well, really, in each game in this series, what the bullpens do will lead you to the answer who wins the games. Game 1, Toronto's pen gave up just 2. The Dodger pen gave up 6. Blue Jays won that one. Dodgers were able to stay away from the bullpen altogether in Game 2 with a complete game, and then had the performance of the year for their pen in Game 3 with the 11 straight scoreless innings. Last night, Jays pen had the edge. Foolhardy got out of a jam that Bonda and Trinan couldn't. Tonight, the Dodger pen letting the inherited runners score. Another one right here. Kyle Falefa has stolen second.
Well, to your point,
Damn.
I mean, the Blue Jays lead by 5, right? And the Dodgers have scored 4 total runs in their last 27 innings. That tells you all you need to know about an offense that has been pretty dormant and inconsistent. It'll have time to wake up because all they'll have to do if they don't come back here is win 1 game. And then win 1 more game. But you'll hear that a lot from players and managers. All we got to do is win 1 game. And not worry about the other one until you do.
Found themselves in the same position the Blue Jays found themselves in the championship series, although they'll be on the road when the Jays took the 3-2 deficit home to Toronto and beat Seattle. Get to the World Series for the first time in more than 3 decades. 3-2 on Miles Straw. Here comes Bonda. Right side of the infield, Freddie Freeman. Inning over, but the Jays get another right from the start tonight.
This is our last chance.
Led off the game with a home run. They've tacked on 5 more and lead Game 5 by that many.
God damn.
In honor of our veterans. join us to support the Foundation's work in honoring and uplifting our nation's defenders, veterans, and those in need. Now through November 14th, Canes will be matching all donations up to $250,000. Any donation in any amount helps. To donate, scan the QR code or visit the link on the screen. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers and Gary Sinise Foundation. One love.
The fuck?
It's a true story of risking it all.
At least you know someone's dead.
And all day making sense to me. To fight for what you believe in. This is not to be good for Bruce. Radio can't play this.
I just need it to feel right.
Springsteen, rated PG-13, now playing.
When life calls for a little peanut butter M&Ms.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Sky Rizzy, feel symptom relief at 4 weeks. Many people were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 3 years.
Don't use Allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Sky Rizzy.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter. High-tech features and excellent reliability. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $249 per month lease on a 2026 HR-V two-wheel drive LX.
You're gonna like this story because it's about you. When does it start? With a flight time that works for you and him. Where does this story take place? Destinations far, far, far away, or ones you used to call home. And if you need to rewrite it, there's no fee to change your flight. Where should we go next? Well, that's up to you. Because when we built the world's biggest airline, we built it around you.
You won't believe where I am. T-Mobile now has the best network. How will you use it?
Blue Jays bullpen takes over. Bottom of the 8th inning. Sir Anthony Dominguez on for the bottom of the Dodger lineup with Max Muncy to lead off. Dodgers have 3 hits in this game. A home run from Kike Hernandez and 2 infield singles from Teoscar Hernandez. Star-studded cast falling silent. We came into
Bro.
this World Series talking about the Dodgers figuring it out down the stretch, that for a lot of this year it wasn't pretty. And this is opening up some memories of that. From early July through early September, a full 2-month stretch, their offense was 27th in the majors. Ground ball right side. Vlad Jr.'s got it.
Bruh.
Flipped over to Dominguez for the first out. Start Saturday strong with the undefeated top-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes facing off against Penn State at the Horseshoe. All starting at 10 a.m. Eastern with Big Noon kickoff. It's live from Columbus, and then it's Penn State, Ohio State. Big Noon Saturday on Fox. And part of Big Noon, Matt Leinart, diehard Dodger fan. And that guy next to him. On the way for Kike Hernandez. Gave the Dodgers their only run in this game. His home run back in the 3rd.
Well, I know it's the last thing on his mind, but it looks like Clayton Kershaw's last appearance at Dodger Stadium will be the one that he came in with the bases loaded. Meaning that this is it for him. Doesn't mean he won't pitch or could not pitch in Toronto, but it appears that he will end his career, unbelievable career, and his last outing will be in relief with the bases loaded.
You got that guy right there, Nathan Lucas, who will be able to tell his own grandkids that, hey, yeah, the last guy Clayton Kershaw faced was your grandpa. 2 gone in the 8th. Hall of Fame career by every measure. And a chance that this is how it finishes. Symmetry with Sandy Koufax throughout his career. Right from the beginning, this highly touted young left-hander that arrives in Dodger cap it with symmetry with Koufax as well, who ended his own career in the World Series. That's so beautiful that Sandy is here to see it all.
It's amazing. I mean, he embodies what this organization was, is. It's like when he talks, everything stops. People just they lean in. They want to hear what he's got to say. Very low key, not in the public.
Bruh.
Dominant and regal. 89 years young. I'd love to be as sharp as he is, as good a health as he is at 49.
Bruh.
I know, we talked about this in the regular season.
Okay, good.
We got to talking, he was over in New York, and just got to talking about golf, and if he played much, during the year, and he said, I tried to play a little bit, but when you pitch on sometimes 2 days rest and 3 days rest, he didn't have a whole lot of time for golf. He was making 40 starts and doing the thing he had to do, so put it in perspective. Crowd didn't like this call.
That's crazy.
Boiling over from the lack of offense they've seen since Freddie Freeman's walk-off home run. That's as much, what are we doing, Dodgers, as it is anger at that call. 3-2 from Dominguez, inside, and a walk for call. They finally get Ohtani to the plate with a man aboard. I want to say hello to Terry Harrison. We are always thinking about you, Terry. Superstar member of our crew, our graphics team. Not with us this October, but we can't wait till you are again. In a 6-1 game, Ohtani to the plate. It's the first time tonight that he's hit with a man on. And it's only the 7th time that he's hit with a man on his 26 times up.
Last time there was a mound meeting.
Yeah.
And the very next pitch, there was a home run. So I'm wondering with this mound meeting and reminding him of probably throwing a first pitch split and making sure that he gets the ball away. So we'll see how he responds, but that turned into an 18-inning view.
If you were trying to figure out what the mound visit was last time based on what he did, then the message would have been put the ball as middle as you can and see how far you can hit it. Because it was right on a tee the very first pitch. Wow, another scorcher off the bat of Ohtani, but it was on a splitter, and it's down to first
Dang.
for Vlad Jr., and it sends game 5 into the ninth.
It's over. Yeah. I lost.
Chevy makes America's most dependable trucks. Like the rugged
More.
Colorado.
¿Tienes el control? Oh, yeah. They lost.
financial freedom. China just felt like the place to be for that. It felt like the land of opportunities. It felt like you could achieve anything here. As long as you had an idea, you worked pretty hard. One could say that times are changing now. Shanghai has gone through a bit of a transformation over the last 3 years. Over the course of the pandemic, the foreign population in Shanghai went from a high of 500,000 people all the way down to 100,000. That means that 80% of the foreigners living here in Shanghai left, and they're never coming back. In 2020, at the very beginning, I was still living here in Shanghai. I had a lot of plans still for the future. But then I took a trip home back to New York in mid-March. The day after I returned, China closed the borders. And thus, I became one of those 400,000 who didn't come back. I meant that metaphorically, in case you were wondering. I am clearly physically here at the moment. You got the idea. This is interesting. I'm standing by rows upon rows of shikumen. Shikumen are the traditional housing of Shanghai, so to speak. The whole city used to be dominated by blocks on blocks of these shikumen. As you see now, change is coming. What's interesting though is that there is still a few holdouts. There's still a few people living in these housing blocks. And that's probably why they still haven't been torn down yet. I wonder if there's a way to get inside. Hey, 师傅。师傅。你好。我可以问一下，还有人住在这些地方吗？
还有人住这个地方吗？
对，还有人吗？
还有人吗？
还有。OK， 劳人吗？这里面是工人。
这些工人。
工人，都是工人了。对，因为我。OK. So it sounds like all the people here now are just workers for like different projects in Shanghai. The old residents have all moved out. It's interesting. You have some old reminders of the COVID measures from last year still lying around here. This sign says, remember to always wear your mask and get your temperature taken before you go out. And then this machine, you would have to pass a temperature check to get in and out of here. Okay. 你在这里有多久了？
我们还没有多久，有3个月。
12个月。
有3个月了，
3个月。所以你不是上海人吗？
我们不是上海人的，我们是外地的，我们是
They
宜南的。
lost.
宜南的。
我们是宜南的，我是少数民族文化
Terrible.
族的。
知道了。
我们来干活，在工地干活。
It's interesting. So China finally started to awaken from its slumber in the early 1980s and start to invite foreign investment and started its economic development. It was in big cities like
ground
Shanghai,
beef and egg white time.
Things really kicked off, and they needed space for things like metro stations, new skyscrapers, new office buildings. In order to get that, they had to tear down lots of these old lane houses. Now, in order to get everyone to move out, contrary to popular belief,
WJs.
didn't just
Oh,
throw
hell
everybody
no.
out on the street. In fact, they didn't need to. because they were offering cash for people to move out of their homes and allow the government to tear it down, or to do its Chai Chan program. People were just starting to be able to own private property for the first time, what seemed like forever. So when the government offered what seemed like insane amounts of money to anyone living here in the center of Shanghai, people jumped at the opportunity. And nowadays,
they beat us with a rookie pitcher.
In fact, some of the richest people in all of China are those people who took the
I mean,
deal
to be fair, the rookie pitcher actually did freaking phenomenal. He literally broke.
Some people never want to leave.
He broke 2 records.
Famous examples, they call them nail houses, where people just
The first rookie pitcher to get 12 strikeouts in a World Series game before 5 innings. That had not been done since 1961. So, yeah. That was insane to watch.
Every metro station in China, there's a little security check like this. If you have a bag, you have to run it through a little security check. There actually are genuine fears of terrorism in China. The reasons for that, but yeah, they're there. I can understand why they have those machines. It can be very tiring to go through them every single time, though.
God dang.
You may have previously believed that Japan had the busiest metro in the entire world.
China.
I'm going to take you to another side of Shanghai. It's known as the former French Concession. It's very nice looking, even though it's French. Okay. Squeeze my way onto the train. This will be comfortable. So yes, with the right app, you can just scan the code and step out of the metro station. Pretty convenient.
You could do that too.
I mean, they will know where you've been if they ever take a look at your phone, but I'm not trying to get into any trouble while I'm here, so I would never go anywhere that I'm not supposed to. But seriously though, sometimes I take a look at stuff like that, and then I think back to my favorite punching bag, which is the New York City subway system. And just the contrast. This is Xintiandi in Shanghai. Interestingly, this is also the
You do tap with your phone now.
Of the Chinese Communist Party. It was here in Shanghai.
It was the same thing.
The excesses of the Europeans were so blatant that intellectuals started to gather and form study groups that were led by 2 professors from Beijing University. It was here they held the first meeting of the party. Although ironically, this is now one of the most bourgeoisie places in all of Shanghai. All these old shukumen have been converted into storefronts. You even got Shake Shack over there somewhere.
Damn.
Shake Shack. Shake Shack.
Shake Shack.
And there you have it. Even with all the geopolitical tensions between America and China,
Yeah, Shake Shack.
Get a good American hamburger right here at the founding of the Communist Party. Capitalism has triumphed.
Huh. Perfume? Free sample? Water. Free water, W.
It's pretty hot out here.
She running.
But hey, in all seriousness, I gotta say, Shanghai is a lot cleaner than I remember it to be. The air pollution seems to have improved quite a bit.
Yeah.
Could be because some factories have been closing, and I know that here in Shanghai, I can walk around this city literally any day, any time of the night. I can go anywhere in this city, and I won't have to worry about being held up at gunpoint with a knife or anything like that. It's starting to sound like propaganda, but it's not. I don't need their money. What I want to say is, America, come on. This is your main geopolitical rival. Get your shit together. Alright? And here,
it is a lot cleaner.
We finally have some old circle men
like no trash.
Still living it. These are the real deal. This is the kind of street in Shanghai that I love. Just random laundry hanging up right here, hanging out of windows. People living above storefronts. Buy your cigarettes right here. Look at all the different brands of China. Most of them are made by state-owned companies still. And look at the prices. All these, most of us, are under $2. $2 a pack.
Damn.
老上海的，对对对，我像个老上海的人说话。OK， 我谢谢，向上弄，给拜拜。
They didn't understand him or what? One of them didn't understand. He used to live in China, so he knows the language pretty well.
He said all the people living there are Lao Shanghai Shanghainese people.
Shanghainese. That's a different Chinese. I mean, different language.
But you know, as you can see, there's a certain charm to these neighborhoods.
Damn. I never seen banana so thick. What the hell? It looks like it's inflated like a balloon. That's so weird.
Got some giant ass bananas.
Damn.
They remind me of Southeast Asia, but he said they're actually from Hainan, which is the most southern point of China, like a little island. They consider it the Hawaii of China.
Damn. It's overpriced.
This is such a Shanghainese street. I love it. In this shop, he's got both vegetables and cigarettes.
Damn.
Going for everything. As you may have heard, last year, 2022, for almost 3 months, people were locked inside of their own homes due to the zero COVID policy. There was an outbreak in Shanghai, and the central government decided the only way to get rid of it was to lock the entire city down.
Lockdown.
Of course, it famously started off as just 3 days, but kept getting extended and extended. If you get close enough to people here, and you talk to them, they will inevitably start talking about this. And they'll talk about their personal experience of it.
As a kid, though, it's the best thing ever.
I mean, it's difficult even for me
to
discuss. I never experienced a lockdown throughout all of the pandemic. And I was here when everything started. I was in Shanghai of January 2020. But I left. And to be honest, I wasn't given a choice if I wanted to come back or not. When I took a flight back to New York, China closed the borders. But I kind of get it. I get it. When foreigners here genuinely say it wasn't as bad as you might think it was. I mean, you gotta think. Putting politics aside, people like them, potentially even for me if I was still here, this was my home. This was my city. I was here for years.
Yeah, he lived in China for years.
In many ways, I know this city better than I do New York. Which is crazy to think. But I don't think I could ever move back here.
But what does he prefer, New York or this city in China? I mean, it looks a lot cleaner.
And it's crazy. I was just biking down this street.
You said it's not dangerous there?
Didn't recognize
So that's already
it's changed so much.
2 major points.
So if you were here over the past decade, remember right here, there was a sports bar called the Camel. Over here, there was like a series of restaurants. I think there was like a pizza place. And further down that street, there were a bunch of debaucherous clubs. I'm saying I never went there, but they were there. Completely changed. Completely changed. Much more quiet now. Much less offensive to the average Chinese mother. That doesn't mean there aren't problems, though. There's a reason. A lot of the foreigners in the city left. And not just foreigners, but native Chinese people as well.
Damn.
Shanghainese. More and more are leaving to go abroad.
Overpriced? Too expensive?
Moment in time.
Probably.
Mid-2023. I'm telling you. This would be the time to come to Shanghai. Before something else crazy happens. Before some other world-shattering event. Come and enjoy this city. Enjoy this first world developed city. That's cheaper than all the others. That's cleaner. It has everything you could ever want.
It's good for now, but
Except for some things like
if the US and China start fighting and they see an American living in China, they're gonna think you're a spy. That's where it all goes downhill.
When I lived here in Shanghai, my priorities were solely focused on work. Trying to build a startup company, trying to make $1 million, $1 billion. So with that said, what I really want to do this summer is take the journey across China that I never got to do before. In the almost 7 years that I lived here, I've been to some of the big cities, but I never traveled into the far west of the country, into the interior.
China's massive.
That's the trip I'm going to take you on. So strap in. It's going to be exciting. It's going to get very, very Chinese.
Damn, that's such a small bike.
So with that said, I'll see you on the road. Somewhere else. In this massive country of over 1 billion people.
1 billion people, damn. What we got next, bro? China built fake London? That's what I saw. China built a fake London. What's inside? Damn. You get everything in China. You get tropical, snowing, desert. What else, bro? Fucking, I don't know, like Colorado type of land. The only thing you can find in China is probably a savanna. That's the one thing they don't have.
Hello. Hello there.
But they have basically every single other environment.
I decided to go on my trip to China. Decided to jump across the world. Jump over to London, England. Look at this. Fresh green fields. The Victorian homes over there. It's wonderful. No. I'm not in England. I'm still in China. China has been so kind to create different countries of the world for you to go and visit. So you never have to leave the country.
I mean, it's so big. So I'm not surprised.
So I'm in a place called Tamestown, a housing complex that was built in 2010.
2006.
Model London.
It really does look like London. That's crazy.
I mean, I'm not sure if you can see it. It's many hot restaurants. But sitting over here next to George Gordon was an actual American that stayed here throughout the 3 years of the pandemic in China. It was great. Look at this. My friend Luis. Nice to meet you. Well, actually, nice to see you again.
He looks Hispanic.
So, Luis is going to give me a little bit of a tour around here. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, see what I can do. You think that's so Chinese? I won't go that far, but...
I wonder if it's cheaper to live here that looks like London than actual London. There's a KFC right there. That's crazy.
5% occupancy rates. You see almost nobody. But people are starting to move into this. Wow. Is that?
Got a Starbucks too?
The one and only. 你们有在英国的感觉吗？你们有在英国的一个感觉吗？
Not at all.
没有啊。
It looked like London.
还可以，还可以。Valencia.
And they even got a church. A wedding?
They take their wedding pictures here, and also if they have to take any pictures for their new products, like new shirts or new clothes, they take a lot of their Taobao pictures here as well. So like people over there, obviously they're not taking a wedding picture, they're taking like maybe pictures for their clothing line. That's pretty cool. Perfect wedding photo spot, and also product placement stuff. Do I have anything to promote in this video? I won't know until after I make the video. You know, I've been to some noisy places.
Oh my God.
Nigeria. The New York subway.
You literally put a product placement. You really did.
I'm not saying right. That's so cute. Oh. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, okay. 你是摄影师吗？也是 ，OK， 谢谢。我们去教堂。你好，你是牧师吗？哦，不是，宗教活动，请宗教。哦 ，OK。
So you can't just go in.
那么现在在祈祷吗？里面有什么活动啊？哦。
There's nothing going on in there.
There's a sign saying that there's religious activities going on at the moment.
But he says there's nothing.
According to our friend over here. Over here.
It's a lie.
We got James Bond.
James Bond.
Clearly they opted for
No
the
way.
Pierce Brosnan version. You can tell the age of this place just by that. Been around for over a decade.
I love the new James Bond movies. Casino Royale.
So we found
fucking incredible.
Show.
I want to rewatch it. I love that one.
For 4,500 USD per month, this can be your home. An entire suburban house.
Yeah. Holy shit. This is a fucking mansion.
So, 5个房间，4个洗手间，5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms.
Damn.
And you got a fireplace. The ultimate luxury in China. The ultimate way to remember that you're in London. Just chilling here in your British living room. Look out at your British garden. Say hello to all your British neighbors. All from just a few miles outside of Shanghai.
That's crazy. That's crazy. This is a legit mansion.
Oh man, you get your own private sauna.
Damn.
The city was telling me is that in this area here, like before, they didn't have any restrictions on how big you could build in Shanghai. So they can build houses like this, but new buildings and new communities, they're not allowed to build this big anymore. So this is back in 2004 when they built this neighborhood. So in fact, takes on that it was built is like 30 to 20 years old.
Wow. So these houses are a relic of the past. You're not allowed to have houses this big anymore. When you think about it. Forget the tackiness of the whole area. This is an amazing deal. I mean, how many places in America are you going to find a house with 5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms? Your mortgage payments work out to like $6,000 a month. And this is about a 30-minute drive from the heart of Shanghai.
This is incredible. Without traffic.
Without traffic. You're trying to sell this house, bro.
Alright, man, these really bring back memories, man. For all those foreigners that are here back in 2021, these are the spots. In order for you to be able to access any public works, you had to go to one of these days. And, yeah.
So this is basically a COVID testing center. If you stayed in China for the past 3 years, you had to get a test, like what, every 72 hours?
72 hours?
You wanted to go on the subway or you wanted to go to a restaurant.
Damn.
How would this work? There'd be someone inside there, and then you'd have to scan your barcode that you open with your Alipay, and then they'll give you the test, and after you do the COVID test, and they'll tell you like, okay, they'll scan over and they'll tell you like within 24 hours you'll get a green code. If you're okay, if you're not okay, you'll get the red code.
And 3 days later, you'd have to come back and do the same thing all over again?
Not every 3 days, every 2 days, because you have to make sure that your code
even
is
better.
before 72 hours. If you wait 3 days, your code will probably be invalid.
Yeah.
So it's better for you to do it earlier.
That's crazy. Just imagine, every couple of days, walking up to here, sticking your head in. Oh man, all the fun I was missing. Alright, my friend has been kind enough to bring his Tesla. The cheapest Tesla you could buy, actually. $35,000 here in China.
35?
Right here.
$35,000.
Holy shit. The biggest music app in China.
That is so cheap for a Tesla.
What are black people currently listening to?
Yeah, that's not politically correct at all.
Kind of wondering. So, Luis, as one of the Lawais that stayed here during the entire 3 years pandemic, including the 3 months? Yeah, home lockdown last year? Yeah. How did you deal with that? How was that?
Just try to stay positive, I guess.
I guess, yeah, that's all you could do. Stay positive.
So you were able to still talk to people outside of your apartment?
At one point, yes. But the first month,
damn. That's crazy. Couldn't even leave. Couldn't even go to your front yard. Damn.
How did it start? You were just at home one day and they said it's going to take like 3 days and it's over?
For me, actually, I got lucky because I'm in the western part of Shanghai, so they gave us 2 days notice.
Oh, W.
People that were in Pudong, they didn't even give them a day's notice. They gave them only a couple hours. So
damn.
at the time, people were rushing to the supermarket.
Damn, buying everything, I bet.
But for us,
fighting for everything.
To start our 3-day lockdown, so we were able to buy some stuff, but towards the second, third day before the lockdown, most of the supermarkets were empty.
Damn.
So
sold out.
Find is whatever you can get. Wow. But, yeah,
that's crazy.
Like I said, survived it, and now things are going in the right direction.
Yeah. You still see a lot more people wearing face masks now. Oh,
it's always been like that.
Oh, yeah, pre-pandemic.
Really? I thought they always wear face masks in China. Damn. There's a big city in China. Some of those skyscrapers look like freaking Las Vegas hotels,
so as you may have heard,
casinos.
These little fake European towns are all over China. And the most famous of all of them, the giant fake Eiffel Tower, is in a place called Hangzhou. To get there, we're gonna have to go and ride the Gautier high-speed rail for the first time. Let's go do it.
Damn, it's packed.
This is Shanghai Hongqiaojiang, the largest high-speed rail station.
That's a rail station?
The whole country.
I thought that was a goddamn airport.
There's so many people
damn.
here. It's hard to even imagine. You got trains leaving from here to go literally all over the country.
Look at the train station.
Guangzhou, Shenzhen. There's a train that goes into Hong Kong. You can even take a train to Xinjiang. Okay, so I'm trying to get to Hangzhou. My check-in area is at station number 16.
I've never actually been to a traveling train. I've been on a plane though, many times.
There's a whole special process for foreigners riding public transportation in China. You have to go out like a special gate.
Damn.
They've made the process a little bit easier. I will say that. It used to be back in the day, every time I wanted to ride one of these high-speed rail lines, and I did a lot. I used to go down to Hong Kong all the time.
Hong Kong.
I have to go to the ticket counter and buy a ticket and wait on this huge-ass line.
Oh, hell no.
Meanwhile, Chinese people got to just use the self-ticketing machines, save a ton of time. But it's gotten easy.
So is this like a bullet train? China's bullet train? That would be sick to get on. The bullet train in Japan?
麻烦你。好像我是上地。
That's his seat. He was in the wrong seat. Playing the game.
Yeah.
Damn. Is it cloudy or polluted? I can't tell.
Alright. Just 40 minutes later, and we're already there.
Yeah, that was fast.
The high-speed rail system in China is definitely one of my favorite parts of the country. I mean, you know, just paid about $13 for a first-class seat. There are always tons of people taking the train from Shanghai to Hangzhou. I took this right in the middle of the afternoon at like 3 p.m. Still a packed train. It's an easy getaway. It's only about 40 minutes to an hour. A lot of people from Shanghai will come here. Nice little trip. Take your family. Take your girlfriend. One of my only criticisms of the high-speed rail system here in China is all the stations look basically the same. It's like they're all mass-produced at the same time around a decade ago. And, you know, I feel like the stations could use a touch of personality. Welcome to Hangzhou, what many Chinese would consider to be the most beautiful city in China. And I'd actually agree with that. It's one of my favorite cities in the country. It's full of beautiful little canals. There's a huge lake that you can walk around. And in general, it's just a very nicely maintained city. Now, Hangzhou used to be the capital of the Song dynasty, all the way up until the Mongols came and conquered China and messed all that up. It's a common story throughout China, the Mongols coming in and messing everything up. But anyways, over here is the West Lake. So this bridge right here is known as Duanqiu, the broken bridge. And there's a man staring at me at the moment. Alright, 你好，你好，你好。哦，你看我的账吗？哎，你好，你好，你好。OK， 你好，你好。可以，可以，来，哎，可以。我也有吧。啊，你猜一下，我是西方人，我是法国，美国人，美国人，你喜欢美国吗？美国。头次见。OK， 我喜欢中国。OK， 很感谢认识你们。
Okay.
So I was about to say,
time for the next.
This is Duanqiu, the broken bridge. A very famous scenic spot here in Hangzhou, which is why I swore
time
by
for
force.
Splendid bread.
But this is also the most romantic place you could come in all Hangzhou.
It looks like Chinatown. I mean, not Chinatown.
It's
Chicago.
a bit
How
of a
did I
weird
fuck
story,
that up?
to be honest. A woman was a snake in a lake, and then a man was walking along the bridge, and he saw the snake, and then she popped out, and they fell in love. Something like that. It's very confusing. But, you know,
ain't no way.
What that means is, if you've got a Chinese girlfriend, or a Chinese boyfriend, this is the spot to take them to.
So this is the Paris of China, basically.
And you relive
Splendid
the
bread.
weird love story that took place here. They'll love it.
I wonder if they made a movie about it. Or a TV show. Probably a movie. Damn, they got the tripods. Splendid bread. Very good.
TikTok has corrupted the world so much that even the grannies are out here singing on Douyin.
I mean, TikTok is from China, so
Now,
makes
Hangzhou
sense.
is also a financial city. It's the place where Alibaba was founded. You know what that means? That means there's lots of interesting property speculation here as well, including a giant fake Eiffel Tower.
No
You
way.
may have heard of this. I've always wanted to go and see this. We're gonna
So
do
it is
today.
like Paris of
It's at a
Japan.
place called
I mean China. Paris of China.
and
What?
a little bit outside of Hangzhou. It's like in the suburbs. So,
Paris of China, yeah. I was gonna say it right. Those buildings look Russian.
Gotta take a few steps that way and just wait until you see what pops out.
No way. There's a Chinese version of the Eiffel Tower. That's insane. I didn't even know that was a thing.
We've made it to Paris.
It's literally a replica. Replica?
This tower
That's crazy.
is perhaps the greatest symbol of China's overdevelopment, or its supposed overdevelopment. The ghost cities that line the country. Because here, surrounding it, this was supposed to be a park. This was supposed to be a desirable area that people wanted to move to.
It looks abandoned.
Look, you even have a little marker for a metro station that was meant to be here.
It looks abandoned. You can't go up.
This Eiffel Tower, you can only look at and admire.
There's like no tourists. So weird.
But is that really the case? Let's find out.
You're gonna sneak in? Trespassing? There's a guy right there. Trespassing in China. Fake Eiffel Tower. It's a child.
Okay, I'm not the only one. Doesn't look like there's any way up. Unless you want to do like parkour or something.
Hardcore.
This is not one of those Daredevil channels where I'm going to be climbing up skyscrapers for your amusement. Okay, CASHAPP.
Oh damn. You know what would be smart? A drone. Find a drone up there. It needs water. Well, that's pretty cool.
That was fun.
A fake Eiffel Tower in China. Didn't even know this existed.
Champs-Élysées in Paris. You know, like same architecture. But as you start to walk closer,
it
all
fake.
the little storefronts at the bottom, they're like Chinese restaurants. I gotta say,
So weird.
there's a lot more people living here than I expected.
The fountain isn't even on.
Keep turning around to look at it. If you're a foreigner in China, and somebody just keeps staring at you and they won't stop, just stare back at them and then wave.
Huh.
You know, you'll make some new friends that way. Guaranteed. I love this. So in China, it's very common to just dry your laundry out your own window, you know, hanging on the railing outside. Not quite a ghost city, but no fountain.
I wonder whose idea it was, what billionaire idea was to make Paris in China.
什么时候开始就在这里的？今年。变化很大嘛。变化大。现在有好多不一样的商店嘛。对，这个很好住的地方嘛。
I wonder if it's cheaper to travel to fake Paris in China than actual Paris.
啊 ，OK， 以前是。来过是吧？对，这是我第一次来过。第一次。对对对。
前几年这里都没多少人，这几年
6年左右，以前这个人很少的，这个人就是多了。啊 ，OK OK。日数就提高了。OK OK OK OK， 谢谢谢谢，再见。哇，做得很好。谢谢，没有。Always gotta throw in a compliment about my Chinese. I appreciate it.
It's very nice. It's just
the
empty.
Quality Life Experience Center. I have no idea what they mean by that.
It's like a hotel.
我可以再问一下，我就是想问一下，这是什么样的地方
？Salon。
什么样的商店？
什么样的商店？
对。
看一下。
Time for more Splenda bread.
哦，身体，哦，气泡吗？没有，谢谢。
Splenda bread.
OK， 我可以卖给女朋友啊。
你女朋友在哪里啊？
哎。
不存在。
不存在。我可以带你参观一下我们的店。
OK. Thought it was a hotel.
No, this isn't cult.
Cult. Yo, they have yoga and damn, it looked like a ballroom. Splenda bread. Very good. A little chihuahua. Watermelon, no way, bro. Heaven, bro. Yeah, no cigarettes, but watermelon, hell yeah, bro. W, you got free watermelon. I want a picture with him. Huh.
不错，
你中文讲得真好哎。
啊。
可爱，我们中国人他其实还是蛮热情。对。不要说有什么，那其实我们老百姓都是很热情。不会说有什么。
Lively. They're so nice. Yeah, America and China, very similar. I feel like Chinese people are more welcoming though, more friendly than Americans.
That was cute. I don't know if that was a sales pitch, but they're very nice.
Yeah, they were.
As you can see, there is absolutely no one better in the world at giving compliments than Chinese people.
Huh.
These are the kind of good things.
Calling him handsome, saying that he has good Spanish. I mean, Chinese, Spanish, what the fuck?
I'm more handsome. So this is what the inside of one of these buildings looks like.
Spanish. This is an apartment? Oh, that is not nice.
Okay, so inside it's
That does not look
just
good.
like any other Chinese apartment.
Yeah, that is terrible.
Got the shoes outside.
Ghetto apartments.
Got the wishes of wealth and happiness.
It looks nice though inside. That looks nice.
This
That's
seems
not
like
too
an
bad.
empty apartment that everyone's just using as like a storage area. So this is what one of the apartments would look like.
That looks nice.
This would be the kitchen. They're very small apartments actually.
Not too bad.
你可以在这里卖东西吗？有好多旅客回来的吗？哇，有时候有法国人吗？
偶尔有。
偶尔有。不错。你在看抖音吗？
TikTok.
看什么视频？
She's watching TikTok. That's crazy.
我跳舞的。
Huh.
我跳舞的不好。
She's sucked into
那你
TikTok.
说的中文挺好。
我说的还可以。
你在这是教学老师是吧？
不是老师，我是就是我有一个很复杂的
Traveler.
30岁。
老婆有了啊？
老朋友。
媳妇儿、老婆？
老婆没有老婆。
没有啊。
对，你有老公吗？OK， 那。
Very nice.
我觉得他好幸运。Damn it. Almost met my wife.
Huh.
Too late. Bye. Look at this over here. 你好，这里是收费的吗？OK， 多少钱啊
$5 for what?
13块。40。有点贵。为什么这么贵啊？
What is this?
谢谢啊。多少？
Oh, to walk around.
You can tell by the faded coloring how old this map is. This was what was imagined back in 2007.
Damn, 2007.
You have lots of happy Hangzhou families coming here, running around, horse and buggy every day to get to work.
Instead, it's a desert. Disordered.
In the end,
no one.
It's actually not people from Hangzhou that are moving here, I think. It's more people from other provinces. And I'm sure it's market forces that finally made this area available.
The ghost town.
Well, they really went for a full recreation with these statues.
Yeah. Clearly.
And there we have it.
That is beautiful.
This is what the $7.50 was for. For a view like this. A view of the Paris of China.
That's pretty nice. Not bad.
In the early 2000s, China's
They're all
economy
the
was
same
booming.
apartments.
For the first time, you started to
They
have
look the
a
same.
Chinese middle
It's
class.
so weird.
But then something happened. The great financial crash happened in
I don't see.
2008 in America. And caused, obviously, the Great Recession around the world. China did not want the growth to stop. So what they did, they pumped money into the property sector. Loans were dirt cheap to come by. So new apartment blocks sprung up all over the country. It was a way to create employment. And it was assumed that these houses would
More
quickly be
splendid
bought
bread.
up. But something was starting to happen just at the same time. As Chinese people began to get more and more money, they became more interested in traveling around the world. They wanted to see the real Paris.
Oh,
not
damn.
a fake one. Also, projects like these were built way too far from city centers.
Ah.
You know, people didn't want to commute that far, and they could just buy an apartment close to where their office was. And then
Makes
even
sense.
worse, began to have property speculation. Housing prices were going up every year in China.
Damn.
So everybody wanted to buy a second, a third house as a way to make money. As a result, places like this sat empty for many years.
Yeah. Fake Paris in China.
Things are starting to change. America. Make war. I love it. It's great. I'm bound to.
So weird.
大家什
有
么名字？
Milk tea.
It's been interesting seeing the fake European towns of China. There's more to them.
I didn't even know
than
this
originally meets the eye.
existed.
And I think, on that note, this is a good place to end the vlog. I'll see you on the next stop.
Yeah.
Not sure where I'm going just yet. Probably somewhere in the countryside.
Fake London / Paris and China. That was pretty cool. I will go there. I'd rather go to fake Paris than actual real Paris. It's probably cheaper there too. But I will not live in those apartments. Those look like terrible apartments. Look at this. This is the rural China they wanted to hide. God dang. Ain't no way, bro. This is a goddamn city.
Ni hao, and welcome to Ningbo, a giant city that you've almost certainly never heard of. And now, as we're getting farther and farther away from Shanghai, today, what I plan to do is to get out into the countryside and see what the real China is like.
We're going to the countryside.
That most foreigners never go to. Let's do it.
I bet. Countryside of China incoming.
If you look up Ningbo on Wikipedia, you'll find out that it's a city of over 8 million people.
Damn.
8 million people. I believe that would make it the biggest city in Europe. It's also a Chinese city where many old Chinese aiyis and shushus will stop me on the street and ask me funny questions.
Huh. That's a tour over there.
Right? Okay.
I want you to hold the flag.
Okay. I'm being peer pressured by the Chinese grandmas to hold up the Chinese
What the fuck? Communist youth. What the fuck is happening? They're using him as propaganda. Literally taking a picture of him. Communist propaganda.
Oh, 不客气，不客气，不客气。哇，很棒的。
你也跟我们年轻吧，我们回到了童年，你也回到了童年。你是哪个国家的？你是哪个国家的？
美国人。
美国人。
American.
美国人还可以，是不是 ？Okay, my man. Ooh, that mood changed real quick once I said I was American. Oh, man.
They didn't like it when you said he's American?
America, forgive me.
Huh.
Have to be a communist for a little while to hook up the grannies over there. It's hot as balls out here. So, give me 1 second. Need to go back to my hotel room, grab my sunscreen, and then we'll go off on an island hopping adventure.
Island hopping? Going to a different island. Well, we're going to an island.
Got the sunscreen.
Oh, they got the same sunscreen that we have.
Get to this ferry station.
American sunscreen.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. Say I'm probably the only wild white thing on this boat today.
Going on a boat. So is he going to the Hawaii of China? Is that where he's going?
10 RMB to ride this boat. That's a little over $1.
$1, not bad.
It's a lot cheaper than the taxi was, let me tell you.
That's very good. Must be nearby.
Cool. Quite windy out here. Really need to get some wind protection for this microphone. So if you look at a map, you'll see that we've just been driving along a chain of islands.
Oh shit!
From Ningbo. And all along the way, there's just been these giant construction projects. Bridges, tunnels, things that I'm not completely sure what they are. However, these are where the bridges stop. If you go any further from here, you have to catch a ferry to get to the outer islands. And that's what I'm interested in. I want to go visit the little fishing villages that are still out there.
W.
I'm kind of curious. Who decided to stay? Now, I've got about 50 minutes to kill before that boat leaves, so we'll go explore these random skyscrapers that surround the port here.
I'm back. Howdy, bro. We in China now. This is what China looks like.
Looking at these buildings, I would guess they're no older than...
Well, this is not a good example. It looks better than this.
Guess the vast majority are empty.
It looks better than this.
They're probably owned by somebody. Probably somebody who lives in Shanghai or Ningbo. It's a creative place for a clothes hanger.
The fuck? They're drying their freaking clothes right there. You just take it. Free clothes.
Got a little gym in here.
Oh, Chinese gym? Completely empty? Future fitness studio. W. $8? $8 for 30 minutes is crazy.
Okay, 谢谢. Negotiation settled.
Pretty basic. Nothing crazy.
Been losing too much weight out here in Asia.
Planet Fitness is better.
Travel.
They don't got any cable machines. Oh, actually they do. They have one cable machine.
Like I do.
At least he has the whole gym to himself, so that's cool. They got rings too. Muscle up, dang.
Oh, yeah.
Muscle up is hard. I can't do that shit. That's calisthenics. If he does a muscle up, that would be crazy. We got the Splendor bread. Bon appetit. He's still carrying the sunscreen.
That'll be pretty cool. They're gonna charge that off. Okay. Got about another 10 minutes. I'll buy like a little snack and we'll get on the boat.
面包呢？
面包，
可以吗？
跟我面包的。
面包，饮料，这个可以挑吗？
A flow heart omelet. With a name like that. Let's go for it. 多少钱？6块。我才有这个吗？
是的，你中文说的这么好啊？
啊，不是，谢谢。你们在这里说什么方言呢？上海有个。
上海差不多。
差不多。OK， 那亚农。It's time to join the fishermen out to the outer islands. My ticket is not working. 可以了，谢谢。Here we go.
Is it boat time? Time for the boat.
Almost everywhere I've been walking, I've been seeing signs that say this. And helpfully, here
Time
they have
for
an English
the
translation. This is
Chinese
what
island,
China
bro.
wants you to be. Towards your country,
Chinese tropical
democracy, civility,
tropical countryside, I guess.
They do want democracy. Towards your society, they want freedom, equality, justice, and, very important, rule of law. And towards your fellow citizens, they want patriotism, dedication, integrity,
friendship. Bon appetit. I already put the lemon pepper chicken breast nuggets in the air fryer. I gotta flip them in 7 minutes.
This area is for the cars. I'm not a car.
And I'm not a car. Damn. That's the ocean water? That is disgusting. It's all muddy. What is that?
This does not appear to be art, or an omelet, or a flow. But it's not bad.
It looks like a pastry.
I should say. Guangdong. Guangdong. Okay. 是一个省吗？刘备。Oh, okay. Saying Talbot. The guy from Romance of the Three Kingdoms. You ever play that video game?
Nope.
That's what he's got on his shirt.
Ah, no idea.
Of
course he speaks Chinese, bro. He used to live here for like 3 years.
He's not a fan of the Flowhart omelet, apparently.
Flowhart omelet? That does not look like an omelet.
Waiting to be released.
It looked like a Nutri-Grain bar. That's what that looked like. Pineapple flavored Nutri-Grain bar.
Let's go. Where's my ticket?
We went to a mine competition.
Okay, jayo. You're welcome. Do you remember the bad reputation that Chinese people kind of have for not waiting on lines? This sign right here is telling you can either wait on line for the bus in an orderly and civilized way, or you wait like this. Which side of the line do you fall on?
Gotta wait in a straight line.
So here we are, on an island that doesn't even have a bridge that leads to it. Which is saying something in China. Yo.
The name of the island. Don't tell me she don't know. There's nothing else, bruh. To the bar. drink bar.
In China, even in rural, almost deserted islands, they have 5-story buildings.
Damn.
你好。我想问一下，年轻人在哪里啊？
Damn. Only old people live here.
啊 ，OK， 到宁波，到上海。哦，明白了，明白了，谢谢。
Only elderly people live in this island.
Effectively, what you have on this island is a situation that is played out all over China. This used to be covered in small houses, something resembling almost like a shed. No one could be poor.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. What's wrong with that?
The program was called Shangsun Jianxin, Rural Rejuvenation. So the government came out and gathered all the people that used to be scattered into little villages around the island. These big houses. Makes it easier to centralize all the government services into one place.
They got free houses then?
And you know how they like centralization here in China.
It sounds like they got free houses. That's good.
Okay, okay. So it's 5年. Okay. Okay. That's not even Shanghainese. It's like another dialect similar to it.
Damn.
Not understanding anything.
The
So
communist sign.
These are the great achievements of our new era. The achievements of the people and the party who struggled together, who worked hard together, achieved together.
That's what that says?
Now that's obviously a bit of propaganda. However, one of the things that's often said about China, and something that I wanted to discover for myself,
you gotta flip the chicken now.
If you go to Shanghai and Beijing, you'll find the modern China. You'll find all the things they brag about. If you go to the countryside, you'll find desperation and despair.
Damn. It doesn't seem like it. They seem fine.
I mean, I was directly told there's nothing interesting to see here.
Yeah, but you got nice places.
Look at stuff like this. You know? Doesn't look that bad to me.
Yeah.
I've been around the world. Definitely seen worse.
Yeah, this is...
Of course, we're still not that
for
deep
this
into
being
China.
the countryside, this
Once
is
we start getting
amazing.
Yunnan, Sichuan, those kinds of places, well, then we'll see how the living standards are. This is a very Chinese phenomenon. Everyone has their own little plot of farmland. Is that Zhong 什么？韭菜。哦，韭菜。哦 ，OK， 哇，加油，加油。I love old Chinese people.
Alright, 5 more minutes.
那好。
哎，你好。
你在种什么？
钓鱼。
哦，你在钓鱼啊？
钓鱼。
哦，这里有鱼啊。
嗯。
OK。
小鱼。
小鱼啊。一天可以钓多少鱼？
没多少，好的时候能钓10来条。
10来条。
嗯。现在钓了2条。
2条啊，不错不错。
没事在家里烧鱼汤。
哦，没有。
烧个汤，煲个汤。
好吧，哇。哦。
嗯。一脚掉了。
啊，很小的。
嗯，小小的。
So you can see the rural rejuvenation program in full effect. She even got a recycling box, a normal trash can. Got these newly cobbled roads. Got lights. We've got an electrical grid. We've got an internet connection all over the island. The idea, supposedly, is that people will want to move out of the cities and come to the countryside to live a different kind of lifestyle. Whether that will happen or not remains to be seen. Because what happens is, all the people from these towns, as we just saw when I talked to the lady before, all the young people, they move to the larger cities. Whether that's the largest city of their province, or to one of the mega cities, like Shanghai.
It don't even look like an island.
Attracting people to come here, even with services and nice little monuments.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
This is very nice. But everyone wants the city. This is beautiful.
What's over here? I think it's a temple.
Dang.
Ah, 你好。我想问一下，这是佛的吗？佛哦 ，for 世界。为什么这么多花？
明天是那个释迦牟尼佛在我们的十字派。
很高兴认识你们。
It is Buddhism.
Okay, bye bye.
This is a beautiful temple.
我会说一点的。对对。
Beautiful ass temple.
我是美国人。美国人。你们喜欢美国吗？喜欢。Okay, what's up? Red to red, 国家是国家。All right. Just give them something to talk about for the next month.
They saw a white guy. They saw an American.
Slowly walk back to the port.
Camera. Look at that sunset. The sun is slowly setting. Shit looks so big.
你们都是被政府雇的吗？哦 ，How many?
Hired by the government, W.
Yeah. Okay, 加油。
Don't go back to America, stay here.
不回美国啊？啊 ，OK。我很想去美国，但是其他的国家我会去的。好。
That is true.
Okay.
He spends more time in other countries than in America. Chinese wife.
中国的外婆，我还没找到。Oh man, I just realized my Chinese is so rusty that I was messing up the word for wife and grandma. 外婆 is grandma, 老婆 is wife. I was saying I wanted a white paw. I wanted a grandma. No wonder they were so excited about getting me to stay here.
They thought he wanted to marry a grandma. Fishermen? Oh no, cherries. They sell cherries, W. They think they're Russian.
Yeah.
They thought he was Russian. Alright, let's go get the chicken breast nuggets.
To be honest, it felt more like a Chinese retirement home than anything, but it's nice. I can see the progress. This is 火鸡吗？
这个是玩具枪，这个是火鸡，打火机。
哦，那个是火鸡。
It is time.
All the things you think to be banned in China.
It's a grenade? What the fuck? Ain't no way.
I have no idea how I'm gonna take this through customs.
Bang.
I probably shouldn't try to take this through customs.
It's time for the lemon pepper Splenda garlic air fried chicken breast nuggets. Bon appetit. And num num time.
Back on the streets of Ningbo. starving. Let's go try and find some food.
Now we back in the city of China.
China's 12th biggest city.
12th biggest city.
Of 8 million people. So Ningbo is apparently famous for seafood. Kind of like Hangzhou.
Bon appetit.
So before we leave, we're gonna try to find some shrimp. Or something like that, I don't know.
Nice and hot.
And I'm feeling there are restaurants that way. Well, the bright lights on.
W, they have a bike lane protected too.
Alright. This looks like the area right here. Let's go.
Oysters. I hate oysters. So disgusting.
Alright. Got some clams over here.
That's not clams, that's
Fried
oysters.
rice with crab in it. A Lao Wai favorite. After that workout and all that walking today, I gotta eat.
Karaoke? W karaoke. A whole bunch of karaoke.
It's like an outdoor KTV or something like that.
Cool. They're everywhere.
We got this dude over here. Got the lady behind the wall. There's another dude around the corner. Is it like a sing-off or something? What's going on? 为什么有人在这里，然后还有人在那里？就是这边都是唱歌的。
They're just singing.
唱歌的。OK， 不是竞争。不是。OK， 不是比赛。OK， There you go. They just like to sing in China.
Love you.
There's a break in the music. Good time to do an outro. It's been a fun little day that we had. We got to see a rural Chinese village.
The countryside of China.
We got to see the city of Ningbo, a place that most of you will probably never visit in your entire lives.
True.
And,
true.
Well, I got a gun in China.
The fuck?
What more could you ask for?
Can't believe he really bought a fake gun.
So that's it. Just gonna go home. We're gonna get some rest. We're gonna be healthy. You know, gonna regain some weight. Wake up refreshed. Because you know what? We gotta continue our journey across China.
Hell yeah.
It's a big country. And the next trip...
I swear, bro. I see him eating like massive amounts of food and somehow he doesn't gain weight. I don't understand it. That's crazy. It's impressive. He must be a hard gainer. Because goddamn. He eats a lot.
I think this is it, right behind me.
What we got now, bro? Inside Wuhan?
Welcome.
Are they hiding something?
The city you may have heard of.
Let's see.
Wuhan.
Wuhan.
A city that most of the world knows for only one reason.
I don't know.
And I know what you want to see.
I really don't know.
I want to see it tell. But what I want to tell you is that Wuhan is actually a pretty cool city. And it's played an important role in the history of China.
I don't really know anything about China. Oh, that's cool. Damn, he practicing.
Oh, yeah.
Come and play. It's gonna be garbage. Hit it higher. Let's see.
Oh,
这弹一下。
哦，这样弹。
今天往高了打，往高了打。
Head high.
哎，可以看到的，弹一下的，看到吗？
Oh yeah.
我再试一下。
You're right.
Okay.
That looks fun.
哎，对啊，对。
There you go.
对，有的没，有的没。
Hell yeah.
看你打几个啊？
That was cool.
看一会儿打几个。啊，打得完嘛？来。
That was cool.
打。
There's no break here. 先生，我希望我太晚了。
Damn.
照个相留念好不好？
Let's take a
照
picture.
个相留念好不好？
照相。
留念，来照个相了。
OK。
我跟你讲，照个相啊。
OK， 可以的。
好。你是哪个
What a
国家的？
cool old guy.
美国人。
美国人啊。
对。
哦，这个纪念啊。
That doesn't ruin things.
Good.
纪念。
这个纪念。
纪念。
对。
OK。
这个啊。Yes.
W.
Yes.
不错。
都会结账。是吧
What a cool old guy.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn, he took like 20 pictures.
我打完了，因为我在走路。
我再讲一下。
对。哦。
No, he dropped a cigarette.
你吃不吃烟
？Yeah， 我在发现武汉。
对。
是我第一次来的。
你吃不吃烟？
啊，
吃根烟。
OK， 谢谢。
好，我来把活这里。
I don't even smoke for this guy.
要来玩的是吧？
Yeah， 来。
可以。
Yeah。
你几大？
我36岁。
你没有我大。你看。
You're not as old as me.
哇，你好年轻啊
！55年的。
55年的。
有18了。
68 years old.
68。
对。
哇，对。哦，你在。He's making fun of me.
你打吧，玩嘛，跑50了。
啊，我不能。
Yeah, he's 68 years old and he's better than him.
我要走遍武汉。今天我要走遍武汉。
Better than me.
对。
I'm not gonna lie. I'll be bad.
黄鹤楼。
王鹤楼。
东湖。对。罗家山大学。罗家山。
OK， 我要去看看。
去玩一个嘛，来一趟不易。
I like how he has the hat like that.
是吧 ？OK。
He looks like a early 2000s skater.
我这是要握手。
来，拿2次都露手过瘾啊。
OK， 这
Damn.
OK， 谢谢先生。
W old man.
先生，我要走了。好。 看看这里。
哎，我想再照一个。
OK， 可以的。
可以啊，再来。
More pictures. He already has like 20 pictures. 20 more pictures with the white guy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
谢谢。
不错。
谢谢啊。
谢谢。
W.
再见。
拜啊。
对，拜。加油。
At first I thought he was a kid from far away, but then he got up close and it was an old man. That's crazy.
That man is a good example of why I still love China.
Hell yeah. W China.
Alright, so before we do anything else here in Wuhan, after I got my workout in, what I've been told I should do is I should have rogan mian, hot, dry noodles. Yeah, that's literally the translation.
The
I
fuck?
should have rogan mian for breakfast. So,
hot dry noodles is crazy.
That makes them. Honestly, I gotta say, Wuhan seems like a pretty nice city so far. I mean, look at these nice tree-lined streets. Okay, hold up. I was gonna go for the noodles, but I just spotted all these people lining up for dumplings.
Damn. Oh yeah, we eating dumplings.
Let's go join the line.
Hell yeah. You know it's good when they're making a long ass line.
Okay, this is a good how they it's just the dumplings are really good.
Hell yeah.
武汉话，对，武汉话谢谢怎么说呢？谢谢，就是谢谢。那有什么特别呢？一般就是口音比较重一点吧，说话口音比较不一样。Okay. You know, one of the tough things about traveling around China, which I'm starting to realize, is that every place in the country has a different, well, as the Chinese call it, a different dialect.
Damn.
Sometimes it just means Mandarin is spoken with a very different accent. That can be really hard for me to understand. Other times, when you're more down south and like Guangdong and places like that, it's a completely different language.
Damn.
Although it's also referred to as a dialect here in China.
I mean, China's massive, so it makes sense. They're already made. Pre-made dumplings. Hell yeah, pork buns. Pork buns are the best. Those are my favorite.
Okay, 再见。谢谢。Alright. Got my dumplings right here.
W. They're massive as.
So in China, there's basically
those are buns, not dumplings.
Two main different kinds of dumplings. You got the smaller ones that you need like a chopstick.
I thought China was small.
But then you got like these big ones, these big fluffy ones, and each one of these is like an entire meal in of itself.
China's like the second biggest country, or the biggest country.
40 cents for that.
I think Russia is the biggest country. China's fucking huge.
Somebody left their tomatoes on their rented bike. Man, this seems like street food central.
1 billion people live in China alone. 1 billion. And there's 9 billion people in the planet.
You know, for the sake of public sanitation. Ooh, okay, I just spotted the hot dog.
America doesn't even have 1 billion people. I think we have like 500,000. No, I mean we have 500 million. 500 million. Pretty sure.
可以在那里坐。这里吗？啊，好的。Okay.
Time for the pork buns. Pork buns are the best. Delicious. They're like sweet and savory. That's why I love it. Oh, he's eating dry noodles now.
Gotta mix up the noodles a bit. Bro. It's not even $1.
Damn.
I like it.
He ate the pork buns, now he's eating noodles.
Some kind of sauce. It's not quite peanut sauce. But it's good. 哎，师傅，上面的是什么酱的？芝麻酱。芝麻酱。对，芝麻酱。芝麻酱。Sesame sauce.
Sesame sauce.
那这边的特点就是芝麻酱。
啊，芝麻酱。
Hot dry noodles. It's not really dry though. If it has sauce, why do they call it dry?
That's some dumplings. That's some hot and dry noodles.
That's a lot of food.
Definitely got enough calories to explore Wuhan today. I might even not lose weight today. That's great. It's probably enough calories to walk to the Wuhan wet market.
It's crazy, bro.
Just a bit curious to see.
You could tell he's a hard gainer because
so now walking through a kind
he really never gains weight.
Everything is computers, printers, security cameras. This company, Hikvision, I believe is sanctioned by the US government. But interestingly, I see it all around the world. In Africa, South America.
Damn.
Does a lot of business outside of the US. 这个一个是多少钱？
They're like security cameras.
我就在好奇。
好奇，好奇。
对。
你是看到哪一个？
All cameras, they're all cameras.
这一套是吧？
对。
这一套就
$475. That's not too bad for a security camera.
这是给酒店的。
对。酒店的、车场的、商场的都可以。
明白。
差不多4000。
哦，这个比较贵。
Damn.
就外观可能好看一点。
哦耶。
功能性
好看一点。
这个还好看些。
啊，这个是最贵的。
对，这个差不多1万块钱。
啊，这个也是，如果你有电瓶车，充电车。
Electric car charger.
What?
China loves their cameras.
So if you're in the market for a little camera, they're very good at those here, as you may have heard.
Yeah. China loves camera.
The only company you'll see amongst this electronics extravaganza
McDonald's?
is Apple.
Apple?
Is still a very popular product here in China. They have something like a 10% market share.
Damn.
And considering how expensive the iPhone is relative to the average Chinese salary,
impressive.
That's saying something. Well,
even in China, they love Apple.
Interesting name for a convenience
Ball.
store. 我想问一下，这个品牌 Bold 只有武汉就有吗？
不是，这不是一个品牌，就是开店开多了的一个繁荣。
There's 3 of them.
我就在上海，从来没有看过。
因为这不是本地的品牌。
OK，有点搞笑的名字。
对。
Bold 没有头发的。特别，谢谢。Got a chain of convenience stores here in Wuhan called Bold.
Bold.
I feel like that's a personal attack against me and half the other male travel bloggers.
Damn.
What was I saying? No. Let's go. Ooh, look at that.
I wonder if they have 7-Eleven. They definitely have KFC. KFC is like almost in every country.
The point of those spinning red bags.
For the flies. That's smart.
Like,
keeps the flies away.
China is a country full of people who are masters at marketing. And this city, Wuhan, is actually a good example of that. In the early 1900s, the American press labeled Wuhan as the Chicago of China.
Chicago.
The city, right in the heart of the country, was a manufacturing hub, still is.
Sami, na, ay, waka waka, sami na na, and this is Africa, sami na, waka waka, fucking Shakira,
Being
bro.
that back then there were no
That's
copyright
African,
laws,
bro.
The Chinese factories had a brilliant
Not
idea.
Chinese.
Why don't we just mark on our packages that it was made in the USA?
Fried chicken
Made in
is my
England,
favorite food.
Something like that. The Europeans and the Americans
If that's true,
never do the difference.
you have to try Korean fried chicken.
There are some things in this country
You have to try fried chicken, bro.
I'm not going to deny that.
If you love fried chicken, you gotta try it. Trust me.
One thing, though, that I'll never agree with.
It's
is the idea
basically
that
like
Chinese people
wings,
aren't innovative.
but fried
Just
chicken.
Go to school, do what they're
It's gonna
told.
blow your mind.
China's full of some of the most innovative people I've ever seen. Anyway, what other markets do they have in Wuhan? Okay. We're gonna go to the wet market. Yes.
Korean fried chicken
Exactly.
is the best fried chicken to ever be made.
So let's do it.
Nothing even comes close. My favorite is the honey garlic Korean fried chicken. That's my favorite flavor. Fucking perfect.
I think this is it, right behind me. I'm gonna turn the camera off for a while.
I thought it was gonna be an ad. I was like, what? It's supposed to be blocked.
It's all boarded up now. It's been shut. Didn't want to linger around there.
Korean hot dogs.
They basically told me everything is closed.
You mean corn dogs? Hot dogs or corn dogs?
That's what I'm gonna do.
Korean corn dogs are very, very famous too.
Do they have any laboratories in Wuhan? Oh look, Wuhan has a metro.
Korean corn dogs are alright. They're nothing crazy. I had it once. It was like, oh man.
Because, yeah.
They're alright.
Not trying to drink it.
But Korean fried chicken, now that shit blew my mind.
China is a country I genuinely love.
Corn dogs.
It's also a country that really doesn't like you asking questions.
They're pretty good.
I find myself in one of the worst.
Definitely better than American corn dogs. I'll tell you that.
At a train station.
I only had it once and never had it again. That was like, I think like 3 years ago.
Let's ride this for a few steps.
And I live in LA, so I went to a good spot. I went to a good Korean corn dog spot.
Technology Lane. In this area, the area of Wuhan University. You have lots of institutes dedicated to different things, different campuses, people studying all different kinds of things. And there's a place where they study viruses as well. This abandoned building is not a laboratory. Apparently it was a kindergarten.
Is it cold for you?
That building behind me says...
Not cold. It was fucking hot today.
The Chinese scientific
today
campus
we're having a heat wave this week. So today was 95
geology.
degrees.
I believe that's geology.
95.
Sure. I don't know. You have to read up
Shit
on my
was the
calendar.
opposite of cold.
I'll put a correction here if I made a mistake. I just want to say, like, look at how big these campuses could be in China.
This is a college
Did
or
you
what?
have skyscrapers at your university?
That's a university. What the fuck? Dang.
This is apparently it, right over here. The Wuhan Institute of Virology.
This is a Chinese university.
Probably get out here now. This, very appropriately, is a COVID testing station.
Damn.
So the way it would work...
I thought it was a coffee stand. The fuck?
You stick out a swab. And you do your daily COVID test.
Damn.
I'm not sure what the rules were in Wuhan.
That's where they put the stick up your nose.
People were doing this as much as several times a day. You'd have somebody in a hazmat suit sitting here, just waiting to do your COVID test.
Damn.
Do many COVID tests. China, unlike the rest of the world, was trying to...
Would you rather go to North Korea or South Korea? South Korea, bro. I'm not an idiot. I'm not trying to die.
Excuse me. We can talk more about that somewhere else.
Not trying to be in prison forever.
Somebody taking my
South Korea. They always think he's either French or Russian or
missing the chance to meet the
European.
Here in Wuhan. So when you use WeChat to scan into the event that the guy was handing out, it starts asking you a bunch of questions. Like, for example, how tall are you? This one is, how much money do you earn? Do you earn 50,000 to 80,000 a month, or do you earn over 100,000 per month?
A month? Holy shit!
About $15,000 per month. So there you go. If you earn over $15,000, you are super Gaofushuan. You are Bill Gates level out here in China.
Dang.
Well, at least in Wuhan. Oh man. You just gotta love the directness of China.
I forgot, that's
like
China's currency. It's different from ours. So 100K a month for them is 50K a month for us. Basically.
The last 3 years.
That's still a lot of money. But that is definitely not Bill Gates level of money.
This is what it's like. They've got a public square,
Share.
stores, malls, all kinds of things.
Are you late,
Just
bro?
like your city.
Why are you late, bro? I feel like everyone wants to be Asian. Yeah, everyone wants to be Asian, that's true. Everyone wants to be Korean or Japanese. Those are like the main two. China? People mostly want to be Korean or Japanese. That's the trend.
Beard is very sexy. There's also a man who said it.
And don't worry though, we got more food coming. We got the...
You know, I have literally not seen a single foreigner in this entire country.
That's upside down.
Not even in my hotel. And there's only a few hotels that foreigners can stay in.
Pop-Tart. I haven't tried this,
And I've been to many places
so
in China.
this is gonna be my first time trying it.
But I've never seen a single foreigner.
I tried other flavors. Tried the strawberry one, blueberry, red velvet, very good, and the brownie one, also very good. This is my first time trying this one. It's 180 calories, 20 grams of protein, 6 grams of fiber. Yeah, gimme, bro. Hell yeah. The whole box. Alright, chill, bro. There it is, bro. There's 4 of them. Like that, bro. I'm gonna go warm it up in the microwave. Tastes better that way.
These are the different activities. There's gonna be bingo. There's gonna be truth or dare. There's gonna be a world war. I don't know what that implies. Maybe I shouldn't go to that activity.
They're also traveling. The hell is that king?
Well, there you go. There's your convincing. They came all the way from Nanjing. They're not afraid of Wuhan. You can come too.
I don't even know what Nanking is.
Wuhan, man.
I don't even know where Wuhan
I think it's
is.
subverting my expectations. Not a bad city at all. I'd hang out here. Wuhan has to be one of the best cities, one of the best values for your money I've ever seen. Literally everything is like under $1. And yet you've got basically first world standards in terms of infrastructure, housing. I mean, you know. They closed the wet market.
Alright, this is how it actually looks like. Not too bad. Yeah, it's alright, bro. That's basically how Pop-Tarts look like. I haven't had an actual Pop-Tart. Oh, actually, it hasn't been that long. It's been 249 days since I had a Pop-Tart, strawberry one. It looks basically like this. Not bad. The strategy is basically you eat the rim, you eat this part first, you eat this, and then you eat this, and then you leave the center part last. That way you enjoy the gooiness last. So you eat the rim, the bready part, and then you eat the gooey stuff. That's the strategy. I love Pop-Tarts. Yeah. Like for actual Pop-Tarts, my favorite is strawberry.
Clinton's beer in China.
For these protein Pop-Tarts, my favorite flavor is either the chocolate brownie or the red velvet. Those two are the best. Alright, bon appetit, bro.
非常棒的广告，对吗？会有好多外国人。谢谢你。哦，不客气。OK。Saying that he bought me the most Chinese cigarettes possible.
And the rim is good.
谢谢。For your.
But obviously, the center is the best part, so it'll take a while to reach it. Gotta eat the rim first.
Good luck.
Eating some chicken skewers?
I love it.
What the hell is that, bro? What is that?
I mean,
what the hell is happening?
I mean, hopefully this country won't destroy my lungs by the time.
Yo, that look good right here too. Cookies and cream Pop-Tarts, toasted, delicious.
By the end of the day.
Oh shit.
And I really don't smoke. Yeah,
I think I had that one a long time ago once. Like 3 years ago. The cookies and cream flavor. I don't know about you, but I think China is beautiful. Look at this. It's so cool.
Wuhan is a city of heroes. The original Chinese Revolution that ended the monarchy and brought down the emperor, finally, actually started right here in Wuhan.
Look at that, bro.
Many people don't know this, but 100 years ago,
Bruce Lee is from China.
Was a global center of manufacturing.
Jackie Chan.
And the Europeans had concessions here.
Two
just
legends.
Like in Shanghai. The British, the French, Germans, Japanese, everybody was here. And they used Wuhan as a manufacturing center to ship goods back to their own countries. But at the same time, there was also a plot being hatched to overthrow the monarchy. People had had enough of the emperor. And it was here that some troops, they weren't quite ready yet to start the revolution, but they accidentally triggered an ammo dump. It started on fire, and they ended up in a shootout with the emperor's troops. Those revolutionaries faced a choice, and they had to make it quick. Either surrender to the emperor's troops and face certain execution, or fight back and begin what some would call the biggest revolution of China's history. And thus, the emperor was finally overthrown. And China, well, and then another guy came and became emperor for like a year or something like that. But in more recent times, Wuhan was also home to a very famous hero. As you may all know, in 2020, the event that changed the entire world began here.
COVID
outbreak started in a market. That market that we saw yesterday is now all boarded up. And it was Li Wenjun, a very famous doctor who sadly passed away during the outbreak, who spread the word and let everyone know that a new kind of pandemic.
After intentionally being silenced? Oh, hell nah, bro.
Man, Wuhan's got some surprisingly cool architecture. A lot of these buildings are even better than Shanghai's. And again, right here, you have some of the beautiful contrast that you find in China. Just an old Sherlock Holmes-looking light post being used as a clothing line.
How did they even get the clothes up there? The fuck? Yo, that looks like player number 1 from Squid Game Season 1. That looks like the grandpa from Squid Game Season 1, player number 1. It really does look like that guy.
我想问一下，你是在这里多久啊？你不会普通话吗？
I'm getting to the good part. The glaze on top, phenomenal. That glaze, that white cream looks good, and it tastes good. Take a bite, bro. Take a bite.
Okay.
Open wide.
知道了。OK， 谢谢阿姨。还挺赞的。
Bon appetit. They're very good.
Can't always sit on the old people that you see sitting on the street. I've been there for 100 years. But these buildings
I
probably
may eat another one, not gonna lie.
And that's what I was trying to ask about. These are some of the old concession buildings that the Europeans built when they were here.
It's definitely better than the strawberry and blueberry and cinnamon flavor of the legendary protein Pop-Tarts. It may be better than the brownie one.
There you go.
They're Russian style buildings.
Built by Russia.
Damn.
I mean, to be honest, I might have to double check that they were actually built by Russia and not one of the other European countries, but I can believe it.
They're built by Russia. Christian. They ruined Minecraft with the recent updates? Wait.
So,
the copper update?
How should I end this video? When I first arrived in Wuhan,
I thought people wanted that.
I thought I'd have
copper
to go around
armor
as a secret agent
and stuff.
I thought I was going to do a little mission and then hop on the next train.
The copper update is not good.
I actually stayed an extra day than I planned because what I realized is Wuhan's actually a pretty cool city. I actually recommend you come and visit. I feel kind of bad. The city is going to be permanently stained with the mark of, yeah. So, Wuhan, not what you expect. Wuhan, a city of heroes. And Wuhan, a city that I genuinely recommend that you come and visit. If I'm allowed to come back after releasing this video, I will happily continue to sing the praises of this city. I gotta go catch a train. My next stop on my journey across China is somewhere very far from here. So, I'll see you in a couple of days. Just the gym.
Time for the next episode.
Okay, done. Yo.
Oh. That was the epic moment. W old man. He literally looked like a freaking 2000, early 2000s skater dude with the hat on the side. Looked like a freaking child from far away because he's like, he looked like 4'8", 4'9", bro. It's a tiny old man. But definitely better than me at tennis. Goddamn. The Chinese city is the capital of knockoff goods. Damn.
Along with Shanghai, is my favorite city in all of China. It's the
Get ready for the knockoff.
Culture. It's the home of a lot of very weird food. It's also home to one of China's most interesting immigrant communities. Today, I'm going to take you on a tour.
Get ready for the knockoff Gucci, Supreme, Louis Vuitton.
Even the homies carrying umbrellas out here. Guangzhou is really hot and humid.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Look at that water.
Guangzhou is a city where you just see motorbikes zipping around everywhere. More than any other city in China, this is the one that reminds me of Southeast Asia.
Damn.
Got crazy traffic out here. And it's Sunday.
What the fuck? There's a motorcycle road?
So the sign behind me that says this is the cultural heritage area of Guangzhou, Macau, and Hong Kong. Remember when I took you with me to Hong Kong 6 months ago?
Hong Kong.
Guangzhou is kind of like the cultural origin of the
Hong Kong is the most expensive city to live in.
And even though most people growing up here in Guangzhou nowadays,
like, it looks like
Mandarin,
he's holding on for his life 24/7. You ain't wrong, bro. Don't worry. When he falls, he falls on the bed, so he's good.
It's hot. Normally in Guangzhou,
he always falls on the bed.
On a sunny day, it's just super hot and humid. I feel like I need to get one myself. Guangzhou Tairulo. What do we have here? This building says it's the former Bank of Taiwan.
Damn.
The area that I'm walking through right now is known as Shasanha, with 13 factories. And historically, this area is very important. For over 300 years, this was the only place that foreigners, that Europeans could come to in China to trade for goods. They could only come 5 months out of the year.
I'll be damned.
This even includes a chapel a Roman Catholic chapel that was built by the French in the 1800s.
I wonder how hard it is to go to China. Like, can I just straight up buy a ticket? Or do I have to get like some type of visa or permission to go to China? Because I know that China and the USA aren't really the best, not the best friends.
VPN is the Chinese.
Oh, okay. Might not be able to catch that. Got a busy day. Got a full schedule. But it's interesting. You don't see a lot of Catholic churches in China. That's one of the only few.
Damn.
All of the priests and the nuns, also I believe, in China, are not appointed directly by the Vatican. They're appointed by the state. Which is different from any other country in the world. So before going any further, I wanted to go and get some good, traditional Cantonese food.
Cantonese?
The problem is, this is probably the worst place in the city to do that. Chinese people come here to walk around a neighborhood that looks more European than Chinese. So, we're gonna have to get into the nitty-gritty of the city now. Let's do it.
Photo shoot.
Alright. One of my favorite dishes in Guangzhou, I used to have this all the time. It's called chongfen. And you can usually find little shops selling this all over the city. So let's go do that.
Not gonna lie, I'll be so down to go to China. I will put China in my top 5 countries to visit. But the question is, what city?
Is home to interesting,
because it's very big,
very large African community. A lot of people from West Africa. So you can see them all around the city. That dude that I was just talking to is from Senegal, a country I still haven't been to, but I'd like to go. Alright.
That really was the first black dude
like
we see in China.
Guangzhou Street right here. That's the spot right there. Place that looks like you can barely trust the food safety. It's probably going to be good. So it's basically steamed rice flour, and then you have like...
That does not look good.
Inside. You could have pork in there, you could have shrimp, and then it's like all covered in soy sauce.
Oh fuck? That looks cheesy. May not be too bad. I don't know what that soup is, but not too bad. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Clearly. If he's a shiny Pokemon, that black dude is like an ultra rare shiny Pokemon.
Neighborhood is from Chaoxiang, which is like another region in Guangdong, which is also famous for its food. Almost everywhere in China is famous for its food in one way or another. Although Guangdong has some really special ones.
Is that what is that?
Ubiquitous
fashion?
Chinese wedding photos.
That's a wedding photo.
It's a cool building. So what's interesting about Guangzhou is that almost everything that you imagine to be Chinese food probably came from here. Because the majority of the Chinese immigrants before the 80s, they all came from this region. They came from Guangdong.
Damn.
And they brought over the cuisine
You're about to get hit by a bike.
to this area.
Never mind.
Here in China, what you imagine to be Chinese food is known as Guangdong food. We're talking all the famous ones, like lo mein and chicken and broccoli and roast pork and all that stuff. It's from here. It's from Guangzhou.
Well, I'll be damned.
Was made up in the U.S., but with Cantonese influences. So, expect to see me eating a lot of food in this video.
So this is where Chinese food comes from. This city. That's a cool fact.
Another thing that Guangzhou is very famous for is being the world's those factory, all those made in China products that you think of.
No way.
Produced here. This is China's center of textiles, the center of furniture, and also the center of knockoff brands.
Well, I'll be damned.
Fake Nikes, fake Gucci shirts. This is the city where they were made.
Fake Rolex. Like one.
They can tell the difference. Can they tell this is a real polo?
Like one of the ones one of my fucking friends had. One of my friends had a fake Rolex. He will be flexing it in middle school and high school.
All up and down this street. You got
He never admitted
business
to it being fake.
Different shoe stores.
He still says it's real.
All kinds of fake goods. You can choose to follow them into their shops, which I'm about to do. It's funny. The sign on that store up there, it says Chuang, original, as in not fake. I feel like most stores don't feel the need to put in their title that they're not fake goods, but even though this is a Sunday, this area is still incredibly active.
Damn. Homie pulling up. You saw that? I'm not gonna lie, I may eat another legendary Pop-Tart. That shit was good. I think that's the best flavor I have tried for the protein Pop-Tarts. That was very good. It was $10 for a box of 4. Not too bad. I just found out how to do a proper pull-up. Oh yeah? Well, like go all the way up, where your shoulders rounded back, and then go all the way down.
对，它是可以放出来，你不喜欢的时候也可以把它塞到这个里面。
I could probably only do like 6 proper pull-ups. Maybe 8. Pull-ups are very hard.
Okay. There's no negotiating here.
So these are fake Nikes. This is a fake Nike store. All of these are fake.
Stalls upon stalls.
Fake brands. Knockoff brands.
Counterfeit sneakers. Counterfeit Gucci.
None of it is real.
You got counterfeit baby Prada in here.
Oh fuck.
What a t-shirt.
挺好的。
哦，谢谢。
可以。
真的是。
If you ever want fake Gucci, Louis Vuitton, Nike, fake Rolex, fake Supreme, all you gotta go is to this store in China or Chinatown. Get yourself some fake luxury clothes.
He's not even coming back to give me a lower price.
Even the freaking guy that works there is wearing the fake Gucci. Damn.
I'm obviously more attractive now.
Doesn't look good.
Got the approval of locals. I'm a little afraid I have just too much style now to be walking.
I never took my sleeping pill. I just noticed.
That's what we're gonna do.
I fucked up. Alright, I'm gonna eat another one. That shit was good. Fake Rolex time? Question mark? $60. Bon appetit. Oh, it's not Rolex, it's Carter.
好吧，好吧，不要说了，可以吧？朋友，一把价给你，一把价，好吗？
Damn, bro.
You wanna know something funny?
We got another one.
I've literally never worn a watch in my life. I don't even know how to put this on.
Yeah, me too. The only watch I have ever used is Apple Watch. They're really saying it's real. You got small hands. How dare you, bro? This is not small hands, man. This is fucking... Look at those sausage fingers, bro.
It turns out my
that is not a small hand. That shit's bigger than my face.
They have to fix it. Now I'm good. What an amazing place. Nowhere like it in the world. In 1976, Mao Zedong passed away. And it was a few years after that, under the leadership of Deng Xiaoping, that China finally started to institute some economic reforms. And it was here, in Guangdong, in Guangzhou, because of its proximity to the South China Sea and its proximity to Hong Kong, that China decided to turn this into a center of manufacturing. It would become the world's factory. China opened up special economic zones in Guangzhou and Shenzhen to incentivize people to come here and open factories. And the world's biggest brands answered the call. Huge companies.
Who are you gonna call?
Nike, Gucci, all the big names. They flooded into Guangzhou.
There we go, bro.
Chinese labor was cheap.
Another one.
And they started producing their products here.
Number 2.
In the beginning,
it's just
as you all
busting.
know,
Busting?
Chinese products weren't known
shit
for
good,
quality.
bro.
It took time to train the Chinese employees to produce these like famous brands to the level of quality everyone was used to. But 40 years later, things have changed in a big way. Local factories have become so good at producing things for Nike and other brands that they can easily just create knockoffs of the same brands and then keep all the money for themselves.
Damn.
And that is exactly what has happened.
That's genius.
Contrary to popular belief, creating knockoff goods is illegal in China, but somehow they're still here.
I mean, I guess they don't care.
That guy, in case you're wondering, is like a roving beef noodle stand. Selling noodles out of his bike.
Well, W, you gotta respect the hustle.
Just got like rows of noodle carts right here.
Damn.
After you're done buying all your nice, authentic goods, come here to get a snack, fill your belly.
Damn. New York has the hot dogs. China has the noodles. The noodle stands. Some lambs, skewers. It's pretty good.
Lebanon? Palestinian. Oh, you're Palestinian. Yeah. Okay. Keep on.
Lamb is delicious. Lamb neck is hella juicy. It's a fatty part of the lamb. And lamb chops, also delicious.
But I've been eating all day, so.
Actually, most of the day I am here, so I'm frequenting this place.
Is your forehead good? I mean, huge?
Interesting. This behind me says you can send money from here.
On a forehead reveal? You ready?
Look, it's Underwear City.
You ready? You're only getting small screen. I ain't making it big. That's all you get.
He really wants me to go in there and see his underwear, but
I ain't making that. I ain't doing it again, bro. Damn. God damn.
Joe is some of the most beautiful, organized chaos I've ever seen. Just look at this traffic.
What the fuck is that?
We're going to collectively decide.
God damn.
Alright. That was fun. Now, I I have an idea.
That
for our
shit
next stop
shiny,
on the
bro.
tour of Guangzhou. One of the most interesting neighborhoods in
Yeah.
the city.
Holy hairline.
To many of Guangzhou's Arab and African community.
God
Here
damn.
we go. It's the neighborhood of Xiaobei. You know, navigating a Chinese city can be confusing. But you know what shouldn't be
That was
confusing?
crazy.
Planning a trip. And that's why I want to introduce today's sponsor, Magic AI. So
Magic AI?
Magic is like your personal AI travel assistant.
The fuck?
It'll ask you a series of questions.
They got AI for everything now.
He's been following me for like 20 minutes. Now he's all shy.
And this was 2 years ago.
I wanted to promote his shop. Sorry, dude. I can't stunt any more than this, alright? Too flashy. I don't want to make people too insecure out here. Alright. Guangzhou is known for having a fairly decent metro system. Albeit with the temperature and the humidity, it can get a little smelly. I like the shirt. Here we go.
I mean, it can be as bad as LA.
10 years ago.
LA
Exactly 10 years
metro
ago.
is terrible.
The first place I came to was actually Guangzhou. So for me, for a long time, this city was China. And one of my favorite memories, or a memory I could never erase, is when I came to this station, Guangzhou Railway Station, on a holiday. It's the biggest mass of people I've ever seen. I think I still have a video of it somewhere.
God damn. 2013. That is crazy. My battery gonna die.
This is what China looks like.
Gotta switch battery.
Get to that. We've got no choice but to join the mass of people.
My God,
Taking the
bro.
escalators down.
Are you sure this isn't the airport? That shit fucking packed.
篮球1万吗？你是篮球1万吗？真的吗？我猜到了，我不是。你是广州人吗 ？OK， 啊，我猜的。
That should charge. There you go. There you go. Restocked.
This train is empty by Guangzhou standards.
That's empty?
All right. So we made
Jesus.
it to the
I don't want to know how it
neighborhood
is when it's full.
A neighborhood that is, well, very well known in Guangzhou. And it's also one of my favorite neighborhoods in the entire country. You'll soon see why. Hey guys, if you don't mind, pass, where are you guys from?
No way, he just found 2 more ultra rare shiny Pokemons.
Yeah, the Dar es Salaam.
3! He fucking found 3.
Okay, I've been there. Yeah.
That's insane. That's insane, bro. 3 in the same. Oh my god, 4.
Your house, huh? Okay, that's cool.
Ain't no way, bro.
For like 1 month. I went to
5. Right there. They're everywhere.
Cool city. Very high energy. Very crowded. Very crowded. Yeah.
Shiny Pokemons everywhere.
So these are apparently some of the most common nationalities showing up here. Kenya,
That shit just
Nigeria,
blew my mind.
South Africa, Egypt. Starting in the 2000s, as China's economy started to
I'm failing geographic.
trade
Oh damn.
organization.
At least you're
allowed
taking
the nation-
geographic. I never took that.
China became an attractive place to go and do business. A good place to go and find and source products.
The main reason why I know nothing about
many of the people that came to do that.
nothing
came
about
from China, of course,
the
had
countries
its own interests
of
on
the
the
planet.
African continent. And so, it facilitated the exchange of African students.
That's
from all
why
over
I
China.
always sing the song
It
wrong.
made it easy for them to get scholarships.
What
stay
song?
For a period of time. Many of those Africans ended up staying longer in the country, and this neighborhood in Guangzhou became a gathering point for many of them. Of course, that's not to say there haven't occasionally been, shall we say, issues
The fucking
between the local
the flag
community
song.
here
The American song?
China. So this right here is advertising rooms for rent. Yo Famzu. And right down here it's saying you could rent a studio apartment for 300 to 1,000 RMB per month. That's between $40 and about $120
a month.
Some good deals out here.
Oh hell yeah! 40 to 100 and something a month for a studio apartment. That's very good.
What's interesting is that this neighborhood, Xiaobei, actually started off as kind of like a Chinese Muslim area, and it still is. Chinese ethnic minorities that tend to be Muslim gathered here.
And this seems like a nice area.
We have lots of restaurants that kind of cater to Muslims. Like a halal cafe right here. This right here is the Bosphorus restaurant. One of my favorite restaurants in all of Guangzhou. In fact, all of China, I would say.
Turkish? It's a Turkish restaurant.
Nisha. Oh, 对对，这里有好多Nisha的，是吧？Alright. So this is basically like a Turkish restaurant, but it's also a gathering point for all the Arabs and Muslims in the area. Food's really good. Like, I was here 10 years ago.
I think Turkish food is like kebabs.
So when I was in Guangzhou 10 years ago,
pretty good.
Broke. I was staying in a hostel and couldn't afford to go to restaurants. But there was this one Pakistani guy, and he would just insist, like every week, he would take everyone there, take us all to this restaurant, and he'd just treat everybody.
W.
So I've been here way too many times to count. This is probably the first time I'll ever pay for it.
Well, I'll be damned. That was a good friend. Damn. What brand even is that? Oh yeah, I forgot about that gun.
Seems that the pin has already fallen out of my super authentic Cartier watch.
Ain't no way, bro. You just got that.
May have to leave it behind. But at least today, I get to wear the full set.
That shit was like $40.
Alright. Zhousan, the most handsome Tuhao in all of Guangzhou, is back on the streets. Now, to finish off my experience here, in the city of Guangzhou, a city that I have a lot of nostalgia for, we gotta keep it Cantonese. Because
Cantonese.
That is the root of the culture of Guangzhou. So to do that, no better way than to go and eat some weird food. Let's go find a nice Cantonese looking neighborhood and go eat some chicken feet or something.
Num 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 num. Boy.
These K-Lao buildings, these two-story buildings that you see across the street, those were the original buildings of Guangzhou. Or at least they were constructed in the 1900s. So starting in the 80s, to make way for China's new economic development, most of them were demolished. But these buildings actually serve a purpose. They have these little awnings that cover the sidewalk as you're walking along. Guangzhou is a very rainy city. In fact, we're actually getting very lucky with the weather here, unlike in Tokyo. It just rains almost every day during the summer.
Damn. During the summer?
And so, with these, you could happily walk down the street without getting rained on. Don't even need to bring your umbrella. And also, on a hot, sunny day like this,
protects you from the
sun.
sun.
About getting a tan. Something that's deeply on the mind of most Chinese women.
Oh shit,
Does
duck.
this image seem weird to you as an American or European? I've been living abroad for so long now that I don't even remember.
Not weird. I actually ate a whole duck.
For this world, so.
He almost fucking died.
Looking like these dogs.
He didn't even realize he almost fucking died, bro. He didn't even realize he almost died. Look at that. This is a guy right here.
It's looking like these buildings aren't long for this world, so. Let me put them on camera.
He almost fucking died. That guy was nice. He didn't even honk at him. Jesus Christ. That could have been bad. Is he gonna buy a bra? Oh no. Oh yeah. So yeah, I ate duck before. I ate a whole ass rotisserie duck. Even had the head still on.
Right behind this construction wall. Right here.
That was one of the first times I ever ate duck, and that is the last time I ate duck. I ate all of it. I posted it. Oh my god, he almost fucking died again. That's the second. Oh, another shiny Pokemon. There's shiny Pokemons everywhere.
I have, yeah. Dar es Salaam, everywhere. Arusha. Napenda, Tanzania. Yeah. It's a great country. Yeah. You're just here for training? And go back home? For training, yeah. Okay. Just come and go. Okay. Many Tanzanians do that? Many, yeah. Okay.
Bruh. Oh yeah, I ate a whole rotisserie duck for a YouTube short. That was like last year, literally last year. I think it was the beginning of last November. I'm never eating duck again, so it wasn't a good experience.
Alright, after asking around, I finally figured out a really good place to go get some dim sum. The ultimate Cantonese meal. I feel kind of ridiculous continuing to do monologues with this outfit on, but hey, what can you do?
Yeah.
The romantic building. About to go have a nice romantic meal with myself.
Me, myself, and I. And it's packed. Fucking chaotic.
Pretty sure a tour bus full of I's and shoo-shoos just showed up right before I got here.
God damn. This must be a good restaurant.
I'm not even trying to speak Mandarin.
Dim sum is alright. I only like the buns. Dumplings are not my favorite, but I love buns. Pork buns are the best.
Let's begin the Cantonese food extravaganza. Let's get some fried beef noodles. Begrudgingly, go for the chicken feet. I feel like I'm the only person under the age of roughly 70 in this establishment.
Damn.
That's probably a sign of quality.
Is that hot water? Ugh, chicken feet.
Fresh piping hot. Got all my dishes here. These are the dim sum classics. Right here, you got the fan noodles with little beef slices in it. Really putting the whole back in the noodles right there. And over here, you got the hagao, shrimp dumplings, siu mai. Normally these are pork, but you got shrimp to these too. Those are the chicken feet. You probably have the idea in your head that Chinese people eat everything. And, well, that's not completely untrue. But like everything else, that idea came from Guangdong. In China, there's a saying, 广东人吃天上飞的，地上跑的，水里游的，活的. Basically, they eat everything. But this is what Chinese people think about Guangdong people.
Ugh.
There's an art to it. You gotta like bite around the bone.
Oh hell no, chicken feet.
Get louder. So for all that food, you know how much I just paid? $10.
$10. That was a lot of food. A lot of food for only $10. That's good.
It for our tour, Guangzhou. Now, Guangzhou is the first city that I ever came to in China. 10 years ago. And even though I later moved to Shanghai, I would continue to come to the Guangdong region, along with Hong Kong. I would come very often for work and also personal reasons. And so, the Cantonese-speaking regions of China were always like a kind of second home in this country for me. And for that reason, I'll always have a kind of special affection towards the people here. So until next time, I want to wish all of you to Gaiyao. And I'll see you guys
Cardio.
again sometime.
My boy doing cardio
For
right
now,
there.
I need to continue my sabbatical across China. There's still a lot more to see.
Sabbatical. One more. Maybe. Wait. Oh, actually? Maybe 2 more. This is the last... Oh, no, it's not the last Chinese one. I thought it was.
So,
this border wall separates 2 cities in China.
Across this bay,
Interesting.
Shenzhen Bay, you'll make out the silhouette of Hong Kong. I can see it just through the fog there. Might not come out in the camera. Not sure.
I didn't know that,
At
but
the end of last year,
Hong Kong
I
is
stood over
actually its own country.
stood over in Hong Kong and looked out over here.
I thought
Shenzhen.
Hong Kong was the capital of China,
Right,
but
back.
it's just Hong Kong is a
Turns out I
country,
did.
separate, not even on the same land.
哦，外地的。我们是内地的。哦，内地的。OK，什么省份？河南。哦，河南。哦，OK，来旅游的吗？哦，这样子，我也是。你是哪的？我是美国人。你的汉语讲得好的。我没有。在河南，你们说什么方言？有方言吗？河南。我们基本上就是河南，我们现在说的话基本就是河南话。哦，河南话，OK。有像普通话吗？比较相像。比普通话生硬一点点。哦，这样。但是没有什么四川的啦，什么上海的那么的说话。河南话基本上能听得懂。哦 ，OK， 能听得懂的。听得懂，听得懂。我们的语速比较慢。对。哦。欢迎来到河南。谢谢。There you go. They are from Henan province, more in the center of China. And as you just heard,
that was delicious.
Hong Kong has a very special status in modern China. If you joined me for my trip to Hong Kong 6 months ago, I talked quite a bit about it. For the 1 billion people,
oh, it is.
I grew up inside of
That was an island.
Who are Chinese citizens. It's actually very difficult for them to cross that border and go over to Hong Kong. They need a special permit. They can only go for a week at a time.
Damn. Okay, maybe it is a city in China, but as you can see, there's a border. It was like separated from the rest of China.
That man was giving you a
He
good
literally
example
said
of
you
the
need a
Beijing
permit to go to Hong Kong.
When it's too hot out, you gotta like raise your shirt up. It lets out the heat.
Yeah.
Cools you down. I believe that's the logic. Got a nice free outdoor gym here.
Oh,
As
nice.
you can see behind me, there's a lot of things under construction here in Shenzhen. Even with well, the economy being as it is, can't really touch on that. Shenzhen is one of the few examples in the world of a successful planned city. Some people will tell you that if you go back several decades, Shenzhen was nothing but a fishing village. And that's not completely true, but it is true that Shenzhen was a city of no importance in China. It was just the last stop before Hong Kong.
It used to be just farmland. That's crazy.
During the turbulent years of the 50s, 60s, and 70s in mainland China, during the years of the Great Leap Forward, the Cultural Revolution, there were hundreds of thousands of people that came here to the lands that are now known as Shenzhen. And they came here in an effort to cross that bay and swim, yes, swim to Hong Kong.
Swim?
Hong Kong, back then, was seen as a land of opportunities.
Look at that
If you made it
traffic.
there, it was your ticket.
That's some
to a better
LA
life.
type of traffic right there.
See all the workers coming off their lunch break. Off to build something.
Are you a spice there? Bruh. You know what time it is? It's time for lemonade. Well, not lemonade. I call it limonade because it's made with a lime. I'm gonna go make a limonade.
Probably a lot of people who would choose to live here have business dealings with Hong Kong. They would need to go on a regular basis. You know, I don't normally film in bathrooms, but I can't help but notice the maker of this toilet is called Trump. Coincidence? Okay, let's get back onto the streets of Shenzhen. So here, just past the wave of electric scooters, is Huaqiangdai, China's premier hardware street. You can find every kind of hardware on sale. Just behind you. 5G intelligence station. So you remember that video of the guy who built an iPhone from scratch? Remember that one? Well, this is the city that he did it in. This says it's a place to fix your phone or your camera. Let's see how much it costs and how long it takes. 比如说，如果玻璃破坏了，我要修，你们收多少钱？500多块钱。然后要多长时间？1-2个小时。So, you got a cracked iPhone screen. Takes about $12, $13, and about an hour or two to get it fixed. As you can imagine, Apple Care probably doesn't have as many customers in the city of Shenzhen. I hate to ask, but why is there no electricity for the escalator going up to the electronics world? What's up with that? 先生，为什么电子台阶没有电？快一点。OK， 你现在要开。好。谢谢，不错。The electricity has been restored to the escalator at Electronics World. Everything is right in the world. Humans win again.
It did.
To be honest though, I remember being here like 4 or 5 years ago. And it was way crazy.
Right. I got the lemonade.
I feel like maybe the pandemic or the economy has kind of slowed things down a bit. It's still worth a visit though, if you come to China. If you're in the area.
Time for the lemonade. Bon appetit.
Good place to stock up on all your electronics. Replace your power adapters. Get a new iPhone charger.
Eye massager? No way. I didn't even know that was a thing. You could get a fucking eye massager. It looked like VR glasses.
I'm about to massage my eyes. I have no idea what that means.
I mean VR goggles. VR headset, bro.
There's another massager right behind us.
Damn. Look like nipples.
Getting double teamed there.
What the fuck? It really does look like VR fucking headset.
Okay, close my eyes.
That's how the Oculus 5 is gonna look like.
Carrying a weapon or something like that on the side. Let me know, guys. Cannot see anything. Kind of feels more like a head massage.
Head massage.
I haven't made up my mind yet whether this feels good or not. 中国人喜欢吗？
很喜欢呀，因为现在人都是用手机，看手机的时间太多了。
Even he's on his phone. Even he's on his phone while saying that.
I have this paranoid thought in my head right now that my eyeballs are being sucked out of my head.
它一次是
15 minutes each time.
对。
我这的话一定可以了。
可以啊。
He got bored.
Good, my eyes are still here. My head still feels kind of weird. I think that was about as close as you get to a psychedelic experience.
Damn.
In modern China.
I would love to try that. On a hoverboard. That's smart.
It says on this sign behind me that this is in Wanghong Haoping Chu, an internet celebrity area. Do I qualify as an internet celebrity? Let's find out. 为什么在外面说这是个网红区？
网红区现在没有做了。
We don't have that anymore.
没有网红了。我是个网红。
你是网红？
我是外国的网红。
No response.
They're not very impressed. We do have a walk-in phone. I almost forgot about this place. This coffee booth.
Lucky.
A very good example.
Lucky
of
coffee.
China over the last decade. One guy just woke up one day with the idea to destroy Starbucks by creating a coffee company based around tech. I don't think it's doing that great nowadays, but they expanded rapidly by just giving away discounts that you can only get by ordering the coffee on your phone.
Damn.
And of course, with a picture of an Italian guy to give it added status. Many of China's biggest companies have their headquarters right here in Shenzhen. For example, this right behind me, Shunfeng. Shunfeng is like the FedEx and UPS of China.
Damn.
It started off by just helping people to make cross-border deliveries from Shenzhen to Hong Kong, or the reverse. Then it grew to a massive company later on. Of course, Tencent, the company that made WeChat, the super app of China, the biggest social media app.
Damn.
The only social media.